Yep. All right. Yeah, just waiting out, boys. Waiting out. How y'all doing in the chat tonight, man? I know it's some nice Smash World Tour 2021 action. I'm glad that Smash World Tour was able to come back, because I know that, like, obviously it was big slated for 2020, and then 2020 just was erased from memory. So, so now we're back in 2021. Ooh. All right, here we go. Getting into it. Sin versus Dom with the name Just Press B.
Is that the game plan? Yep, sure is.
I mean, he has some really good B moves, so I understand why you would want to do that, especially in this matchup too, because usually, you know, like, people have good B moves, and then their energy B moves, they never want to use these, but at least these are physical B moves within the. Oh my God, he almost got it done to him. But yeah, you got these physical B moves with the Holy Cross, and then of course the axe as well. So only thing you got to really worry about is maybe the Holy Water, but outside of that, yeah, these other B moves are fine.
Yep. But right now, Dom's just having a hard time nailing Sen down. He's just so slippery, especially with the PSI magnet, cutting off the double jump momentum. Really, really hard to get a good beat on the guy.
Yeah. So, I mean, only 54% to the 102, and yeah, Ness definitely has some pretty. Oh, was his jump gone? Oh, okay. Must have got caught out of his double jump right there, or just sent that far away. Yeah. Well, he hit the platform, so I'm not really sure why. Oh,
tried to reverse cross. Yeah, I tried to reverse the cross and double jump back, and yeah, really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's okay. Had to watch that in a second time. So, but either way, you know, Best Net or Sin actually doing exactly what I thought I would be seeing right here. Look how easy that edge guard was. Where are you gonna go when Ness is already on top of you? Sin definitely sending you to the blast zone for sure.
Yes, sir. And I do love how he used the PSI magnet just to hover and cut off that space for even longer. That's one of the things about slow fallers that makes them hard to fight off stage. Just the fact that they can exist out there for way longer than you can most of the time. Oh, watch your head though.
All right, man. So ends up getting a stock there finally, but like still Sin is very, very far ahead with a full stock lead. And now, okay. The jab block, I thought we were gonna get a little more off that, but now just gets the quick jab block and pushes him off the stage. I honestly don't really need more when you can just do something like that. Look how easy that edge guard was.
Jesus. Yeah, easy for Sin, so difficult for Dom. And like we talked about earlier, that high air dodge did start to come out, but the slow fallers, man, they can just hang out there for so much longer, even far off stage. And if you're a stock ahead, forget about it. You're pretty much done if you're in that position.
Yeah. So I mean, that was a easy dub right there for Sin. And we're going to see if Dom is going to decide to stay on the Richter, or, you know, we can see some of these secondaries. Maybe it could be a stage thing, you know. He's selecting something. Just don't know what yet, but could be a stage thing for sure. I don't know. I feel like it's mostly a character thing, but the stage is swapped. Let's see where he goes.
I don't, because I feel like a lot of the dynamics in this stage or in this matchup will play out almost regardless of stage. There might be like maybe a triplat in the cards, but other than that, I think we're going to see something similar the whole way through. Okay, Town City getting a little bit more space to run around.
Yeah, I think. I mean, like, this turns into FD at some point in time too, so it's just maybe the changing of pace for the matchup could do something good for Dom here. But honestly, man, this matchup just doesn't look that fun for Richter.
Yeah, I mean, when he's winning, it looks fine, but when he's losing, it looks rough going.
Oh yeah. Ooh, okay, that was about to be some type of combination right there. I wonder if he was actually trying to go for the dash up smash instead.
Yeah, and that, I don't know. Like, I feel like it wouldn't have killed, but every time I see that move connect, people explode. So
up smash?
I never want to people get body bagged by that.
All right, this is actually a really hot start for Dom right here. He's getting all of the outer shield up Bs that he's looking for. He's keeping the space, and look at that shield right now from Sin. Finally gets away from some of that pressure, but yeah, this is all Dom right here at the beginning. The issue is though, the issue is though, he goes off stage once, and that could potentially be the stock because of how easy it is again for Ness to get this edge guard on to.
Beautiful.
Jumped right into it. Okay.
Yeah. Air dodged into it even, so there was nothing he could do there. Ness, for a lot of things that this character does have, like fast aerial movement is not one of them.
Yeah. Okay, managed to make it back in time. Oh, but the roll on Never advised in that situation. In fact, more often than not, I feel like it's better to just hold the ledge until he jumps away himself, you know?
Yeah, never worth it. But I also love that PK Thunder because it was able to stall out the Holy Fire too. So the situational awareness from this guy is out of this world.
Yeah. All right. Bro? All right. He's making some stuff up, and I like it. You know, the first hit of down tilt, and so until the Holy Cross coming back and getting that nair, I give it up. Unfortunately, though, this is definitely not where you want to be. That is a stock straight up. I think you got jab locked at 50% before the hit. Lord.
Yeah, if you get tip or F smash by Ness, I always forget how powerful that move is. You do. That's one of the like 2 moves that you never want. 3. If you get hit by that or PK Thunder 2 or PK Flash, something went horribly wrong. Especially PK Flash. That move is real.
Also, when did down tilt start doing around 5%? What? That move was mad quick.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right.
Nice pickup.
Yep, like it. There we go. Keeping them in the skies.
A lot more respect coming through from Sind right now. Not wanting to rush in, because that's where a lot of Dom's damage comes from. Not just in this matchup, but in general.
Oh. Okay. Forward tilt. Gonna definitely find the mark. Man, it's another forward air. Sorry. Finding the marks. And he is just keeping him at bay with these forward airs, man. How are you going to get back to the stage? I know he's struggling. He definitely has to get back to the stage sooner than later if he wants any chance to stay in this game.
Yeah. And even then, you have to respect the uppy out shield, too. Pretty fast option. A lot of vertical space covered. And necessary dodge saving is behind right there.
Yep. Forward throw going to get... Oh, nice
what
tech.
I'm so scared for Dom right now. He was doing so well until the situation, just being sent off stage over and over. And yes, you can only make it back so many times. And when you grab that ledge, I like to imagine an imaginary counter just kind of coming up. It's like 3 times till you die, 2 times till you die. You can't grab ledge over and over against Ness and expect to get away with it. You have to kill him first.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, honestly, that was a really good attempt at the W right there from Dom, but just unfortunately cannot actually pull the W. But it was a hot start for sure, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of those things that bodes well for the rest of the set, you know. Still down 2-0, but, you know, you're still in it, you're still able to do it, and those adjustments look like they'll carry over across the entire set as long as the mentality stays, which Dom has a good mentality from what I've seen so far. And, like we were saying before, the dynamics of the stages, I feel like, won't play the biggest parts in this matchup. It's more about just who's outplaying who.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, for a little bit, Dom was definitely outplaying Sin, but Sin was able to at least clutch out near the end, and also just a really good conversions on the stuff that Ness is known for. You know, that jab lock to bat, the trickery on the PK Thunder to actually hit the PK Thunder too. Like, you know, just Ness things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no nesting starting up this time. And I love the axe placement from Dom so many times, just forcing Sen to burn an air dodge and even more pressure after that. See if we can get more of that again as they're vying for position. Back throw. Nope. You know that dude was mashing.
Oh, for sure. Okay, I don't know what he's gonna do all the way down there, but it was, you know, that was definitely some pressure. Wow, that air dodge catches me off guard how far it is every time.
Like, teleported straight up. That's a thing? What just happened? My ankles are shook.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a good start again for Sin, but not the best start. He is definitely, yeah, I was like, he's one F tilt or F air away with the way that he angled that down too. Oh my, just comes up and does it. Quick 32.
No.
You're dead?
Oh, not like that. That's rough, man. Another missed B move. I think he tried to throw the cross again, and like the stick just went a little bit too far down. Ugh, that's hard to shake.
Yeah, this is, yeah, that's definitely, this might be the set on that one, man. That would have definitely shook me up for sure. My mental is destroyed. Mental go boom for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, but Dom's still fighting. Don't get. He almost.
Almost. Oh, yo! I forgot he even had that in his hand. Okay, almost got something crazy off that with the Holy Fire into the PK cross.
Yeah. He got hit by the 3 horsemen of Ness. If you get hit by those 3, the set's probably over. PK Thunder 2, F Smash, PK Flash. PK Flash should never happen unless, like, your opponent's in your head.
Yeah. All right, man. So we are at least possibly able to get the stock off of Sin, but yeah, you're in.
No.
Oh, okay. You're trying to embarrass him because he's in backdoor territory. You didn't have to do all that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this could have been done. You see, and you lose your stock. That's what you get.
Yep.
Don't play with your food, especially not Dom. Like, you know, he still has the chops to do it, especially if you give him that much time to recover. But Send only eating 1 stock, no JV, or 1%, no JV, but still a 3-0 as Send just qualified for the in-person finals. Actually,
man, no, he's feeling good about that. Qualifying for the in-person finals and with a 3-0, like, man, he popped off for sure. So got to give it up to him. That we're gonna have Kia Rash and Epic Kalito play next. Now, I think Dom, you know, obviously still in the loser side of things to still get in. I think that might have just been a bad hand for the matchup, you know. So depending on what happens in these next few matchups, you know, we could actually end up seeing him still qualify just on the other side.
Absolutely. Like the matchup in 2 SDs also. Like that one in game 3, that one hurt. The first one was really early on in the set, so it was like, okay, I can still shake it off. But that last one, the worst place to SD. Because then, like, at least if you SD on your last stock, the game's over. But you still have to, like, play and try and, like, recoup that. It's... situations like that hurt. They hurt a lot. For sure.
So, I guess I want to, you know, congratulate, obviously, Best Nets or Sin for getting there. But why did he change his name? Like, if he's still playing Ness, you know?
It's still the best. One of the best Ness.
For sure. I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah. I mean, for what's worth, like, it's a good tag. Sometimes people rebrands like, come on, like, that wasn't as good. But, like, Scent, all right, it works. Short, sweet, to the point.
Yeah. He's picking up Steve, that's why. Oh. Okay, well, I like the jokes going on here with, like, you know, Sin's definitely better than Best Nest or Sin, or Best Nest should take some tips from Sin and stuff like that. That's funny. But yeah, man, I just want to see. We'll get into the next part of this pretty soon. Kia Rosh and Epic Kalito. I'm seeing a lot of names that I don't fully recognize yet, even though we are in North America. But that's nice to see. You know, some diversifying of talent here in the Smash scene.
Yeah. It's one of the, like, best things to come out of Wi-Fi. Because, I mean, I know, like, it's hard, you know, not being able to see your homies, not being able to, like, play offline Smash. But with Wi-Fi, we get exposure to so many players that we might not have been able to see as much of as before. Kia Rash, one of the best Luigi's I've seen, like, outside of Elegant. And Elegant was actually in this tournament, still playing through the LCQ, if I remember right. But Kia Rash, very, very strong Luigi player, so Luigi. And Epic Kalito, saw him... I think a couple months ago during Zandu, where for some reason we have a DDD Grand Finals. I believe he won. DD Ditto Grand Finals, so, like, there's some magic there that night. But being able to make it this far in bracket, that's not magic. That's just skill. So, Kalito coming from Texas, Kia Rash coming from SoCal, and let's see who's going to take this one.
Yeah, man. And obviously, Kalito Cat staying on the side of... Well, that's his... That is his Twitch, if you ever want to watch him on this DDD action. Staying true to the series, though. Favorite game series is Kirby, and his main is DDD. While here on the other side of the thing, Kia Rash, the Luigi, no secondaries. In SoCal, and his favorite game is Ultimate and Minecraft. So I wonder if he actually tried to play some Steve as well, or maybe he just didn't like the Steve, and he's like, you know what? I'm just going to keep on playing Luigi. You know, I may not build blocks, but I build combos. That's what I heard.
Yes, sir. And the thing about Luigi players that they're also really committed to that character. Because, like, there's, like, 5 Luigis. There's 5 Luigis actually doing something. Kia Rash is looking like a solid number 2, maybe number 1. Depends on the day, but let's see if today he's got the chops, because we're getting into game 1.
Yeah. So, here we go. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Now, I think the thing is about this matchup that's a little scary, but also works out in your favor, is that, yes, you are a big combo food as a DDD, but... more often than not, like I don't think the zero death combo works on him. He might be actually too heavy or to die to that zero death. So at least he can avoid that. But I'm not completely sure. So I'm gonna have to see if that actually comes into play. Doesn't seem like we're actually doing that right now. It's just a lot of zoning. No grabs here from Kia Rash yet, which is, like, you know, a big part of Luigi's gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, he does have the big danger range for the grab because you can't. Well, sometimes you can 0 to death. They have to modify the combo a little bit and maybe have some rage. But the thing that makes this matchup really annoying for DD is that you get the down throw up B and the percent window is pretty huge for it. Yeah. So, you can't get grabbed around like 110 to like 140 or something like that. It's pretty obscene.
So like right now, basically, he's he's in trouble. He managed to get away from that grab, but. I think that was mostly because the grab was actually too far away. So there's another thing about this matchup that's kind of annoying too. I'm pretty sure Zaire just beats Gordo's and as well as Luigi's Fireball, which is kind of just out usually all the time. So you know, he has to find a way to get back in here. Good grab right there, 16% on that back throw, and that's another grab right there, getting the forward throw and pushing him off. This definitely turned around very quickly right here for Epic Kalito. Nice back air, and he finishes it off. Okay.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I mean, like, as a career DD, like, I know how this goes. A lot of times you're going to get destroyed early on, but you'll get the stock first a lot of times. And if you don't, then that's when things start to go south. Kalito keeping their composure and being able to find that back air. And it's really all about the mental in this matchup. If Kirash decides to just keep on playing on the back foot and just keep on hanging back, I think he'll do fine. But the moment you start to rush in, that's what DD wants. DD wants you to fight him.
Yeah, look at this man. He's definitely staying on these platforms, staying in the skies, trying to avoid any. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it is very strong. I just didn't know it was that strong. Jeez.
Yeah. You exploded.
I mean, there was like no idea. There was no chance for him coming back too. Just 65%, and he gets that up B. He's gone.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. I like how Kirash is recovering a lot, just throwing out those fireballs and not giving Kalito a chance to get those Gordos out there, which is the worst case scenario. When DD has a Gordo on stage, that's his territory. You just want to hang on to ledge or just avoid that situation entirely.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this matchup definitely looks a little rough for DD. Not even a little, just a lot of rough, man. You know, you're getting brawled down basically by one of the best combo characters in the game. And, you know, they just stay on you. They're sticky. They got a great way to get back down to the ground, too, with down B. So, and a ranged grab. Rough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this matchup is one of those matchups that I feel like is a vibe check for most DDs because you can't rely on Gordo neutral in this matchup. You can, like, Luigi can fireball on reaction, as we've seen so many times from Kirash, or even if they don't fireball on reaction, just retreat, throw out a fireball, and then you can't really get too much out of it. Oh, that misfire kind of screwed him over there.
Yeah, put him, I mean, still just took another back air, but okay, fine. Well, he did fight his way through that for a bit, but still found the hit of the Gordo. Yeah, that's the real trap right there. You get put on the edge with the Gordos kind of just looming over you. Get back. Oh, is that it? Okay, I was about to say, not like this.
Yeah, had the right idea, but not quite. And these Gordos, they're really not netting much advantage for him at all when you're thrown out neutral. And as a matter of fact, I feel like he has to have eaten at least 80 to 90% this game alone from throwing out Gordos neutral.
Yeah.
Up throw or back throw?
Back throw? Up throw. Try to go for the up throw instead. Okay.
Yeah. Back throw is a bit further, but DD does die off the sides way earlier than off the top, so.
Yeah. All right. Finds the back air there, and I don't really know if this is going to be the big comeback, but I mean, the DD does have big swinging hits. If he was able to find like an F smash like Aaron or a dash attack on the edge like that, he's looking for it.
Nice interception on that Gordo, but getting too framed, you don't get your jumps back. All right, we're going to be able to make it back. Push them off stage. That's actually really bad.
Oh, no! Oh, he did not get the grab. He actually misspaced it and just walked straight into an up smash.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that's hard to gauge. Excellent reaction right there by Kirash to just fade all the way back. Because a lot of times people kind of half commit to the fade back because like, oh, DD is not that fast. I can, get something in there before I get grabbed. But Kirash using that spacing as a bait, and Kalito took it hook, line, and sinker.
I'm thinking like maybe it would have been better for him to just like maybe do like that little walk up forward tilt. It's like it's got some good range, and then on top of that, like if he would have got with just the hammer, would have been nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any hit is better than no hit, and any hit is infinitely better than losing the game.
Yeah. Okay.
right, so far these guys are scrapping.
Yeah, man, just kind of let the game unfold real quick so we see what happens here. Now again, there it is, just a little four-piece out of nowhere. Got one fair, and then after that it was near fair. I think this is about exactly what you kind of expect from Kalito right here. He does have to play this like kind of like runaway game, use his range to his advantage when playing against Luigi, but he doesn't want to be so far away that he's still taking fireball pressure. So standing pretty much in that like, oh okay, you're wild for that one, in that 4 tilt range. That could have been a way harder punish, but unfortunate that, you know, analysis paralysis happens to all of us.
Yep, been there. But nice up air right there by Kirash, just buying some more space and finally getting him off the ledge. That's where Kalito's bread and butter is. The ledge play is amazing, but on stage, Kirash, it's really more his neutral to lose.
All right.
Get that Gordo the heck out of here.
You know what? Like the idea, should have committed to that just a little earlier to get that spike, but still the up tilt does find the mark. And now we got a little bit of a lead here from Kalito.
Yeah, a solid one at that. I mean, as long as you, I was about to say, avoid being at this range, avoid getting grabbed, but oh, he was just a little bit too high from the stars, not recognizing that his feet weren't planted on the ground. That likely would have been a stock with that down throw up the.
Yeah. Gotta get back onto the ledge here, or onto the stage, and so get into the stage right quick. And now, again, just, you know, gonna be playing this very, like, almost Jigs-esque game with these back airs. Floating and putting out hitboxes behind you to disencourage, or, you know, disencourage your person from trying to come at you.
Oh.
Discourage.
But that DI mix-up right there. Yikes. Yeah, I tried to hold in to get that Gordo in there, but iframes on the Tornado were not having any of that.
Yeah. All right, man. I don't know. I mean, he's got the, like, the thing. Oh, the thing is, obviously, you do have the lead here. So, like, why not, you know, why not play a little further back? But again, like, Luigi does have a good way of, like, putting a hitbox out in front of you, in front of him, and then chasing behind it. So.
Okay, that was an optimal punish right there. You're gonna get a live. You could have killed. Oh my god. You could have ended that man's whole career.
All right. Oh no! Oh, I thought he got footstool for real. No, it was just the sound.
Yeah.
Still managed to make it back. No real footstool action. And again, those Gordos actually really helping stop these recoveries here from Kirash.
Yeah. I got shook. All right, let's see what the mix-up is. Goes for the dash attack, not giving him time to set up the Gordo. And now he's timing the Gordo tosses a little bit later. So if your hammer's out there when another hitbox hits it, and the hammer's like still just about to swing, you have a good chance of just knocking it straight at your opponent even faster. So
yeah. Solid
adjustment by Kalito, and that's going to be what gets him another stock lead right now.
That was actually really good spacing, or good bait, I guess, to get that back here, man. Kind of like forced Kirash to think like, yeah, you got a dash attack in here and got the free punish. Kirash, man, looking for these grabs real bad, but not being able to capitalize on any of this so far. Step back real quick.
Yeah, and not able to capitalize a good part of it because, okay, that time he ends up getting a kill confirm off of it, but I feel like a lot of times he's not looking for the grabs, maybe because they're just, you know, too telegraphed. But, you know, you got to make your opponent react and respect it first, is the thing. Like, if they haven't given you any reason to stop, no reason to stop.
Okay, quick back here, and yep, takes that as well, right to the dome.
Nice, another back air. And an up tilt. Let's see if we can get a DI mix up. This could kill. No, he DI'd it well enough. Those buffs at D's up air a few patches ago were obscene. Now he can kill people super early. And a battle of the Gordo right there, but the iframes come through from the Tornado. I'm expecting... Okay, Kirash not taking the bait, not going for an up smash is very rarely worth it unless you consistently count DDD's jumps, and most DDDs at this level won't give you a good opportunity to get the beat on that.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, I feel as though this game definitely kind of got down to the wire, and I wasn't expecting to because I feel like the way that Kalito was playing, like he'd been doing a really good job of just holding his lead.
Nice.
And there it is. Gets the victory, yeah.
It comes down to the up smash I was just talking about a minute ago. And just what I was saying at the beginning of the set, when you like start to go for things like that against DDD in those, do or die situations, that's when you tend to lose. Because DDD always has, always keeps one jump in his pocket. You never exactly know unless like you're counting and like you're really, really familiar with the matchup. And on top of that, usually going for things like that is a sign of cracking. And when you do that against DDD, that's when things get exponentially worse.
All right, man. I wonder if like we're gonna get a swap of character at some point in time in here from Epic Kalito. I don't really think he needs to anymore. I think he pretty much figured out how to play this matchup. It is a little more slow paced, but it is kind of what he has to do,
Yeah, and ultimately, this matchup, in previous iterations, it was always like a do or die matchup, or just I'm saying on the other side of the stage, we're going to have this live scrimmage, and we're just going to wait this out, and whoever cracks first loses. Looks like we're going the latter route this time around, and that can lead to some slow burn gameplay, but a lot of mind games and tension growing between two players. Whoever has a strong mental will take it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's, as a Luigi player, you pretty much like have to get used to this idea that you're going to be chasing people around the stage. Like, no one's approaching Luigi, like you mess up one time, you end up dead. So no one's really approaching Luigi. That's just part of the territory of playing this character.
Yeah, if you get mad for someone running away and camping, it's like you don't understand how people have to fight your character, because this is what it should look like. No one wants to fight Luigi hands-on unless it's another Luigi or someone who can do like even more, which I can't think of very many characters who can keep up in terms of damage output at close quarters.
All right. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, pretty much the close quarters. It's just not what you're trying to get into. And like you can tell just basically the way that Kalito's playing. Like, he's very aerial. He's definitely trying to avoid grabs as much as possible.
Yeah. What I would like to see from Kirash is like maybe just calling out those jumps a bit more with like a jump forward air, just like running up, waiting for some sort of a reaction to come out and just jump forward air, and just to condition and seal off that option a little bit more. Because when DD can jump for free, what a tech! What a tech! But when DD can jump for free,
super nice.
Yeah, when DD can jump free, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
All right, man. So what we have not seen so far has been like, I don't think we've seen like a single good grab combo from Kirash, which is good gameplay from Kalito. It's not like Kirash isn't, it's not for the lack of trying. It's just look at the way that Kalito's playing right now. Avoiding touch, the ground is lava for sure. And he is like, you know what? I'm just not going to touch that until I'm at least out of range of getting thrown and KO'd to death. Nice forward air yet again. The spacing on that, going straight out for it.
Nice.
Yeah. The DDD, like, I mean, what were you going to do? That was the wall right there.
You're done. If your character doesn't have the airspeed and you already burned your air dodge, like, you could maybe pray for a misfire, but other than that, actually, I don't even know if you could have made it back after that. Yeah, it's just hard.
All right. For back air. All right, grabs a little fireball action as well, and thought we were gonna actually end up getting a grab this time around, but yeah, no, it's just the spacing here from Kalito just so good, and the style of gameplay, obviously, yeah, maybe not be the most interesting or the most entertaining, but it is definitely effective in avoiding a lot of damage here from Luigi.
Yeah, both of them are kind of forced to play the matchup like this. Granted, Kirash, to be honest, he could be doing less and getting away with it. He could just like stand and just throw some fireballs and force Kalito to do something about it, but still vying for a position to grow that lead. And I do respect that, because if you have an even bigger lead against DD like this, then they have to approach you. You get a grab, they eat like 60, 70, 80, and it's hard going after that.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It was kind of like a bait. I mean, basically, obviously, people always want to jump out of shield, but he was already facing backwards, so that was a good call out of the jump.
Yeah, exactly what I was saying before earlier. Once you start to seal away that jump option and make them think about jumping in your face, then they have to stay grounded. And when you're grounded against Luigi, we know what's going to happen.
All right. Okay. Get back to the platform play, and like, yeah, I mean, this is all Kirash can really do. Basically just throwing out some fireball. That could have been the grab right there, though, but I don't think he believed in it. So just goes for the forward air instead. AF tilt.
Kirash maybe getting a bit too antsy. Doesn't need to be taking all these risks. Has a stock lead and not in a huge danger situation yet. Well, now he is. Don't.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, but the Gordo's stuck on the ledge. Ah, you were done there. You were done. That was just awful luck.
Yeah. So again, man, just a little bit of a percent lead here for Kirash. Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Honestly, man, this no grab style is pretty interesting to watch, man, because I'm so used to seeing like Luigi just get so many grabs and all this free damage off that, but like now he has to just gotta string together some stuff here and there to find the hits all the way up to the whatever he can get the kill percentage to be. And yeah, I mean, this lead is definitely starting to stack up here. Kalito still stuck on the platforms. He has nothing else he can really do. While Kirash, I mean, he's definitely okay with just chilling out, you know?
Hang back a bit, let your opponent come to you, because this is where people throw leads against DDD. Right here, in this moment, where you see the numbers start to turn red, it's like, oh, I can kill. I don't have to, like, you know, wait patiently and play this wall game anymore. And then he hits you, like, once, and you're off stage on the ledge, Gordo's there, and you're wondering just what went wrong. Yeah. So Kirash playing very, very wise.
All right, so I don't really see how Kalito's going to get back into this game. I think we're going to a game 4 here with the lead on the Kirash side. I mean, just this, we only have a minute left into the gameplay. Kalito has to make some type of advancements here, but no, not going to get that just right out the game with the down throw into the down B. I was going to say, man, like, after a while, you're going to have to get up there and approach, because, like, you're behind, the time is winding down, and Kirash has obviously figured out that he can just sit on the platforms and throw fireballs and be safe from Gordos while still adding on a little damage here and there.
Yeah. And for what it's worth, I mean, on small battlefield especially, DD does have the tools to force the issue a bit more, but you can't rely on Gordo too much. You just kind of have to stand just outside of grab range and, you know, maybe even hold up shield and try and react to the dash, but other than that, just kind of wait. Just like stand there and use that positioning to your advantage, because they're going to have to jump or go through you. And if they jump, you can force a ledge situation, and then the damage will start to rack up in your favor. But if you aren't in a position, if you're throwing out Gordos, then it's really hard to force any big issues.
Yeah. All right. Well, back to the stage. This man says, let's smash, bro. So this, we're going to get right back to the same gameplay we probably saw in the last game. Although I do think that, honestly, Kalito might be able to play the ground a little better and just kind of drop maybe more F-tilts, you know, keeping that space and control in front of him, because he's depending very much on these Gordos, and I just don't think that that's helping too much for him.
Yeah. Okay, down low, complete. Yeah,
goodbye.
0 to death. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, Kirash said, I mean, he's not even getting like the full grab combos. He's just finding the good hits right there. That was a nice one. And now back onto the stage. Grab?
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Ooh. Ooh.
Could be it.
All right. Almost killed him. Almost KO'd him.
Oof. And it's a very, very rough start. I think Kirash just put together all the pieces after that last game, just seeing how much DD has to do to really work to get in against this character. And if you're not like in a position where you have the resources to do that, be it through percent or stock, then it looks like this. It just looks like this.
Well, you know, there's not really much I can say in the way for Kalito. This match has definitely escaped him. The grabs are finally starting to come out for Kirash. You know, honestly, just the combos, even without the grabs, are still showing up. He's getting these like nice little 2 and 3 hits right in front of him. There's the grab, boom. Oh, can't get the full thing.
Yeah. I don't really know what Kalito can do here. Like, you have to go maybe for some YOLO plays like F smashes, dash stacks, and just get something, aim to shake that foundation, and then go from there, take it one step at a time. But other than that, it's hard, man. It's so difficult. As someone who's been on this position so many times, it's a rough life for DDD when you're down 2 stocks.
Oh, is that gonna? Okay, I was like, is that gonna take? No, but that was nice. A little conversion off that nair into the down B. I mean, he's air dodging away from that edge, but you're not gonna be able to do that too often. too much more often. All right.
Bruh.
Yeah. He's I mean he's got this download for sure. This is about to be a 3 stock. And if it isn't, it's gonna be at least like a very low percent too. And the 4 tilt. Yeah, there we go. Finally gets the stock. But I mean, at 151 on your last stock against Luigi, you land on him wrong and that's it.
Yeah. All right, scan dash attack there. No reason to go for anything too wild. Yep, just get on that platform, get under that umbrella, and wait the rain out. Okay.
Oh man, he's getting only the weak bears, bro. Toledo's actually living very luckily because all these bears that have hit have been weak from Luigi. The grab, down throw. Okay, a little up air action. This is a lot of rage too, though, so he could get it. Oh, wait.
What is happening? Don't do it. Okay, yeah, just wait that out. Wait for him to get back on stage. Yeah, playing with Sweet a bit too much, but Kirash always had the key to victory at the end of the day.
Yeah, I just I'm not sure why he got up off that ledge so quickly, or without. I mean, like he's been getting hit by that tornado so often. That was probably the time to let go of the ledge and go for the up air through the stage, you know. But regardless, still a great set overall. You know, just showing how like the way that Luigi had to play that one. You know, obviously you're used to seeing the whole like, oh, I'm grabbing you and getting free combos all day, but he couldn't really get that until the very last game. And yeah, there were some nice adjustments there throughout, but like obviously a full-on download at the end.
Yeah, Luigi with the download is one of the scariest things of this game. Like the Terminator, you know he's walking forward, you know he's going to do something bad, but you don't know what. I don't want to be on the other end of that. You're just going to get grabbed, you're going to get absolutely mauled, and it's really, really hard to play around that. But we do have some slides to go through. So if y'all like what you're seeing, if y'all like what you're hearing, if y'all like Smash Brothers, make sure you like, follow, subscribe to VG Bootcamp. We got the Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, all the same VG Bootcamp consistency right there.
Yeah, man. Of course, you know, that's the network to be at. And if you're here right now watching, you're like, man, how can I support a little more? Bam, got you with the $4.99 per month sub. Or if you got that Prime, it's nice. You know, we got all kind of emotes for you, the timeouts, the JV, the jab lock, the script, all kind of things right here, you know? So go ahead and check it out.
Yes, sir. But also, if you want to learn how to be like these players on screen, we got Metafy lessons for you all. You can use promo code SWT to get 10% off on all lessons. Some of the best in the business, MKLeo, Tweak, DeBuzz, Void, and so many more at metafy.gg. I think Send/Best Nest is on there also. And if you're into Melee, we got you covered too. We got Mewtwo King, S2J, IBDW, and Lod. So if you play any relevant character in Melee, there's going to be someone to coach you and level up your game a bit more. So go ahead and hop on those lessons.
Yeah, man. I'm seeing a lot of people actually enjoying that stuff too, man. I see, you know, Void has been talking about his Metafy lessons a lot on Twitter and saying that they've been having some pretty great Metafy lessons. So, but I think we're going to break real quick. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that real quick, and then we'll be back with this Louis Money versus Hanayome match. Don't go anywhere. Smash World Tour will be right back.
See you next.
What did you give? How much did you sacrifice? Was it worth it?
Welcome back, guys, to Smash World Tour as we are getting through some of this Southwest action. Up next, we're going to have Louis Money and Hanayome. Obviously, you all know Louis Money. He's been tearing it up in the Smash scene for quite some time. He's one of the better foxes out there. I know he has a bunch of other characters that he can play too. I know we were looking at him for Doc for a long time, so don't want to take anything away from him. But here on the other side of things, Hanayome is a name that I'm not super familiar with, but they're making it this far, so good stuff to them.
Yeah, seems like they play a lot of Fire Emblem characters, so looks like they main Ike also have Chrom and Roy, and when I see those characters, I see someone who likes to hit some buttons, likes to scrap. So Louis Money seems like they've been happy to oblige so far, and this will be a knockdown drag-out fight most likely. And there we go. Looks like Louis is going to be rocking with the Palutena this time, and secondaries, so many of them that I can't even see them on my monitor.
Man, like, it is so small. So Falco, Fox, Mario, Pyra, and Mithra. Dr. Mario too, but I bet you they'd probably just put Mario because they didn't want to put the DR and make it even smaller. But also, on the other side of things, we got Ike Cromroy. He's from Texas. His favorite game series is Fortnite, which is kind of surprising because I feel like that was probably my favorite game series 5 years ago, and then they made it too silly. So, hey man, if you can keep with it, keep with it. But here on the other side of things, his favorite game series is Fall Guys, a game that's getting consistently better since the release. I feel like it didn't have a lot of content at first, but then it just kept getting better and better with more content. So big shout outs. Surprised that's his favorite game series, but hey, recency bias maybe.
Maybe so. But what I see between those two guys' favorite games is that they like to have fun. And hopefully that translates over into this set, because at the end of the day, we're all here to have fun. I mean, we're all here to win too, but like, if you're not having fun every now and then, what's the point? What's the point?
Yeah. All right. So looks like we're starting off with the Sephiroth though.
Oh,
all right.
That wasn't on the list.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's still a sword character. So he's keeping true to form here as we get into the game with the Seph. That's was not what I was expecting at all.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what this character can do, because outside of Tweak and Sharp sometimes, I haven't seen a whole lot of people rocking with this character and doing really, really well with him, because I feel like this character has some... He got hit? Oh, that was smart.
Yeah,
this character has some ridiculous stuff.
Yeah. It was definitely the orbs down there, but luckily, I think he, saved his jump for that by using the up B first. Smart.
So Louis Money, very familiar with how to deal with the side B from Sephiroth.
All right, yeah, this is the real issue right here, though. Is like, yeah, you want to land some side Bs, but the range of auto reticle and explosive flame a little farther than that. So making a little. Oh, okay, recovery. Gonna find them. The ledge at the very least getting thrown though. Down throw into the explosive flame.
The slowest explosive flame. Had like 5 years to jump out of that.
I am still somehow very far behind. I don't know how this. What am I supposed to? All right. Anyway, like, I'm sorry, chat. Like, I don't know why we're delayed. I'm trying to fix it. All right. Louis Money, yet again, up smash though, catching him out of that jump. And that's going to be a pretty good stock there for Yanahome. He's not too far away from losing this stock himself. But at the very least, he can add some more damage here before he has to worry about that. 48, 50, 51%, that's extra credit. Plus, these orbs most likely hitting as well. Oh! The spot dodge got through? That was nice. That was definitely a shield break setup for sure.
Yeah. For sure. Hanayome, I mean, we were talking about extra credit, but I wasn't ready to account for this much extra credit. And still counting. Absolutely slicing through Louis Money right now.
Yeah. Oh! Well, definitely sliced through him for sure right there, or stabbed through him with that down air. Very nice catch on the recovery, and I think that is that's just Palutena things. I feel like whenever I see recoveries get caught the most, it's usually Palutena's her invisibility getting caught as she comes back into this universe. All right.
Man, imagine like warping to a different universe for a second, coming back, and just Sephiroth's sword to the face.
Yeah, as soon as you show up, and it's like, what the? Gone.
Yep.
All right.
Nice.
So Hanayome doing well at the beginning of this set. Just putting the pressure onto Louis Money to either pick a better character or just play better right now. And this is a really good lead for Hanayome too. Only at 63%. Might catch wing mode relatively soon as well.
Yep, next hitter too. Oh, scary stuff.
Wing mode,
I got the orbs on him. Gonna have to do something about that. Yep, just lets him back down for free.
Yeah, I couldn't really do. I mean, like honestly, I think the up air might have been a good idea. It just traded the damage, but he still finds the up air up there. So Louis Money, you know, been on this stock for quite some time. He's had to do a lot of stock, damage on, or a lot of play on this last stock. Now at 104, a lot of things could be KOing him, but he is still living. Tries to get the forward air, double stab. Nah, not gonna hit it.
It's a bit too hard with that up tilt, but not gonna be able to really get too much out of that either. Okay, Hanayome not really able to finish their plate right now.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Hey, back here. Finds a hit, and yeah, Hanayome definitely got to figure out a way to finish this game. There it is, outspacing the close explosive flame and getting that back air to hit. I know that feels good. The game was definitely starting to escape him though, so Louis Money started to pick up near the end and get himself back into this game, almost to getting a come from behind win. But yeah, no, great back air there from Hanayome.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. And this is where it gets scary when you're fighting, you know, a top PGR or a top ranked PGR player, because like I've seen it so many times where people just get top players, where game one is close, or maybe even they win game one, and after that, like maybe a download happens, maybe they start feeling themselves too much, and everything falls apart after that. So
yeah,
this is the big test right now.
All right, so I think we're getting a swap of stage here. Yep, no swap of character, which is not. I mean, definitely expected. I don't think that Louis Money needs a swap just yet. But I do think that, you know, it took him a little while to kind of get it back into the game. So hopefully he can start this game with a hotter start and get himself a victory here. Hanayome is going to be taking this to the third game with the 2 points on his side.
Yep. And right now, Louis Money sent the message, I'm not trying to fight that. At least not in the early part of the game. At least not on your terms. But on my terms, yeah. I'll nair all day.
Yeah. All right, takes the back air, and yep, just getting straight chased down. That air dodge going to get him caught up. So good start here again for Louis Money, as he is definitely try to get tricky with the way he got back on stage. Everyone rolls on there when they don't even have to. I feel like it's just a customary, trying to get off the ledge as quick as possible with a lot of invincibility. So the roll is your idea.
Yeah, best panic option, or most common panic option, I should say.
All right. Damn, F tilt pushing him right back off with the explosive flame though. Drop zone.
I like the Octoslash usage right there by Hanayome, using it to kind of earn a bit more respect in those recovery situations.
Okay. And forward air, just kind of putting some pressure there. Oh, but runs right into the explosive flame.
Excellent call out. Yeah, as much as I praise that Octoslash usage, maybe getting a bit too predictable for Louis Money, calling that one right out with a big active hitbox.
Yeah. All right, so we got Hanayome with a little bit of a deficit here, but hopefully he can get himself back to this game now. He's starting to get slammed around with these down throws. No follow-ups yet from Louis Money, but he is definitely playing this spacing game quite well. Just keeps pushing him back over here, controlling the stage. Finally, Hanayome was able to get back to stage with the quick slash of the up B.
I love the movement right now. And the patience from Louis Money.
Ooh!
Smart.
Okay, Louis Money. That was clean looking too, man. Got the teleport, making both of the orbs miss, and then landed on that ledge or on that stage, the platform as well. So that definitely worked out for him as far as staying safe. Does lose that stock though, but Hanayome got a lot of damage on him. Is in wing mode, so this can lead to something. It's, how long are you going to keep this wing mode is the real question.
Yeah. All right, trying to get a little with the extra jump. I like the way Hanayome recovers, but so many times, Explosive Flame does not care what you're doing, doesn't care what you're planning. It's just going to exist there, and it's your job to not be there. And Hanayome not able to find any of it yet.
Yeah, you're dancing yet again, though. Hold on. Okay. I mean, he's actually dancing right now, but honestly, that dance ain't doing nothing for him. He gets immediately scooped up. So Hanayome definitely trying to find a way to get back into this, looking for these jumps, but Louis Money has been staying relatively grounded, actually, for most of this game, so I don't think he should be looking for these jumps as much as he is. We're getting a lot of orbs. However, weirdly enough, the way that Louis Money is playing around these orbs, they have been a very huge non-factor in this game.
Yeah, I was just about to shout out how amazing he's been at that. We've seen like 3 or 4 different ways of like spot dodging, teleporting, using grab armor. If there's a way to get through the orbs, Louis Money has done it already or has it planned in pocket, it seems.
Oh, goodbye. Yep. If you want to do it like that, turn it around, bro. Like, turn it around so you land on the stage, man. We are out of there.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's seeing it. Everyone loves it. But, you know, you can't... You're not making it back after that.
Yeah.
Just a big oopsie right there.
Jeez. That's always funny to me, man. Because, yeah, the whole reason Sephiroth started doing the reverse one is because it strikes through the stage, but you also stay on it. Now, obviously, you can do it forwards, but you have to space it a lot. You have to space it well to be able to do it forwards, and he definitely spaced that right over the edge into the blast zone.
Yeah. And it's also one of the worst ways to SD because you know, like the moment like your controller doesn't shake or you don't hear like the ground shake, you know that something's horribly wrong and there's nothing you can do to fix it.
Yep. Just drop into your demise.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, gotta wait for the stage pick here as we keep the same characters. I do think that this is a pretty good back and forth set for sure. But how is this going to, how is this gonna straight pay off for one of these players? We go to PS2, trying to win this flex game right now. Third game is always one of the most important in these 5-game sets if it goes to game 5.
Yeah, I've got to get that counter pick advantage. And again, Louis Money avoiding any semblance of pressure from those orbs and just starting his own offense with the neutral airs.
Okay. Stab right there. Not going to get those feet. He's looking for him.
Yeah.
Okay, up air.
Oh.
Okay. Definitely finding some decent hits here and there. This most of this game has been played here on the left side. Oh, take that back, and you almost died for it. Yeah, they gotta watch out for the reflectors here in this game. I mean, if you were to, you can reflect everything too, even the Giga, you know, the Giga Flash, whatever that thing's called, the biggest one, can be reflected as well. So.
And the thing is, that was the first time that's been thrown out the entire set so far. Every time it's been used as a movement option. So the fact that Louis Money knew that it was that moment or reacted, OD.
Yeah. Down throw. Giga Flare. Okay. Say here. Call it the Giga Barrel Bomb Blast. I'm playing so much Monster Hunter. Anyway, here we go. Boom. Out of here. I like that. Big jukes right there. Just also getting a headshot. But, yo, the thing is, you got to push the advantage here, man. So that way you can, even if, you know, you get hit out, at least you may be in a position where the orb is hit at the same time that he is unable to block or move. So.
Yeah, I think a big part of that is just because Louis Money is staying so cool under pressure. Like, Hanayome can't really get a read because Louis Money is not reacting the way most people do once they get those purple orbs on him.
Yeah, I feel like everybody else is usually shook, but nah, he's actually still fighting, and then he's like, he knows the timing as well, so that way he can go ahead and juke through. There it is. Yeah, that's the DI mix-up, though. You get back, though, near the edge, and you've been holding in. You're definitely taking that back here.
Yeah, and move strong when you get that sweet spot.
Speaking of there it is, man. Explosive Flame showing up as well and sending him right out this stock. Louis Money definitely doing well in the second and third game at keeping the pressure up on Hanayome, who is kind of buckling under it, but finds the back air there.
Big opportunity at the moment. The ledge trapping hasn't been that strong so far. Louis Money has been able to slip right back on stage so many times and just start throwing out those auto reticles or explosive flame, buy some space, and then reset.
Yeah. Hey, Jukes. Looking for the back air. Got the air dodge, but nah, doesn't actually commit to going for a grab or anything like that. Probably expecting a roll in as well. So Hanayome is doing a really good job of, like, you see the spacing here on these F tilts and these you know, Nintendo Switch snaps. Love it. The orbs though coming out, but he's just he's playing safe. He's playing the range game that Sephiroth is allowed to play with having a sword that long. Ooh, okay, roll.
All right, Louis Money possibly running out of steam a little bit here. I don't know what that was, but
hey, he must have. He was for sure. He's getting a roll in or something. I don't know. Hey, F tilt yet again. Louis Money down to maybe like one extra hit or so. The fourth throw, get him off the stage, and some mix. Oh, okay. All right, that was some beautiful mix right there.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there was nothing you could do there. The moment you have to teleport at that range, and if Sephiroth has the time to reverse that flare, get up there, you're done. You're done with teleport recovery.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like the charge into the jump up. Like, it's like, what were you expecting him to do there? Because, yeah, but I mean, regardless, that was godlike. Hanayome taking that game too. I was for sure that Louis Money was going to be able to make that back, but no, Hanayome, or not looking like Yana Home to me, bro. That's the homie right there. Showed up. That was a great hit right there. Great little mix, and also got the Octi slash backwards to make sure it's sent out. Man, good stuff.
Yeah, that move is so strong, and it makes for one of the best anti-recovery options that I've seen in a DLC character so far.
Yeah. Man, that was... I'm still thinking about that play, man. I most definitely got hit as well.
I think everyone did. I think, like, if you don't have a jump there, you're done. You can try and go higher, but, like, if you cover all that vertical space, what do you do?
Yeah. So... you think we're getting a switch here of a character? Because, I mean, they both stepped out the ring, so.
Yeah, they both have deep pockets. Okay, but apparently not.
Here. Yeah, Hanayome trying to finish it off right now. Not let it get to a game 5 against Louis Money's Palutena, who, I mean, it is playing well, but Hanayome is definitely hitting them with some of those one-stock tricks, You only need it's guaranteed for one stock, but, when you only need to take 9, that one stock can be big.
Yep. Up, and you get your theme song? Okay.
Yeah, what's going on here? The game is even saying they want Hanayome to win. That's wild.
This could be one of the biggest upsets of the tournament if this does happen. I believe I have the seeding in front of me somewhere. Yeah, Louis Money is second seed for this whole thing. So, if this actually does happen, Hanayome is a legend.
Yeah, I've heard there's been some pretty wild upsets today as well, man. I saw a couple tweets about it. A couple top players angry, a couple other people being like, "Hey, man, that's the way the cookie crumbles." But this could be another one added to that list of wild upsets. It doesn't feel like an upset, though, the way that Hanayome is playing. It just, but seed-wise, it definitely is.
That's a big secret. You got to act like you've been there before. And right now, Louis Money is trying to make us remember he's still second seed for a reason.
Bro, look at the way he's moving, though. I mean, like, of course, all this is just getting beat up by blocks, but, like, I still like seeing that type of movement. Oh, look for the... Okay. Oh, okay. That's actually a setup, too, but I don't know if it would have KO'd. Definitely would have just put him way far away, though. And, yo, straight up, man, I did not realize that Louis Money has just now started taking damage, though.
Yeah, Louis Money has been just walking over Hanayome early on, but the chorus kicked on, so he's going to get another buff.
Uh-oh. Where's the coming for this? Always does that. All right. Here we go, get the neutral air.
Okay, I didn't expect that to happen. Okay, that's what I expected last time. Yep, get a back throw. Not going to kill, though, but get that explosive flame. Maybe put out another. No, a lot of respect being shown, but great movement from Louis Money yet again.
Okay. Yeah, this is like such an interesting way this match is going because, like, we are, over 2 minutes into the game and no one has lost the stock?
Yeah.
But like it doesn't really feel like they're camping either, Like I feel like the action is happening. It's just, taking a long time to get that stock. Finally though. Jeez.
I think a lot of that is just due to how Louis Money is pressing advantages and disadvantages. Because, with all Sephiroth's hitboxes, there's a sweet spot and the sour spot for like the stab moves, it's near the tip, for the slash moves near like the middle of the sword. And Louis Money's sticking consistently close when he's in range. It's like either Louis Money's way across stage or in your face.
All right, man. Now, just kind of running the gambit on him, bro. Like he's not able to get any extra damage, not able to get back to the stage. Louis Money You know, giving up stage to find nice hits here as well. Almost getting that back air 3. No, didn't go for the third one. However, the reverse Octa Slash is going to find it. Or Omni Slash. My bad, Octa Slash. What is Octo Slash? So, that's a move somewhere.
Yeah, Omni Slash is like Omni Slash is a limit break, right? Or maybe Sephiroth is nice like that.
Wait, man, look, this the slash. It's Octa Slash. All right.
Yeah. You got it.
All right, bro. I'm over here second guessing myself. All right.
Angel came out mad early that time. It scales due to like, you know, the situation, but that doesn't bode well when you're like at 30 you see the wing come out. It's like, yeah, I know. I know.
Okay. There you go. All right, just big chilling. Just big chilling on the edge.
Yeah. All right, so how's your day been? All right, let's get back to it.
Back here.
That was almost sick. Okay, gets that back air. Still alive.
Yeah, he's still looking for. Now the high recoveries are coming out though, so because he keeps going low. So, but he's going low entirely too early too. So he kind of just gave up stage for no reason. However, still found the back airs here, and you know, Sephiroth ain't really the character to steal stocks away, but he can definitely get some deceptive damage. Speaking of stealing stocks though, got him with the trump, and you saw the forward air try to come out, but it doesn't matter. That back air is gonna go straight through that.
Yeah, trumping was way nerfed compared to Smash 4, but it's still useful when you have characters like Palutena who can just bop you with that shield, and really nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, all right. That was a pretty dominant game right there from Louis Money. Get it into the game 5 with because Hanayome did win the flex game. That means he's got the counter pick, and he gets to pick what stage he wants to go to, and you know, maybe this will work out for him, get him in that game 5. But let's see what Louis Money will do on whatever stage Hanayome decides to pick.
Yeah, I really can't make a solid read on like what stage we're going to go to. Definitely want every single advantage you can possibly get in a game 5 against a PGR ranked player, but
yeah,
you know, he's going to be bringing all the heat, bringing all the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, well, he has to basically. You know, it's the last game of the set here. Win or lose, someone's moving up and someone's moving down. And we got the Crom. Okay.
Huh. Interesting. What's the stage though?
Hey, so we are Town City, the Crom. You know what, man? The thing is, like, I just don't feel like I've seen a lot of Crom lately, so I don't even know how to gauge this. I know this is probably a common matchup from the beginning of the game, but the metagame is thus chant. Wow, you're dead.
Yeah. I was.
Oh wait, he can't. He had his jump. You're smart.
Yeah. But I was just about to say, like, early on, a lot of Croms didn't like this matchup because Croms like to mash. You can't really mash on Palutena.
Yeah.
And I think the matchup is maybe a bit better than a lot of the Croms were like saying early on, but still not pretty a lot of the time. It looks like this a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't look fun at all. I'm not really. I don't think this is probably the time to trade. In fact, you know, I'm expecting to see a counter on one of these recoveries at least once. But we'll see. You know, obviously it could just be a bad start. Crom does. Oh, goodbye. Crom does have good KO power. You know, especially with rage. But dang, this is a super bad start for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just confused. I mean, your Sephiroth is looking like really solid, and wasn't game 1 or 2 on the stage?
I think so. But yeah, I just the fact that Sephiroth was looking that solid. Yeah, I mean, you may have lost 2 games, but that means you also won 2 games. So, you know, like now you've kind of just given it all up. The 64% that you've added up to Louis is like almost nothing unless you end up finding a nice F smash there at the edge. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. The 3-piece. Oh, it was something after all.
Yeah. All right, make us shut up. I respect it. I love it when I'm wrong like that.
Yeah.
Crom is a very feast or famine character, so like, how that aired? Okay, but yeah, like when Crom's getting slapped up, it looks like there's nothing you can do. But when he's like eating you alive, that's when you feel like the most defenseless in the game.
I mean, he actually is kind of eating though. That boy is moving. Oh, he didn't even wait for the tech option. He's just like, maybe I can get you before you hit anything. The quick one that F smash might have killed too with the amount of rage this man has. Looking for the jab back air, but not getting that. Oh, Not sure why you went. I don't know if that move crosses up too often. So, yeah, do that the wrong way. Yeah, just an easy drop zone, catching him before he could jump or do anything like that, and finds the forward air, finishing that stock now.
Yeah. Hanayome using the running F tilt. He's going to be looking for that jab. Okay, calling out the high recovery. We got ourselves an even game 5.
Yeah. All right. So this game started off very bad for Hanayome, but he's able to fight his way in here. Now, the thing is, though, like, he still has to play this one super close to the chest because, yeah, getting carried off as prom could spell imminent doom if you end up wasting that jump. And, oh, okay, that was an option. I think he actually threw it too far, though. Probably could have got the short one to actually hit the way he was looking for it. But yeah. Here we go. Neutral air. Can't get over there and get the back air, but he's at least got the damage racking up, keeping it close. Not only about 12% off. Now taking a little lead here.
Such patience from Hanayome, looking for a jab, anything to press that advantage forward. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, the platforms! They came through.
Oh my god. Okay, we got another recovery there? We do. Hanayome moving on borrowed time twice and making the most out of it. Potentially could end it right here.
I'm like so surprised that Louis Money has not tried to go for a counter once, and that is actually the game. That is actually the game. I was sleeping on the Crom, and he said, "Don't sleep on it ever again." Okay, that was definitely first of all, the platform, they wanted him to win. Second, the fact that he didn't try to go for the counter on any of those recoveries is a little off to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just wasn't ready to switch game plans that quickly. I mean, 4 games of Sephiroth and then Crom out of nowhere when that Sephiroth was a huge threat. I got shook. I wasn't sure like what the game plan was, but apparently the game plan was just win. At the end of the day, all you gotta do is just win. Just do it.
Yeah. The counter was the counter was there, dude. Like, I don't understand, man. Like, maybe a lot of people don't think about counters because usually, like, when you think about counters, you think about like scrub stuff. Like, people end up using, like, when you play online and people are always taking counter after getting hit. But like that one, that was necessary. He recovered under the stage where he couldn't grab the ledge, which means he was gonna go over the stage and spin right next to you. That counter would have sent him out of there, forcing most likely an air dodge forward to where you then would have just jumped out and hit him with a forward air. But yeah, just because of that, man, he had signs of life, and then he took that and, you know, ran away with it, ran the game.
Yeah, and qualified for the in-person qualifiers. So that was a really big step for both those players.
Yeah, man. All right, got to give it up for that one. As we move forward, we're gonna have MVD stepping up against Min Main. Now, this should be a pretty good set because obviously MVD's longtime, you know, partner, Esam, he also messes around with a lot of Min Min, so I'm sure they got some practice there, you know. And obviously MVD, man, you know, the snake, one of the best snakes to ever do it. He was a snake in Brawl. He was Diddy Kong in Smash 4 because there was no snake, and when Snake showed up, he was super hyped because he knew he was going right back. And his favorite game series is Kingdom Hearts. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we talked about Min Main a little earlier. Min Main since 2018, and of course, favorite game series is Hollow Knight.
Yep, a lot of Hollow Knight lovers in this tournament. They all have good taste. That game is nice. It's usually on sale for like $5. Just go do it. It's fun. But yeah, both very, very strong players. And seeing that NA next to the ranking for MVD really throws me off because everyone knows the dude has the chops to be ranked whatever region he's in or like wherever he is, but just hasn't had a lot of opportunities to do so. But in person, Smash World Tour Finals, and with all that money on the line, that's a good place to show out, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say about this Hollow Knight thing though, bro. Like, it's a good game for sure, but the first 3 hours of that game are very boring. Like,
oh yeah,
it's a very slow start game, but once it like unfolds, that's when it pops. But like, it took me quite a few times to actually get around to beating that game because I just couldn't get past the first part. But when you finally get past that first part, it's a solid game.
Yeah, I respect that because you can't even like move or anything. You're just kind of walking around this little bug, just doing your best.
Yeah.
But here we go. We're about ready to get into it. Min Main and MVD. Min Min and Snake. No surprises here.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't even know if MVD even has any secondaries anymore, man. I feel like I knew. I mean, I feel like he probably could still play Diddy if he wanted to, but for the most part, I'm sure he's so satisfied with Snake that he just does not want. He does not care, you know?
Yeah, not to mention, like, Snake, amazing character, definitely still slept on. A lot of top Snakes have, you know, just stopped playing or kind of picked different characters, different secondaries, but at the end of the day, I think the character still has some tools to make most of the cast sweat.
Yeah. See, this is the good. I think this is probably one of the better characters that can actually deal with Min Min, though, for the sole fact that, like, the way that his projectiles work, you know? Just being able to put stuff down next to you, being able to throw them and, like, have explosions show up a little later. While other people's, you know, like a laser from, like, Falco, a laser from Fox, or whatever, like, that's just exact. It's done, you know? But, like, when Snake puts out a projectile, it's controlling that space for quite some time.
Yeah. And that's the exact same game plan that Min Min has, wanting to control space. So if there's a C4 already in your seat, even if it has your name on it, I don't think you want to sit there.
Okay. Well, and that too. They actually, like, stopped the Megawatt from coming through because of the Nikita, and then ends up getting that easy down throw up tilt, guaranteed after a certain amount of percentage. So good stuff to MVD. Getting that first stock, Min Main. I wonder if MVD was watching too, because Min Main, one of the big things from Min Main was getting these up smashes, and you saw him actually get the parry on that up smash there.
Yeah, knowing what's up.
Okay.
And here we go, the playground. Nikitas, grenades. I forgot that C4 was there. Just always having something.
Okay, big movement right here.
What
back there as well. Yeah, that was actually a super nice bait with that platform, with the grenade right next to his feet. But MVD, wow, okay. Shield, honestly, I think that made it so the shield was small enough to get poked right there from the motor into the up tilt. So, okay, it rolls in, and that is going to be a stock. These grabs are not doing Min Main any justice right now.
Yeah, and like they should net Min Min a lot of different avenues to win by powering up the dragon, but at the end of the day, if you only get that grab and then nothing else, nothing matters.
Yeah. That was a very masked C4, by the way. I didn't even know that was there myself. Like that, he masked that C4 on the right platform very well. But yeah, there you go. The MVD special, I mean, I played him in tournament on this exact stage, and this is something that he can definitely get away with, is just jumping between platforms back and forth while dropping stuff in the middle. And yeah, I mean, it's very effective. Like, there's just explosions all over. If you're standing in the wrong spot, you're taking some damage. But oh, you're wild for that one. Standing there, was that the L smash? It was the L smash.
I thought it was the C4.
Was it the C4?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it blew up. Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay, you're right. I was gonna say, well, honestly, it would have been the up smash, though. I know it was coming. He was, he was lined up for it.
Maybe you just knew it was like, all right, if I'm going out, I'm going on my own terms. But this is not your terms right now. You do not want to be eating all of this.
Uh-oh, yeah, the gameplay has kind of escaped him right now. Min Min. I don't know what happened either. Like, oh, you're dead! What? Oh, you're living just barely. You're wild for that.
Yeah, what a brave soul.
Okay, so just kidding. Everyone just standing up. Everyone just standing up directly into the Megawatt as a set. And that's the same setup we saw on the left side too. I mean, he got lucky. You know, as far as like getting through it the first time on the left side, but the right side, nah, not at all.
Yeah, I think part of that was maybe he had the dragon on the brain, because the first hand was the dragon. And if you angle that one down, you do get clipped. But like, if you aren't ready to recognize, okay, through the dragon first and then the Megawatt, it's really easy to get caught slipping. But it's just a hard situation, because whether you neutral get up, roll, you're probably going to get tagged either way. Get up attack, probably blown up. Jump, probably blown up. And Snake doesn't want to be like recovering with the Cypher again, even though it does have a little bit of a hitbox. It's just a dicey call.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay, immediate down air or down forward air, getting a nice little spike action, running straight over there. Now I'm not sure if MVD needs to like actually jump, run up in here and like fight like he is, but it's definitely working out very effectively right now as far as putting the pressure on to Min Main. Came out the gate swinging. Now he's finally decided to step back a little bit, get himself some of that stage control with these grenades.
Ooh, nice. How do you weave right through those arms like that? Beautiful work right there by MVD.
Yeah. Okay. So like this is like you can see what he's doing right here. He's like putting, you know, the traps down in front of him and then kind of taking space back. The thing is though, Min Min does have that reach still. So like where other people have to kind of respect the grenade, she can stand at the distance past the grenade and still throw these dragon arms to get the laser to hit MVD. So he's got to be even further back to actually get the grenade camping play to work for him.
Yeah. And I think that's why we're seeing a lot more C4 from MVD also. Just having that static zone control really makes a difference in where you're trying to conduct your opponent when they have that much stuff you have to respect.
Yeah. Okay, back here. Now, MVD, though, like, you know, all things considered, he is definitely keeping this lead going for him. 94% on the second stock. And, try to get up in there and get that up air going. Almost caught the jump, too, on the second, I guess, jumping forward air. I was going to say forward tilt, but, yeah, it was basically just forward air at that time. Okay.
Oh, that was a misinput. We're still staying just fine for now. MVD able to grab the ledge and not giving Min Main enough time to really set up, but there's the up smash that we saw so many times before. You can dodge it a few times, but you can't dodge it forever.
Yeah, that up smash, man, it's deceptively strong too. You're not even thinking about it because obviously Min Min's all, you know, his arms, right? But like, he definitely got some kicks in here as well within that up smash. Oh, getting caught. Yo, MVD needs some help. Get back to the stage. Oh, the whiff of the neutral air, and MVD managed to find that up tilt. Gets the stock. So MVD though, like I mean, he had a very much solid, like a bigger lead than this, and he's honestly around KO percentage. So he needs to add up a little extra before this Min potentially runs away with the game again.
Yeah, especially with this arm configuration, like Dragon and the Megawatt are probably the strongest ones that you can do for kill. And heck, if you're gonna up smash like that, you don't even need arms.
Yeah. Okay. Here it is, the forward air yet again with the Megawatt this time. I was like, yeah, this see, like I feel like waiting it out might be the play, or you know, after the first one goes out, you can do it to where you can roll through the second, for sure. The way that wow, that up throw, I get surprised every time. You can roll through the second one and try to get a little closer, but 47% only. Not a super huge lead here for MVD. In fact, you know, I've definitely seen some almost Min zero deaths. So
yeah, it's like 5 hits from Min. That's not much at all because everything hurts so much. One thing about this character that I always sleep on is that like I blink and next thing you're at 80 because every hit is like 20-something%.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, the lead is definitely starting to stack up a little more for MVD. The up tilt is going to find it, just finds like that whiff grab, able to get through those arms and hit that up tilt for the victory.
Yeah, very impressive reactions right there by MVD.
All right, man. So yeah, I mean, good adjustments there from MVD, man. I feel like Min still played a solid game. I think MVD just kind of was able to play his game a little more this time around. So Min Main's gonna have to start to put the pressure on to MVD again, not allowing him to get the setups with the projectiles, but also at a certain point, MVD was actually just kind of like running at him. So, you know, gotta be ready for the swap of styles for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One of the hard things to do against most zoners in this game is because most zoners in this game actually have hands, is just getting your brain used to switching back and forth from one playstyle to another.
Yeah.
Like you can run away from Snake for like 4 minutes, and the next thing you know, he's in your face up tilting you.
Yeah. Could be some Snake. Like I mean, he definitely has some hands, bro. The CQC is real with Snake at times, but you know, just the way that like he turns the burst option on though, because like, you know, obviously before he was basically just you know, putting grenades out the whole time, and then after a while he dashes in, starts getting a couple jabs here and there, and just a lot going on for him.
Yep. Also, I took a peek at Loser's Bracket and saw a hell of a post in the chat. Larry Lurr is up 2-0 against Louis Money right now in Losers, so that could be pretty huge. Larry on the cusp of a pretty huge run.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of had to do the huge run, seeing that, you know, the loss relatively early in this bracket, but it seems like he's trying to make his way back through, and he may be doing just that, you know?
Yeah, we shall see. Right now, we got Kalos as the pick between Min Main and MVD, and that was a lot of damage really quick. Sheesh. Absolutely getting blown off a regrab, but not able to get too much yet.
Okay, so little footstool action there.
Yeah.
Back throw. Now MVD, the Nikita. No, not gonna go ahead and find that mark. Oh, wow, kicked. The last one, though, the one that mattered.
Yeah. You know your jaw is in pain. My jaw is
Yeah.
in pain.
Actually. Okay. All right, so I mean, MVD doing a good job again, just setting up all the space between them, getting these grenades to control all the area on the ground. This is Min Main's counter pick, but I feel like it's more MVD's counter pick right now.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, after they say the stage, you have to hide your smile.
Yeah.
'Cause
You're like,
you know how-
yeah, man. Sure. Yeah, I'm down for Kalos.
Yeah. What I love about how MVD is playing this is that in every stage he's just drawing the line of scrimmage in a different place, all depending on where the platform is and where Min Main wants to be. Because right now he's just forcing Min Main to the side with a dash attack or something pretty quick, and then setting something on the platform and throwing up more mortars than usual. And now you have to dodge through even more to get back on stage.
Yeah. So, up, smash, not enough. Great DI actually there from MVD. You saw far to the right that he actually went. So, and that's even with rage. He's still, he is, okay, you might want to step back. You ain't got no shield. That was a bait and a half. Thank you, MVD, for someone finally doing it. Because that man has been getting away with that the entire time. The whole throw out two forward smashes and then up smash immediately after.
Yeah, thank you. Finally someone doing something about it. It's a hard thing to manage, but like when you're able to keep track of things a bit better and force your own game plan, that just leaves you freed up to really blow up your opponent's base too.
Yeah. All right. So, MVD now finally losing his first stock. I mean, maybe Min Main can get something going for him, but it's been a hard fought battle right here for Min Main for sure.
All right, starting to wake up a bit, but again, that dash attack. Oh!
He believed. He almost had the read though, straight up, and now you see the arm swapping as well. Good stuff to Min Main. You know, continually swapping through his arms, kind of mixing up what he's doing and what that second arm is hitting like. You know, the one thing I feel like I haven't seen a lot of is the Ram though. You know, I've seen definitely a lot of Megawatt, which makes sense. That's the killer arm and does big damage on shield and body. But I feel like the Ram could have been a little crazy here too.
Yeah. Especially in like right there, if you use Ram, might be able to catch and just keep things in your favor.
Ooh. Okay. Didn't get the KO, but that looks nice.
Yeah. Oh man. Using F tilt to his advantage, because I know he complained many times on how F tilt isn't consistent, so just don't go for the second hit. How the heck are you alive? Okay, good. I was about to say, how'd you get off that ledge in one piece?
Alright, man. MVD. One good hit away from taking the back throw off the stage. I gotta watch the way you recover. Yep, but like the high recover. Forgot about it? I did too. So great stuff for MVD. Literally stood right on top of it. Like,
Yeah.
I had to watch it again on the stream, bro. Like, literally stood right on top of it. Okay.
It's one of those times where you hear the now and your heart skips a beat. It's like, oh, right.
Right. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have been there. Like, definitely should not have been there, sir. Like, oh, man. Okay.
All right. Game number 4. So Min Main's still in it. Gets another counter pick. Better not go to Kalos. That looked hard.
Yeah.
What?
Very hard. And okay. Yeah, this is pride or something. I just don't think this stage really paid off for you like you might have thought it was, because it feels like, I mean, this is the hardest win that MVD's had in this set so far, and you decided to take it back.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty similar. You're already at 90.
Yeah.
Mistakes might have been made right there, but you know, hopefully we'll be proven wrong. I love it when I'm proven wrong, but
I don't think it's gonna happen here. Honestly, I think MVD might have paid him. Like, what's going on here, bro? This just logically, I'm not with it. And there's a little crouching action, if you will. But like, what is going on here, bro? That is just, the game is not getting any better here. I like that down air after the grenade exploded. But yeah, just Well, maybe. I mean, he's not too far behind him, to be honest. 137. He can get this stock if he finds a. Wow, that's not what I was expecting, but that worked.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will sleep on that option. Snakes love to recover high, but you're just more liable to get hit by that. And okay, now the Ram's coming out. Maybe you heard us. A low percentage just nets you so much more space.
Yeah. Okay. Still behind a little bit, but I mean, it's definitely much closer than it was. I like that air dodge through, gets the F tilt as well. MVD.
What?
So about that pay, okay?
I'll give you an extra 10 to you right now.
300? Like, what? How much was it? Like, what's going on here? Okay. Oh, that was a nice little combination we were about to get there.
Yeah, maybe outplayed themselves a little bit.
Yeah, I think MVD's pretty much got this one in the bag, man. The counter pick going right back to a stage that you popped off on. The SD coming in from Min-Man. I mean, not the Min-Man can definitely somehow find it. Oh, there it is. Find a stock here for sure with that megawatt and could potentially get back into this game. I mean, I've seen crazier combos. It's just MVD has been playing so solid right now. I'm just kind of not expecting it. There it is. Some Ram action.
Yeah. Starting to do a lot of things different, and those little things tend to add up. That Ram, yeah, over and over, just buying space, and now the Dragon, and that C4 might be liable to blow up soon.
Yeah,
it's been
what?
like 20-ish seconds.
Okay. Finally getting himself some. MVD was having, whoa, bounced off the wall, and I think that could be it. No, actually fights his way through, like that recovery. Hey, MVD has to fight around these arms.
And he is. See that in there? Clank with that?
Dash attack. MVD, I mean, like, dog. Min-Man, I don't know how he has kept it this close to the amount of mishaps that have happened on their side, but the neutral layer not going to be enough to take it yet. Still makes it back to stage. MVD trying to get big chasing right there with the... Oh, no! The C4 placement right there onto the platform. Caught him jumping off the edge, and MVD has qualified. No, he's feeling good.
That was so godlike right there by MVD. So many times letting him get away with throwing arms out there and just letting him buy that stage control back just for in the last minute, putting that C4 right there on his opponent's counter pick. His opponent took him there.
Yeah, I mean,
Amazing.
The second time around looked a lot like what it should have been on the first time around because, like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? That's your counter pick. You wanted to say that, like, all right, I'm going to win on it. And that first game absolutely looked like MVD was the one to counter pick, but that second game was easily more so to the side of Min-Man, just not the victory of Min-Man.
Yeah. Looking a lot cleaner that time around, making the good adjustments, using more of Min-Man's capabilities, and going for more things, like that up B kill on the top of the stage at a surprisingly early percent for Snake. That really, really paid off, but at the end of the day, MVD clutched it out just a little bit more.
So yeah, man, I mean, jokes aside, man, that is actually a wild, just a wild set that we actually saw there. I was not expecting to see the comeback to the Kalos after the first game happened, but the second game was a little better on it. So up next, though, we're gonna have Base Mage versus Dom. Now, Dom did not have a great showing here, but or a little earlier on, but now he's going to show up this time around, and hopefully this Richter can pop off.
Yeah.
But before we do that, guys, we're going to go ahead and cut to a quick commercial break. If you have not already hit that follow button here, please make sure you do so, because we'll be right back with some more Smash World Tour action. Stick around. Welcome back, guys, to Smash World Tour 2021. We are still in the Southwest area, and we got another match coming up for you. It's going to be Base Mage and Dom. As we said right before the break, that's going to be Richter. And I didn't actually see who Base Mage played yet. So if you did you see he played?
Jigglypuff. Yeah, Jigglypuff.
What? Okay, this is
right.
This is going to be an interesting match to watch. Jigs versus Richter. Okay, potentially. You know, I know there was a couple of secondaries on that side too, but all right. Not anything I ever would have felt like I was going to see.
I forget this character's in this game sometimes. Like, I know Hungrybox is still rocking Jigglypuff and has some good runs here and there, but I think it's pretty much universally accepted that, like, Base Mage is one of the best Jigglypuffs in the world right now. And making it this far in the tournament is kind of proving that point. Active since 2016 from Arizona and ranked 5th out there. And Fox secondary, okay. I was about to say, you can't rock solo Jigs in this meta.
I mean, honestly, bro, like, who is playing Jigs, though? You know, like, this is a matchup that most people would not know. So I feel like you probably could get away with it, but for that one person that does, that one person that actually does, you know, learn the matchup, then I guess it's good to have a character for you to swap off of.
Yeah, and we might see that swap coming up in this matchup because Dom piloting that Richter. I can imagine this matchup being obnoxious for Jigglypuff, just having to float through, play a bullet hell, playing Galaga just to get a hit in. It's some rough times, I'd imagine.
Yeah, for sure. So, HBox is a content creator, they said from here. But yeah, no, Base Mage, they said he was HBox's right-hand man, and honestly, man, like, I feel like if you are going to play Jigs, you have to always give respect to HBox, even if you're playing a different game. Like, that man has been able to put Jigs on the map in a major way in Melee. I know he tried a little bit here, and I think he's still messing around with Jigs for sure. I think he was like Jigs Mario, but Jigs Fox works too.
Yeah, gets the job done, covers all your bases, and right now this is about what I expected. Yep, playing a bullet hell, and the moment you get in, I forgot about that upbeat from Richter. That has to be so tilting to get past sometimes.
Yeah. So this is like, I feel like this is the thing. This is the match that you're going to be dealing with, is Richter just running the stage with all these projectiles, and you just hoping that you can finally get in there and get something started. But like, your Jigs and you're stuck on the ground, that's just a bad, you know, that's just a bad time.
Got a hit though. Got
Finally.
one star spot neutral air, and that might be all that they get for this stock. Just Dom is playing so decisively and mixing it up the offensive as well, which I love to see.
Yeah, this looks actually just straight up terrible. Like, I had an idea that it was going to look terrible for one side, I just didn't know which. Yeah, it is definitely Jigs. Like, 151, longest I've ever seen a Jigs be able to live on these stocks for sure, but like 6% to 162, terrible.
This is bullying. Great DI, but this is still bullying.
Yeah, I think this might be a Fox match for sure. Like, a Fox match or a different stage, but I don't know what stage is really going to benefit you this much. Finally getting a hit in there, and yeah, of course it's Jigs. Look at that. Jigs can get some early. This is where it gets bad, obviously, for the Belmonts. Jigs being able to carry you off the stage, but like, you got to get more hits like that. You got to get in and actually get a chance to do such.
Yeah, I mean, with one neutral win, it could completely flip, but you got to get that neutral win. It's happening a bit more often, though. Maybe Base Mage is getting a bit more data, but Dom is so slippery.
Yeah, I guess, man, this, you know how, like, I used to say there was one of my favorite aesthetic sayings was this matchup is 60-40 both ways.
Yep.
Kind of feel like it feels like a matchup of 70-30 both ways right here, where Jigs just cannot do anything on stage ever. But the minute, the literal second Jigs gets a hit and pushes you off stage, like, it's definitely fully in the advantage of Jigs. Just unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be happening too much in this, you know, in this matchup that we're seeing currently in front of us.
Yeah. Pretty much exactly what we had at the start of the first stock, just a one stock lead and mounting for Dom. And okay, Base Mage definitely still has some fire to him. You don't make it far in bracket as Jigs without getting kind of, you know, handled just a little bit, We got this?
Kick. And now let's get the edge guard. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Simple stuff. That's the 70-30. Anyway, you know,
everyone loses and everyone wins.
Yeah. right, man. So what started absolutely terrible for Jigs is kind of turning around a little bit, just a little bit, but not long enough. The axe is not going to be able to take it off the top yet, but definitely won't be able to eat another one of those.
Absolutely. And trying to get the run back holy water forward tilt. Well, we saw it take the last 2 stocks, but commitments like that scare me a bit. You're still fighting against Jigglypuff, still has that rest, but that back air should do it. Yep, we're done here. Excellent work by both players. Base Mage making it way closer despite having just being shut out for about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think he definitely kind of turned that one around because I was for sure that was going to be like a straight 3 stock. But will Base Mage swap? Or are we going to try this again? I think, some things were definitely figured out a little bit near the end, but I still just feel like the level of play that you have to play at as Jigs to make this work seems a little bit too much for my blood, for sure. Too much for my blood.
Yeah. Those Jig mains are built different, though.
Yeah.
You got to have godlike levels of clutch.
I think that comes to with the territory of multiple mains. Like, I feel like with Luigi mains, you just have to have godlike levels of patience because you're never going to be next to anyone. And then with Jigs mains, you gotta have godlike levels of clutch because you're always susceptible to dying.
Yeah. But,
all right, so what are we waiting for here?
I don't know. Can't really tell you.
Yeah, we're he jumped out real quick, but was that a swap of color? I don't remember what color.
It was a swap of color.
Okay,
I think it was blue.
All right. Sometimes you gotta match the stage or whatever he's trying to do right now. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I was about to say, maybe he's going to Smashville, match for that green background a bit.
Yeah.
Make him work a little bit harder.
All right. So again, Jigs, this whole matchup is can Jigs get in and what can Jigs do once Jigs gets in? Because obviously, and then of course, putting him off the stage. Doing it again. Oh, no grab right there.
Baiting out those up Bs more and more. But despite that, Dom does not look keen on stopping.
Oh, yeah. Okay, back air. Okay, man, we are definitely getting quite a bit of F still. But this is the house that you can set up, man, when you're on Smashville. This time, when I pick Smashville, I'm just thinking about the house that you're setting up. So, kind of surprised that Base Mage would take Dom here, seeing that he is now allowed to just kind of sit under the middle, cover his head well, and throw a bunch of projectiles in front of him. He's got bodyguards.
I guess maybe just wanted a little bit of a closer stage to not have to go as far when he's chasing Dom down, but
that's
definitely has some drawbacks too.
I thought we were just going to see another axe right through the stage because axe definitely does go directly through the stage, so you can get it through the corner, catch people as they're trying to re-grab it. But either way, first stock going to go to Dom again, and Base Mage, whole livelihood right now is based on pushing Dom out of the game. Like, you're not going to be getting any KOs past the blast zone. Mostly you're just going to be getting gimps. And the way that Dom is playing, look at this, man, just perfectly spaced around. Always has a projectile to kind of cover him. That holy cross, stopping anything from happening. And I think he's pretty much gone. Yep, easy touch.
Only so much you can do when you're recovering also, as you said. And I think, like, the dynamics in the matchup, we pretty much called over and over again. It's like, Dom destroys on stage, Base Mage destroys off stage. So who can force their win condition longer? And right now, Wade, Base Mage is trying to put on a little highlight reel on stage.
Yeah. Right? I gotta get back down to the ground. Here we go. I'm telling you, man, the movement here from this Richter, just always staying at optimal range of Jigs. I don't know. I think that might have been a taunt. Looked like one. The jab, maybe, like the when you hold it out.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had that move. Like the
that looked like a taunt though. I think that was a taunt, bro.
Yeah. Hey, if you got like that, you got like that.
Yeah. All right. All right. Well, yeah, that's another stock going to be gone here, man. Honestly, he says just press B, but I'm seeing a lot more A presses here.
Yeah.
So, and these A presses are definitely, pressing this lead for sure. As the Base Mage can't really get anything started for himself.
When the mind game starts, saying just press B, but then you press A.
Fact.
Juking from the character select screen.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, way too far. Just spooked off. Like, didn't even try to get any closer. Just walled off by the threat of Jigs coming out there. So
those massive unblinking eyes staring at you all the way to hell.
yeah. All right. So to be real, like,
no way. What?
The DI, I think, maybe. Just kind of like he went straight up instead of out.
Yeah. The hell? He exploded.
All right. Well, yeah, no. It may be time for the Fox. I know you're putting on for the boys, and you may even be streaming this. You know, everyone's like, but Jigs. But like, it may be time for the Fox. You know?
Yeah. On your counter pick, like, it was close. I think it was kind of doable, but even if it is doable for this game, the long-term strategy, it takes a lot more for you to change the game plan than it does for Dom to change up his game plan and have it like be effective. It's just such a hard matchup for everyone involved, but like Dom has more leeway in the situations where he is in the driver's seat.
Well, you know what? It could just be like you gotta play the game a little, you know, a little more cautious. I feel like he's running in because he has to, but you might have to, you know, pick and choose the best time to get in there. I'm not saying, like, I don't want to say it's completely over, because obviously, you know, we've seen more our fair share of reverse 3-0s, but man, this matchup ain't looking hard. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's some difficult stuff. Okay, that's a hell of a start, though.
Okay. Yeah, I know that feels good. 25% at the start, and you got a solid lead at Jig. I mean, like, well, he is scrapping it up now. Honestly, Dom is kind of scrapping it up, too. I think the confidence is getting to him, man. You got to go back to your old game plan of actually just throwing about a bunch of stuff and ranging them out. Base Mage might be able to at least get himself a win here, get himself a game. Oh, that was weird.
Yeah. Okay. A force smash. Ouch. Yeah. Ugh. That move is so powerful, especially when you space right and get that tipper.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. Oh, the tech though, and that's just unfortunate though. He had the tech, but then he did the immediate up B. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe he didn't think he had the tech or something. Put himself in a bad spot, and now Base Mage definitely got the 70 part of the 70-30 both ways is leaning his way. The seesaw has definitely tipped.
Shouts to gravity. Finally coming through.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
Okay. I think that honestly, man, Dom's probably still in it, you know, for sure. But like, it's just the way, like, you're so far behind already, and you're starting to get kicked off the stage harder and harder and easier. So like, as far as like or further and easier is what I meant. But like, but like, I mean, like, you're still Belmont, and you can still play this very nice spacing game when you're allowed to set up as you have set up right now.
Go to the other side. Not having the holy water, but doesn't really matter. Still giving those axes out there, more holy water, F tilt. Yeah, we've seen it every single time. Holy water, F tilt is so hard for Jigglypuff to get around.
Yeah. Jukes! I cannot believe he made that through. I thought he was gonna go for an actual just early up B, hope for the best.
Yeah.
But
try and blow him up.
Yeah. Okay, off the trying to stay in the center stage for sure. Up B out of shield, get off me.
Taking a moment.
Ooh,
wait.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get a second one. I was like, the double tap right there.
Oh.
Or the up B, that could have been clean too. Oh, you're gone.
Is that?
He has a jump. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah,
nice work by Base Mage.
Most definitely. Like, that game, it was so weird that only at 46% we're like, man, this game might actually escape you, bro. Like, that's the Jig's issue. But yeah, it was able to get the game there. And now, I mean, it's Dom's turn to counter picks, but I mean, that's at least showing us that Base Mage can get the win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had no doubt that Base Mage had the potential to take a game. It's just like whether or not it would happen with, you know, how hard Dom's walling him out. Now that you're starting to find a bit of cracks in the armor, I don't know. I'd say, like you said, 70-30 chance of winning for both of them right now.
Yeah.
The real question is, where are we going to go?
Yeah, honestly, that's actually the biggest question for sure. Base mage, gonna be. I mean, obviously, probably gonna stay with the Jace now that he knows he can actually get the win, but it really depends on the stage pick here. I think that's obviously the stage that you want to go to is Belmont, is the Smashville, but that time it didn't go well for him.
All right, the color, the characters. Let's see the stage.
Okay. And just waiting for the stage up, man. And it is Town and City. So still kind of works out in the same way. You know, got that platform pretty much chilling in the middle for most of the, changes, the arrangements. And on top of that, most of the time that we're on the stage. Now, it will eventually turn to an FT type with no platforms when they leave. But until then, you're playing, you're playing on those platforms for sure. A little bit of a percent lead here for Dom starting to rack up. But base mage almost getting caught up with the two-piece.
Yeah, would have put the kibosh on all the momentum they built up. Great patience right now, and an anti-air down air. Okay. I think one of the big things that's paying off for base mage is just picking those landing zones being a little bit closer to Dom, which is counterintuitive. Like normally you want to land away and just be a bit more safe, but those aggressive landings are really paying off dividends for him right now.
Yeah. Okay, scooped up, and yeah, we're gonna immediately grab that ledge. That's the best you can do. I mean, that's basically what you have to do when you get off stage, is hope that you can grab the ledge immediate. So that way base mage doesn't have time to set up and go for the edge guard. Still though, you see him trying to hold that center stage quite well. The turnaround grab not gonna work. And base mage recovering super high. Uh-oh. No rest?
Okay.
Okay. Just the back air.
Proving a point.
Yeah. Like you could have died there for sure. I'm gonna let you live one more day.
I guess at this percent, maybe rest would have been like a stock trade and maybe not what you're looking for.
I'm pretty sure he was gonna get that kill and be able to wake up in time. So yeah, I'm kind of that was a restable moment for sure.
Yeah,
I'm big
something, but
yeah. All right. Regardless, though, I mean, the game is getting back into at least some really decent damage here for base mage. Able to push him off, and yeah, immediately grabbing that ledge, rolls back in, trying to get away from these forward airs to find them. The mark, the up B on wake up, just immediately jumped off that ledge, up B. It worked out.
That one just screamed, "I'm done here." All right, I don't want you in my face anymore. I want to be back on stage. You can't stop me. Okay. Get off me.
Okay, he was definitely trying to push the gambit right there as he jumped up to the top and tried it. So, back throw. Oh!
I love that string. Whenever I see a Holy Cross come out before the grab, I know he's cooking up something.
Yeah. Okay. All right, hold on. We got some good damage here. And that forward throw actually sends so far away. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just off percentage that I saw, I was not expecting to go that far. And basically off of who he's playing, yeah, it feels like it sends so far away from the stage, seeing that, Simon Richter, those recoveries are getting snuffed out real easy.
Yeah, it's all Puff has. Gotta maximize it. Loving the neutral airs. And we got no techs. Oh, we got no stock either.
Okay. All right, so this is base mage actually in the lead this time. And you still see Dom kind of dancing around him, but he has to find this big hit so he can at least get this stock off and start this comeback. But there it is. Get that forward throw, bro.
Yo,
Jesus.
Yeah, you're right. It goes so far.
There it is. This the rest now? Yep. Still living. Okay.
That sucks.
See, like, but no. See, on the first one though, he was already at like 90. Or yeah. I think he would have got the kill because he had the rage and everything. But all right, still good damage and still wins the game. No hits on him.
JV, nice work, nice done. We got ourselves a game 5.
I don't know how that didn't kill though. Straight up, like that was. There's a lot of rage on Jigs, and I feel like that was some decent damage. But maybe it was time for the maybe it was about the you know, up air rest time, you know.
That's what I was thinking too. But I mean, yeah, I don't blame him for miscalculating. Like, and it was still good damage. Ultimately worked out in his favor. Took a couple extra steps, but we still got to where we needed to be.
Okay. So, base mage. Actually, you know what I was not expecting for sure was for this to go the way in the realm of this game 5 situation. Off that first game alone, I was like, geez, base mage, this looks like a very, very hard match. I was expecting to swap and everything, but not getting that. We're getting directly into the action of game 5 with probably no swaps of characters. Base mage's Jigs looking real good.
Absolutely. Yeah, like you said, if you had shown me the first 2 minutes of this set and asked me like, oh, who won? I'd be like, Dom, free.
Yeah.
Base mage,
like if I turn my
amazing.
stream off after that, yeah. And then I come back, wake up tomorrow morning, and I see that this went to game 5, I'll be like, how? What happened?
Yeah. Especially with no character swaps.
Hmm.
Right, small battlefield. Locale for game number 5. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Get some nice damage there. But I feel like, you know, base mage definitely controlling this this ground well now. The thing about this stage is, yes, you still have the platforms to work with. The platform's a little closer to the side, which is where base mage wants to be pushing you anyway. So, like, I think it's still a pretty good pick. I'd saved the hell out of him right there, bro. I saw the chorus coming through, man. Oh no.
Had no reason to be alive right now, but
Yeah.
I mean, base mate's trying to rectify that. Looking like he will at the moment. The ledge trapping neutral air lasts for 5 years and still able to grab the ledge just barely.
Dude, this
Why do I feel like something awful's about to happen?
yeah,
To
I mean,
base mage.
maybe. Yeah, that was a nice little combo right there. Base mage though, thought he got that double jump, but still getting the forward air. Base mage doing a lot. Grabs the holy water.
He'll so ruin Puff chucks it back at you. Like an arm's like half a foot long. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't get away though. Look how quick that is, you know? Right?
Man,
Oh,
base
I mean, dude, I feel like the confidence is definitely racked up on base mage's side after getting at least one win. Yeah, because he is the way that he's getting in on Dom now. That was unheard of in that first match, but yeah, by the second match, he definitely kind of figured out in the third match, and every match on so far has been in steady control.
That Dom's looking a little lost. Like the adaptations from base mage have been out of this world, and Dom looks like not sure how to really pin down this floating puffball.
Yeah. Okay. So now I guess now it's up to Dom to get the adjustments that he needs, because like whatever he was doing earlier, not working, the duck under. I do that with Wii Fit all the time too. It feels so good. Just ducking under an F tilt, but either way, finally gets the stock here. A little, I mean, when you say a little, very far behind. So you know you're at 103 already, and it's not even about getting past the blast zone. It's just getting further enough out for him to be able to do this. I cannot believe he actually got that recovery.
Wizardry, pure wizardry.
Yeah.
A lot more respect coming through from Dom, which is surprising considering how many times he got F thrown into oblivion.
Yeah.
But still able to hold down shield and pick the right options until that roll in. Base mage was there.
Okay. So base mage. Okay. Wait. That was some pretty good damage right there from Dom though. But base mage, 66%, cannot get the holy water out, and that. Oh, this could actually be it right here, right now, bro.
How are you making these recoveries? Do you have one more in you? All right, I think that's the last miracle recovery you got. Anything else? Anything else is base mage messing up.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you're at 59%, and base mage continues to find these hits on stage now, man. What looked like definitely 730s both ways just looks like it's just straight up in Jigs' advantage. It just takes a little time for Jigs to have to get through all these projectiles, but with the right level of patience, You still kind of look like you're running this matchup.
Yeah. And that neutral air, I think it was the major key. Just being able to throw that out on either side and just drift towards means that Dom has to be a bit more careful with when he's throwing out certain hitboxes, and like whether he's going to jump forward air or just F tilt. And that 50-50 means that it's just a bit more for Dom to think about, and Dom doesn't have the answer ready, and
you're fishing now. You're fishing. Yeah, he was fishing right there near the end. So man, base mage with the reverse 3-0. That a very unexpected set. Straight up, the players is the way that it went, man. That first game, Dom literally destroyed him. Second game was pretty good, and by the third game, when he finally got the download, I mean, like the download was complete, the PDF was read. You know what I'm saying? He was studied the study guide. It was an open book test. Everything that you can say that man was in his head for sure. So wow. Also, I did notice that wasn't the chat had said it, but I did notice that was a taunt in the middle of the second game, and so it could have been an extended taunt to get bodied too. You know,
slow burn.
Yeah, just a slow burn taunt to get bodied, bro.
Yeah. And I mean, if there was ever a time for that to not happen, it was right there, because that was the qualifier match for the in-person regional finals. So congratulations to Base Mage punching his ticket into that, I believe. No, wait, no. You still have to win one more, my bad.
Yeah. On the loose side, then you got to win one more. So up next, though, we are going to have Larry Lurr making the run of the century here in the losers side of things, going up against Yoni. So that's going to be. I don't even know who Larry's playing right now, because I feel like, I feel like it's Falco, but I know that he can play all the spacies. I just didn't know which one he was actually going to bring out. But he has the Falco, the Dunk Kong, the Meat Brawler, and the Wolf. Active since 2006. That boy has definitely been playing for sure. I think me and Larry are like the same age, so yeah, he's definitely been around the block. And his favorite game series is Smash Bros. And then here on the other side, Yoni is going to play the Steve, no secondaries, active since 2019, and he comes from Dallas. And his favorite game series is Minecraft. So he was like, yo, Steve's in the game? I'm in there.
Yes, sir. Old Blood versus New Blood. Pretty much like the oldest guard that we have in Ultimate versus one of the new upstarts who really only I've heard of Yoni a bit in 2019, but late 2020, early 2021 is really starting, or is where he really started to make his strides with this Steve.
Yeah. All right. So here we go with the twitch.tv VGBootCamp. If you have not seen, if you were just tuning in, man, this is where we're at. Make sure you hit that follow button. And honestly, if you want to watch any of this later, make sure you catch all that stuff on YouTube too. And we have the highlights. We got we have the highlights. We got the actual games. And also Gamers Lab. If you ever want to learn some stuff about the game a little more intricately, because he definitely does do a lot of deep dives into some of the finer details of Smash. So. But until then, we'll just wait and see what happens with these players as we have to get into the next match.
Yeah, and I was just looking at Larry's bracket so far, and odds are he's going to be going Wolf. All of top 32, he's been going Wolf, and 3-0ing or 3-1ing everyone in his path, which is absurd. 3-1ing Peckham, 3-1ing Midnight, 3-1ing Louis Money. That's a solid dossier he's building up right now.
Yeah, I mean that's a big 3-0 right there on Louis Money, because I mean he's a phenomenal player. So getting the 3-0 on him is actually quite wild, you know. But hey, Larry, I mean I guess he got to this losers bracket and just got upset, and he's like, it's time for me to go in. Hey,
takes a lot of clutch. It's not something that everyone can do. Only someone who's been around the block and was able to compete at top level for over a decade.
Yeah. Here we go.
Getting right into it. Larry Lurr versus Yoni, game 1.
I think I got that block too. You know what I'm saying? Always going to see the block recovery most likely. I like that. Also using the down tilt off of the ledge. It kind of be like a...
walking the dog. Okay.
I feel like this is literally always an issue with spacies in any game. There's always some jank that always works on them specifically.
Yeah. Such fast fallers, usually pretty large frames, large enough to get blown up, and looking like Yanni's opting to keep the wood weapon, possibly due to the combo ability of it.
Yeah. Okay. That was a nice little TNT placement right there too.
Yeah. Oh, try to hit him with the shield break setup.
The shield break, yep.
Do him dirty right off the bat.
All right, man. So Larry You know, he's managed to keep it close, but I feel like this has definitely been mostly in the Yone side of things. Building up, get that out of my face. They sliding in.
Yeah, I always forget that has a little bit of a hitbox on it, but
yeah,
it starts up pretty fast and covers a lot of ground. If you aren't ready for it, it'll catch you sleeping.
Yeah, they're finally getting the F killed as well, but still hasn't found the stock yet. It's gonna be a 4 throw. I like Larry's definitely doing a good job of avoiding these carts back in too, man. It usually ends up being something that a lot of people get caught up for. Not only getting hit by it or getting just put into it if Steve jumps out and then just kind of rolled off, but. Oh, bait!
Rude as hell.
Yeah, big bait right there. They probably thought Larry most likely thinking he was going to try to get some more material, but no, turn around and straight smash through those rocks. Uh-oh.
Having steel that time, yeah, maybe, and a bit too much rage to really exploit that.
Okay, I was like, nothing in the hands? Nope, doesn't matter. Larry getting the up smash out of shield. You know, a normal scoop that we're used to seeing when it comes to Fox. So now we got the diamond here on the side of Steve. So Larry's gonna have to watch out, man. All these hits gonna be doing some nice damage.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. We'll try to get a double dash attack.
Still ended up pushing him off stage though. Interesting variation on that tech chase.
For sure. Okay, moving around. Hold on. Gets the forward air. Larry is just
Ooh.
Jeez. Yeah, getting rained on right now, man. Help him out. This diamond is definitely hitting super hard.
Yeah. Like, remember against Best Nest, I was talking about moves you don't want to get hit by because that's a sign that something went wrong. Steve's back air, I feel like, is one of those moves where if you get hit by that, really long startup, means that you were reaching at some point. And that's what Steve wants you to do.
Okay. So Steve, definitely, like, not a lot of damage, but a lot of resources on their side. You see the gold, you see the diamond. All you need right now to complete the trifecta is the flint. And that boy would be zooming in on that, on the card. Okay, juke.
That was actually a really big laser right there, but not able to get the interception on that up B sliding through the ledge. And oh man, beautiful back air right there.
Oh, okay, that was a nice build right there. Mixing up the time that he gets down to the ground, but Larry still, you know, keeping it. So he's keeping it close, but yeah, right there, the build up into the cart, nice stuff. The mix right here from the Steve.
The parries too. That's where he's. Don't forward air him. Don't do it again.
Oh my! I thought that was gonna be a footstool at the end right there. That's what it looked like. But Larry, okay, reflecting it back, definitely works. Back air gonna hit, and Larry getting back in there now. Yes, man, it is basically like getting, you know, chain grab at the beginning when you get hit with that walking jab, but Larry, you know, takes that damage in stride and still finds a way to get back in here.
Something I have to highlight is Yoni's mix-ups on the wall build, because so many times Larry got caught slipping, loses stock for it, and now he's not even approaching it at all, which gives Steve free resources.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta watch the way he's landing on these shields too, man. I'm definitely noticing a lot of parries here from Yoni.
Yeah. The timing completely on lock. But also, Larry has the download on the minecarts too, so both of them have a solid beat on each other. Oh, I jinxed it. I just jinxed it. I'm so sorry, Larry.
Nah, you're good, man. Oh, not twice. Yeah, you super jinxed it now. He got grabbed twice. Larry, though, 53% here on this Yoni, but, like, I mean, Yoni's definitely much closer to getting this stock off, especially with these tools that he has. A lot of diamond on deck, but Larry kind of rack it up on him. Back air, finding the mark. Oh, the mix, and he's off the top!
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Okay, so Larry actually could have attacked that too, but I probably wouldn't have expected that either, you know?
Nuh-uh.
Bounced him out into the ground. Goodbye. Like,
it was rude as hell because he's already dead. You didn't have to do that to him, man.
Yeah. So, I mean, that feels good. I know that feels good for him, bro. Getting that easy win. Well, not to say easy win. I mean, definitely the easy ending though for him. That's Larry. Gonna go ahead and run that back immediately, not wasting any time to get into the next game.
Yeah. I mean, why bother taking extra time? Like, you know you're composed, you know what went wrong, you know what character you're picking, you played them all through bracket today. Just let it rock. Oh, never mind. I'm a liar. Just don't listen to me. I lied twice.
Oh, the Falco. Okay, we want to get the combos going.
Yep. Going back to your roots.
The bird agenda, boys. Birds up. I'm with it.
All right, I guess we found his game plan. He's going to shoot.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it ain't not working right now, but I mean, you're still gonna get this. Okay. Luckily for Falco, he has a very large double jump, so lasers. I guess put him into the shield a decent amount. Got a nice reflector as well, so reflector should be hitting a little further out. But like, I feel like Yoni's not really ever doing the cart in a way where he's putting himself in real big danger. Okay, that works too.
Yeah, interesting. Guess there's no way to stop it. At least cutting off some of that resources so that he doesn't get, you know, diamond or whatever is easy.
He's getting a little, like, just a little damage through the blocks with that reflector. Does have some pretty decent reach on it, but now Larry finally getting an up throw up air. First, like, Falco S combo, or Falco combo that we've seen, basically. Not Falco S, but Falco combo. That's something that he's known for, is getting those vertical combos. So, okay, again, the parries. Yep. Oh! Goodbye? Oh, he's gonna make it back. Possibly? No. He was there though. Like the distance to make it back was for sure there, but the idea of actually making it back when you have that down air, nah.
Yeah, I was expecting the wall to come out either, or like there's just too many things that Steve can do to make it so that you aren't coming back.
Yeah. Okay, man. Yeah, Larry is just this matchup is escaping him for sure, man. Not to bring the jank himself and play Donkey Kong, you know, and just go for some online Donkey Kongs, bro. I'm telling you, they know some things that the rest of the world don't, man. Online Donkey Kong must have just better connections or something, because they're all good. They're all good.
Eye opens. I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, this is ouch.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know. This Falco definitely wasn't the pick here. This is looking like a 3-stock too, but I mean, you might be able to get a stock here at the very least. Falco definitely has some good options, but just jumping out there and dropping the beak on you. That block almost stopped that, but he was able to break the block the last hit.
Yeah, but he has a diamond on the stock also, so things don't get much better unless you get one of these. All right, cutscene combo with the box. The box messed him up. The hit lag on the box made it so that he didn't buffer his fastfall fast enough to get the string going. And again, the box saving Yoni's life.
Uh-oh. Back throw. Get him out of here. Well, that did not hit like it was supposed to, but I like the idea of him going for that up tilt on the TNT, because he did do that earlier. Okay, here we go. Simple combo there from Larry. Ooh. Throw. Can't get fully up there. The DI was a little mixed, but they're saying take that back. I want no carts.
Scared.
Okay. Ooh. Nice.
Right.
Okay, hold on now.
Beautiful.
The reflector to keep him in place. It doesn't matter. Oh. Goodbye.
Yep.
Zoomed in on him, bro. Jeez.
Coming through. Get that license plate number.
Yeah. I love looking at the chat for these things, because everyone says wait and then never mind. I was like, hold? Never mind. Never mind. Nah, not happening here. And then he builds the house on you too, man. Come on. He said, this is what I'm doing with the winnings that I'm getting from this tournament.
Yep.
Build me a house.
So disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's a whole ass house on you.
So we getting a third character, or looking like it. Definitely looking like it. So did Larry lose on stream?
No, to my knowledge. I think this is his first time on stream today.
Okay, I was going to say, because that's just unfortunate to like lose on stream, do the full loser's run, to get back on stream, and then just lose again.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, he's back to the wolf.
Like, oh, he dropped off. It was like, meanwhile, he went on the absolutely insane loser's run. Don't see the full story from the VODs.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
Go!
All right, so he's back to the Wolfman. I mean, honestly, I know you thought I was trolling, but I really think that DK could have done some damage here potentially. But let's see what this wolf does. Oh man,
gets walked, bro.
All right. Okay. What?
No.
Good Lord, bro.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a done deal, man. I'm sorry, Larry. As one of the old guards, I'm always gonna be rooting for you. But today, the only thing that's happened to you is exactly what Yoni's tag is: suffering. just big suffering right now.
Well, he's starting to turn it around though, looking completely unfazed by that first stock. I don't know how he does it, but still keeping it pretty close.
Oh man. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously definitely keeping it close here, but just the fact that that's always available is that's a little scary to me.
Yeah, disheartening even.
Yeah. Ooh,
Nice.
okay.
Go. Okay, he's moving. He's moving.
See, what I'm doing here, Chad, is like I noticed that I said this probably wrapped up for Larry. I'm giving the commentator's curse. That's actually the commentator's blessing. I said it might be wrapped up, therefore he starts playing better.
It's all about the script. Don't
Yep.
leak it.
All about the script. Back onto the stage. Boom. That down air above him. Nice.
Up, going for a walk.
Oh God. Okay.
Buffering
I think I hit a little too
your
far
life.
away that time.
Yeah. You know he was SDIing the heck out of that. Even though I don't think it matters. I don't think you can SDI that. I think you're just kind of there for the ride.
Not hard enough. Like, I
Yeah.
feel like even if you try to SDI in, you're just putting yourself in more hits.
You try to hit him with something extra special right there. I think I
Yeah.
saw a couple shield break setups that he has off that too. Like, I think he like double jump down air after hitting the up smash because the block breaks and resets the lag. This character is like Smash 4 Pac-Man, where
Yeah.
stuff kind of happens and you just kind of have to accept it.
All right, man. I feel like still
Really?
living, but I mean, you will not be living another one of those, man. So he has to watch out for the cart literally for the rest of this game.
Yeah, I
I
think
feel like flinch or not too.
Yeah. I got a diamond. Doesn't even really need it though. Save that for your next stock if needed, and it might be needed. All right, get your box, get your diamond, get your
All
stock.
right, Larry. I'm not sure what's the zero death combination here for Fox or for Wolf, but you might have to just play it close to the chest. Here we go. Get the cross up. Tries to get the grab there. I'm not sure what actually happened and as to why he hit that block like that, but have a look again in the replay. Hold up. Oh, it was up tilt. Okay. So he honestly playing this up pretty all right, man. 45%, getting back on stage. Playing like this definitely his tournament life.
Still going for some aggressive options, which I love. Oh, okay, big opportunity.
Down throw. Oh!
that-
No way! No
Oh my
way!
God!
Larry Lurr, bro! Larry Lurr said, I'm still in the game? Oh, man.
He started that last stock at like 150. How the heck did he pull that out?
Okay, Larry Lurr. With a win like that, bro, you have to take the reverse now. You must reverse 3-home, Larry. It's prophecy. It is written.
In the sacred texts.
Oh, Lord. Larry Lurr. Bringing out the Wolf for the third game and making it happen now. It was very close for sure, but whew.
I'm surprised it didn't take more time. Like, his heart must be moving right now. I know he's got that veteran status and like has been in here before, but comebacks like that don't come easy.
3, 2,
Man.
1, go!
Okay, so like I'm surprised we're still talking about this match. I'm like kind of speechless right now because I was for sure like it was it, but Larry Lurr, I feel like I blessed him. There it was. I said, I kept talking about how this could be over. Gave him the blessing, and now look at him. Confidence on 5 million.
You just need one game. Sometimes players just need to get that, hey, what is this? Okay, I was about to say, players just need that one game to remember, like, oh wait, I'm nice, I'm godlike. The Yoni looking unfettered as well.
That was a pretty cute though, with the building straight up with those up tilts.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Yoni, not getting a crazy start like we saw him on these last matches, but also just not really getting much damage here in general. Larry seemed to kind of figure something out here. Gets the forward throw, blocking the wave, so he just backs off. I like that. Whoa, get off that platform, not where you want to be. Larry Lurr.
Yeah.
It's instant that he's getting so many cross-ups here, and that Yoni's like kind of swinging at him too. Back air finds the mark.
Ooh.
Larry Lurr high up back air at that.
Yeah, that's the I knew back there.
Yeah.
I think something really big that Larry's doing that I have to highlight is, like, I think he remembered that Steve's grab sucks. So he can stay in shield and just kind of wait for the approach to happen. Or if you're already moving in, if you don't think he's going to up tilt you, you can kind of get into his zone for free and make him kind of play off the back foot a little bit more. So those two things is netting Larry Lure a lot of advantage.
Here we go. Larry Lure, man, playing on the front foot for sure, man. He's got looking like he's got Yoni on the ropes this time. And Yoni, man, with 2 solid first games. Well, the second game against Falco, I feel like I almost didn't even want to count that. But the 2 solid first games going in his favor. And then, honestly, the third game was widely in his favor, too. But Larry Lure finding a way to get through that. And also great avoidance of, I was going to say, the cart the first time, because that was a Flint cart. But I think he got another one as well. Here we go.
Yeah. Yoni's so good at teching on his own blocks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Larry with a little bit of mix right there, getting that 4 throw yet again. Trying to line up this back air because Yoni is like riding straight into it. And like if Larry's, putting himself in position to go ahead and get there it is. Put the block out. Not sure what he was expecting to do with that, but Larry Lure finds another back air, and I think that's probably where we're going to get most, if not all, these kills right now, is Larry Lure dropping these back airs at the good opportune times.
Yeah, serving it up on a wooden platter.
Yeah.
But right now, Yoni does have the gold weapon on him, which makes it a little bit faster. Maybe getting some strings at higher percentages on fast fallers.
Yeah. Okay. Yoni. Gonna move out there real quick. Hold on. Gets the kick up air right there as well to get some extra damage down. Yoni, though, on the gold weapons, not the highest of durability, but definitely still good on the damage. Here we go. Oh,
Get over here.
Yeah, where you going? Back throw finding the Mark II. This is one more stock here for Larry Lure, and you see him hunting for that back air yet again. Hey, great recovery. Ooh!
That was scary, yo!
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, you got show. Don't blame you.
Still living, though. Just standing in a perfect spot, and yeah, Larry Lure swiping him out of there. Not a third back air, but the up air is going to do it. And now Larry Lure bringing it to game 5 after some very rough games. He is like, I am not out the tournament yet.
Still not over this. Like, that game number 3, it should have been it. It should have been it. Yes. I would love to see the amount of times that someone has actually made that comeback happen, like where your opponent's at 0%, you're at 150 and was getting kind of destroyed. I think got like 0 to death at the beginning, and you still win. Godlike.
Yeah, man. As old head, I'm definitely got to go for Larry here, man. I love seeing, like, I can't do it anymore. I don't have the competitive spirit, the drive, but Larry Lure has never given up, never dropped the stick. So let's see if he can do it here in this third game, or is Yoni going to finally figure out what has been missing in his gameplay that is allowing Larry Lure to capitalize so hard right now, as he was able to win that in pretty much almost a 2-stock.
Right now, they are looting him. Oh, until right now. I thought he was about to go.
A lot of damage. Yeah, a lot of damage there off of that combination, though. That one up tilt led to 43 off rip. Larry Lure dash attacking in his face, but not actually getting the hit there.
And mining, getting some resources. Probably going to get some gold soon. There we go. Got it. I think he's really looking for diamond.
Yeah. Okay, Larry Lure getting out of there. I feel like that was smart too, because I think even if the down smash was coming out, he would have beat it out with that forward air. So, like the fact that he was like, immediately getting out of shield, trying to blast his way through. But yeah, these blocks are being an issue, and I think it's good that he's not really doing too much about it. For the so fast, that's why don't get baited. Don't get baited. Ooh. So why did he carry that to nothing though? He was like, yeah, I just want you to know I got those.
I feel like that move is actually harder to punish if you parry. Oh,
really? Okay.
I feel like it is.
No, I feel like he got over there in time to make. Like he probably could have done like a run up smash, or maybe just a dash grab to throw him backwards. But
like in actuality, you probably could get something huge. But just like how long the freeze frame lasts and the buffering system, it's easy to get something lost in there.
Okay. There it is. So not getting too far out of the realm of possibility for Yoni. Gets that down smash over the ledge. And now Larry Lure. Dancing around yet again. Here we go. Finds the dash attack. Puts him on the platform. That's going to be a great catch right there from Larry Lure. A 4-piece altogether. Almost got the 5.
We get the biscuit? Can we get a drink? Okay, all right. What's the stop to all that?
Okay. Larry Lurr looking for a back air, not gonna find it. However,
Be
definitely getting
huge.
slapped away. All right. That's good damage. I was like, I don't know if he's gonna go for the forward air this time and land on the platform. The back air yet again. Larry Lurr, one stock away from making a great reverse 3-0, man.
Nearly unprecedented, and by far the closest set he's had in losers like this entire run.
I mean, for sure. The man, what was he at, like 170 when he got that last kill? Yeah, he had to fight tooth and nail to get back into that third game, and now he's playing with some confidence. Some level of confidence we did not see before, and Yoni is looking quite lost, to be completely honest.
Yeah, kind of getting run through. Everything's getting stuffed out. Larry just has an answer to everything.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the way he's dropping these back airs, there's one, and that is it. Larry Lurr, bro. I gotta bless him. I gotta bless him.
Bless this man.
He has been blessed. We just Larry Lurr, you have been blessed. How did he do it, man? I don't know how he did it, bro. Unless, like, he truly is the god, bro. He truly is the. I mean, like, holding it down for those who don't have the competitive spirit past the age of 30. Larry Lurr said, "I got y'all, man." Larry Lurr, bro. Wow.
The patron saint of old heads. If your back hurt, your knees hurt, Larry Lurr, man. He's the one.
Man, I'm so sad. That the comeback in game 3, I feel like once you saw that, like that was shaking Ian and everybody up, man. You know, you couldn't win the game when that man was at 170. Like, of course, of course, that's definitely gonna start shaking you up after a while. So good stuff to Larry Lurr. Yeah, man, that's all I can say to him about there, man. I'm glad to see that he's still in the match.
Yeah. But we do got some slides to run through. Got to keep the lights on. Make sure to like, follow, subscribe. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, all VGBootCamp. Got that consistency, and we got the content too. So make sure to hit follow. Stay tuned in.
Yeah, for sure, man. So, also, if you really like the action that you're seeing here, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You can subscribe as low as $4.99, but if you want to go ahead and drop that $9.99 or that $24.99 as a super sub, then go ahead. Otherwise, if you got that Prime and you sitting on it, you haven't used it yet, why don't you go ahead and throw it to VG Bootcamp? You've been sitting here all night anyway, so definitely come through and show them some support outside of just, you know, hanging out with us. We appreciate y'all hanging out, but we appreciate subs too.
Yes, sir. And also, if you want to learn how to get like these guys on screen, you could always use Medify at medify.gg, and you can use code SWT to get 10% off on all of the lessons from these great players. Got Leo, got Tweak, got DeBuzz, got Void. And if you're into Melee, don't worry, we got you covered too, because there's a lot of amazing players on there. Mewtwo King, SUJ, IBDW, and Lod. If you play a meta-relevant character, Medify's got you covered. SWT for 10% off.
Yep. So, with that being said, man, we're going to go ahead and cut to another break. Get us a couple more casters in here. What is the moral of the story for this block? You know what? Live life and try as hard as Larry tried in that third game at all times in life. You know what I'm saying? That's the moral of the story for this block that we saw, bro. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you try like that, you can do anything. Literally anything.
Yep. So, all right, guys, we'll be right back with some more Smash World Tour action. Keep it locked. We got more coming for you.
See ya.
What did you give? much did you sacrifice? Was it worth it?
Yo, what's good, everyone? Welcome to the Smash World Tour Southwest Qualifiers Online Edition. My name's Asti. I'm joined here by Rod, and we got some fantastic sets coming your ways, guys. This is top 6. We got 6 more players left to come in. Now, this has been a wild ride, Rod. I've been watching a lot of the bracket earlier, and we've got some fantastic players coming up. We got Kia Rash versus Send as one of our first sets. We also got MBD in the bracket, Base Mage, Larry Lur. So many good players, dude. I want to talk about Larry for a bit, though. Have you seen his losers run?
It's pretty ridiculous. And honestly, long losers runs are no stranger, of course, to this online Smash World Tour format. You know, with Ken, of course, just a few weeks ago. And, of course, Larry Lur here. But before we get to talk about Larry Lur, let's talk about the bracket here. Of course, we got a top 32 and 16 bracket just a little bit ago. And friends, if you're just tuning in, welcome to top 8, like my good friend Aussie La Vista said. And here is the schedule. So this all kicked off with Mexico, and here we are right now at the North America. Yes, we are finally stateside North America Southwest Ultimate Online Qualifier. I am so excited to be here, and I'm super excited to talk about Larry Oski.
Dude, I can't believe we made it this far, like in the bracket. I feel like we've seen so many players come throughout all of the tournaments that have happened prior to this, and there's still only going to be so many qualifiers, right? We're only going to have 6 qualifiers from this bracket, which we already know. It's Larry Lur, Base Mage, MBD, Hanayome, Send, and Kia Rash. Those are the 6 qualifiers so far, but there's still 2 more that can qualify later on through the last chance qualifier, and that's just going to be for the North America West side of the regional. There's still got North America East. We got Northwest as well coming up next week. Try to get some more players for the in-person regional happening later this year. But first, we got to go with the very first set. Now, the rest of these sets are going to be very important because these players may have already qualified, right? But now it's going to be about seeding. Seeding is so important in tournaments. It determines how you're going to go. Are you going to get first seed? Are you going to get last seed? Are you going to have to it's going to help you fight against an easier player, have an easier time in the bracket. So there's a lot on the line here. So we got I almost called him his original name. This is Send, the artist formerly known as Best Ness, coming in with the Ness main, coming all the way from Utah. The best player from Utah, hands down. He's been like winning tournaments left and right, especially in the early days of Ultimate. On the other hand, we got Kia Rash playing Luigi, coming from Southern California. So, you know, Luigi versus Ness looking a little bit like Super Smash Bros. 64, Rod.
Yeah, 64, or even maybe just because of the region and just that part of the United States, maybe even Smash 4 too, even though I know Luigi's have kind of gone the way of the dinosaurs. But yes, friends, we have the artist formerly known as Best Ness, like Aussie just mentioned before. And, you know, I'm looking at the secondaries right here from, from Send. I gotta say, I don't know if the secondary category is really doing them any justice, because yes, there is a Steve there, but I peeked in on his streams a couple times. There's a lot of characters he can dish out at top professional level. I know he has a pretty decent Rob, if I'm not mistaken, and the Palutena, of course, nothing to sneeze at as well. But I think to address the big elephant in the room right here, Send happens to be a man of taste. Favorite game series, Diddy Kong Racing. You know what?
Classic.
He might know what he's doing. He might know what he's doing on the sticks. But of course, in that same turn of breath, we have Kia Rash here on the right side. Of course, no secondaries, no surprise there playing a character like Luigi. I feel like most of the Luigis are kind of just solo Luigi mains for good reasons, but also kind of bad reasons as well. But we'll see how this one plays out. Coming from a region like Southern California, there's no shortage of practice. I'm sure, you know what I'm saying, you can get a good and healthy mix of pretty much all matchups out there just because of how large that area of the United States is. Favorite game series, though, Smash Ultimate, and of course, Minecraft. So that happens to be the interconnected tissue between Kia Rash here and Send, is that one secondary is Steve, and the other one just happens to like Minecraft.
Yeah, Kia Rash has been active since 2019, fairly new player. So whenever I see someone that has been competing, you know, recently or fresh, they tend to be someone on the younger scale. And, you know, when I see someone's favorite game is Minecraft, that kind of like reinforces that idea. I don't actually know the age. It's just something I'm like guessing. And but when we jump into the actual physical match, it's going to be Luigi versus Ness. Now, this is going to be kind of a difficult matchup for Kia Rash, just based solely on the fact that Luigi sometimes has trouble approaching, and Ness doesn't need to approach sometimes. You know, like he approaches a bit, but he's got a lot of range with that PK fire.
Yeah, he most certainly does. And okay, this happens to be either a button check or maybe the wrong stage here. Of course, the stage matters all that much. Probably, you know, depending on the character switch and the character pitch, the stage could matter more than the actual characters themselves. So, yes, let's make sure we get that in order. But, yeah, I would imagine this could be a difficult one on both ends of the spectrum in certain areas of the matchup, but particularly, you know, with Ness on Luigi. Of course, Luigi not with the best projectile system in the game, and looking at somebody like Ness, just no shortage of tools. You know, the combo ability is definitely there. The ability to harass Luigi off stage with like PK Thunder, catching him right before he snaps at the ledge with PK Fire. I mean, there's really a lot Ness brings to the table. But, you know, if there's one thing I can't say about the Luigi mains is that they are the handful of players that when they are stuck in a bad matchup or maybe more of an unfavorable one, they somehow clutch it out very well. I even think back to like Smash 4, and I think it was Elegant versus MK Leo. I mean, just on paper, you know what I'm saying? Cloud obviously just clobbers Luigi, but the Luigi mains just dig deep and they just work around some of those longer, disjointed characters. But no swordsman here. We do got a young man with the bat getting ready to jump here into game number 1.
Here we go. Pokemon Stadium 2, pretty classic stage you're going to see. Platforms are going to be really helpful for Send, right? Because a lot of the times Luigi is going to be looking for that grab because he gets so much mileage out of it, especially sub 15%. He's at that range where if he gets grabbed, there's going to be a lot of damage off that throw. So be playing very patient out the gate. Send not committing to too much. Like, he'll approach, but he's not committing to like anything like really big if he's in threats of being grabbed.
Yeah, you know, he's approaching, but he's not committing. He's not going to put a ring on it quite yet. You know what I'm saying? Still kind of dating around in the neutral, and that's not uncommon with both of these two characters. I think both know how dangerous it is when one side gets their hands on the opposing side, and especially at these low percents, like you said, that's when you really get to see that low percent kung fu come out. So right now, both players really feeling each other out. Got to really give it to Kia Rash and how he's approaching this neutral. A lot of Zares. You know what I'm saying? A lot of just neutral specials, as we've seen in the past with the Mario Bros. Fireball might seem like a small thing. Oh my goodness, but speaking of a small thing at the ledge, that little yo-yo, that's supposed to be a toy, Oski. It's not supposed to hit like that.
Dude, when I was a kid, I could walk the dog with that. I mean, that's an impressive thing. I mean, I could do it for like a second, but Ness, he can hang on to that Smash for like 5 million years, and it'll still kill.
Man, that's actually crazy. You and I, we got to kick it again one of these days, because I yo-yo.
You got your yo-yo? You ready?
I'm ready for Oski facts to come back, my brother.
But in the
meantime, we got to talk about the facts right here in this match, and there is no denying that Sen is obviously doing really well here. There's the falling up air, no down tilt, and again, just the fearlessness from Kia Rash, getting the grab, not really getting too much out of it, but of course sending that message, letting him know I am not afraid to box you up close. Ooh,
and, oh my gosh, he gets a lot off that tether. Like, there's 2 times he's gotten a grab where I thought Sen was in perfect safety. Like, but then, that plunger goes a distance. Over that dash attack, good up smash out of shield. Fantastic DI from Sen, gonna allow him to survive. I like that he's using the neutral beat to try to, like, give himself some breathing room, but, like, you're gonna see a lot of down tilts. Coming up from Kia?
Oh, wait. Okay, he get the second one, though. Sen, you are a god. This is godsend right here. Good lord.
Yeah,
okay.
if you use that PK Thunder, you slam into that floor, the bottom of the stage, you can use it for another refresh, catches the landing or the falling of Luigi with another forward air, 3 stocks to 1. Send is kind of carrying this, but there we go. Easy up smash, takes away the first stock. He's got kind of a hill to climb. If any character can do it, though, it's Luigi. If you can get a grab below 15, it could potentially lead into a kill. Luigi's got those scary combos, especially if they DI'd incorrectly. Oh, here we go.
Oh my goodness, the Luigi blender right here. Good lord, he already has a vacuum cleaner. Does he need a dang blender too? My
Dude,
lord.
I mean, he's got to make his smoothies after he's done cleaning the house. You know what I'm saying?
So there you go, my man. And looking to clean up this stock here nonetheless. This actually seems to be really difficult because, in the same turn of breath where I talked about neutral special from Luigi and just how pivotal it is in certain matchups, I'm thinking of, like, if it's timed properly here with Sen, he'll just eat every one of them. So you already lose an approach option. So you really got to find a way to get in and as safely as possible, because there's no doubt in my mind that you're going to get some trades in here, okay? Not all these hits are going to be clean. Do you have enough percent here on your final stock to toss around? No way. Oh, that should be it. Yeah, that's
catch it.
Yeah.
He caught him with the tail, dude. The tail of the PK Thunder off the end. That's pretty much what's going to seal that stock. I mean, that was a beautiful combo. The way he just, like, traversed that entirety of Pokemon Stadium 2, just taking Send all the way to the left and then shooting out the PK Fire, because even if he committed to a double jump, I'm pretty sure he's going to get caught by that PK Fire and it was going to eat it, but good on Kia Rash, holding on to it for as long as possible until he had to commit to the double jump. And even then, Send had every base covered. He put the tail down there, catch the double jump, and there was no way he was able to get back up there. This ain't Smash 4 anymore. That Luigi Cyclone's not going to give him any sort of verticality.
Yeah, Luigi Cyclone, there is certainly a lot to be desired right there, I would imagine, inside of the Luigi Discord. But
in terms of recovery,
Yes, in terms of recovery, but it's still, I think all the tornado moves are still pretty hard to work around, but I will agree with you, though. It's not quite what it used to be here, but of course, we got to rock with the adjustments that we have here from iteration to iteration as we move into game number 2. Now, Send obviously played that one very well, utilizing pretty much all points of the stage, and like you mentioned before, kind of taking Kid Rash from one end of Pokemon Stadium to the other. And when you think about that on paper, this ain't like Smash, but you know what I'm saying? If you're getting taken from one side of the stage to the other here, you're kind of getting danced on. But I can't deny that Sen played so well off stage versus Kid Rash. Oh my goodness! The jab lock right into the super jump punch. Luigi laying out the big combos here.
You gotta get those techs, dude. If you miss any sort of tech, your Kirash is gonna catch you slipping, and he absolutely did. Complete turnaround, wanting to take it right back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Feels insanely comfortable here, and I would say, you know, if he can hold on to this stock for as long as possible, but then playing very aggressive. You saw he wanted to end that stock immediately out there, but Kirash denied it.
Yeah, I mean, he got so much in the last game off of just dipping down with like forward air and there. Again, 2 options. Really, if you just flick the C stick in any direction. Oh my goodness, he said, Send, my brother. How about you ascend up here into this blast zone? Send not looking so hot, and now it makes sense on how Kirash got this far. I mean, of course, just a phenomenal player, but I get it now. Every basis of Luigi is covered. Oh Lord, except
That
the recovery
was
system down there.
Rod, that was so unfortunate. He got the combustion on the side B, and it put him in a terrible position to recover.
Yeah, that was just very unfortunate to say the least. But there's one thing I can say about Sen is, oh my goodness gracious, is that you should not get your directional air dodge read. That's what I was going to say. I promise, Twitch chat. But yes, Sen certainly has quite the hill to climb. How quickly the tables turn in a matchup. Again, just one conversion can really rock your whole world, and I feel like no players on the screen right now know it better than these two in bracket.
All right, here he goes. Not seeing too many fireballs coming out from Kirash, which is a lot of Luigi's neutral game plan. Like that's his huge part of his kit. And it's because he really can't do anything, especially when he's off stage. Again, just eating up his recovery with the tail of PK Thunder. Like if you see Luigi trying to recover vertically, like that is like the perfect opportunity for Ness to get an Edgar with just like that. And now all of a sudden things are starting to even up. He goes off the ledge. He was in disadvantage, but he lands the PK Fire to give himself some breathing room. And now he's suddenly center stage.
That's right. This is a very dangerous position right here for a Ness of this caliber. I mean, this is not just this is the Ness right here. You give up a little bit of stage control, and of course, Sen can certainly spread it evenly here in the matchup. No grab. You know he's looking for it. Of course, not enough to KO, but certainly enough to get Luigi off stage, which is where Sen has been just really capitalizing here throughout this set. Okay. There's the neutral special. No PK Fire right here. Sen playing this one very safe. It's same to be said here for Kirash.
Yeah, they're just kind of dancing around each other, waiting, both playing insanely safe. You're seeing that Kirash throwing out those Zers, throwing out the grabs, trying to get that something going. We see a roll read. He's off stage. This is where Kirash has been struggling. Goes for the down B. Luigi Cyclone to break through the defense, and all of a sudden, he's turned the tables on him. Can he get a recovery off of this? Try to maybe eat the PK Thunder with the plunger, dude. He almost got it.
Man, good lord. Something about that Dr. Egad tech right there, man. Back throw might be enough. Oh, but great mash out. No spin to win, and no around the world. Good lord, a lot of spaghetti here, homie. Somebody show me some sauce and quick. Okay.
Slamming on that controller to escape that grab, and now all of a sudden, really high percents for both players. You see Kirash looking for that potential opening with a fireball. Gets grabbed, up throw, not going to get the kill. Using PK Thunder, gets caught by the normal one and not the big boy. Bets it all on the down B, gets punished by the back air, still alive, 160%. Getting get back to this stage, eats through the PK Thunder with an up air, but gets caught by the nair. That is going to be another game in Sen. The reverse 3 stock. That was like almost in the bag for Kirash, and Sen just said, nah, man, this is my game, my set.
I mean, of course, this is just what separates, of course, Sen from a lot of the other Nesses. I mean, this young man, still a young man. I mean, this young man in the community, been playing since 2016, so obviously hasn't, been in as long as like some of maybe the Brawl vets, what I'm saying, who are still rocking and rolling. But honestly, if you had just met Sen, you would never know. This man's resume definitely speaks for itself. He knows how to be clutch. He knows how to dig deep in some of those final moments and really clutch out some great conversions in the neutral. I mean, we've seen it right there. Kirash, though, again, no shot at them. Played very well, but again, it's not about how you start. You got to finish those stocks correctly. And I think both of these two characters do a phenomenal job at putting on percent. They both have options when the percent start to rise to clean up the stocks, but Sen just utilize it a little bit better. So next game right here, friends, game number 3. Pokemon Stadium, we're going to see who's going to be the very best like no one ever was. Because as it looks like right now, Send is just moving and grooving. Kia Rash, though, really struggling right now.
Yeah, he's struggling to get those grabs. Again, when they're below that 15% mark, if you get a lot of those grabs, and he is failing to catch them. Just like this Pokemon, man. I mean, I don't think he's going to be the best here. Maybe potentially. Here we go. Again, every single time he throws out that fireball, there is an absorption coming in. It's going to heal Ness. It's going to be able to give him some health, some percentage back. So I think that's another thing that's just kind of destroying his game plan. You want that PK Thunder to go underneath him, dog.
Oh my Lord Jesus, that would have been absolutely filthy. But you know what though, I feel like it's a little bit of retaliation on how some of those combos hit in game number 2 on Kia Rash's behalf. There's the PK Fire. Oh, okay, no missile. Okay, great stuff, saving the jump there, down to at the ledge, checking those fingers, homie.
As long as Kia Rash holds on to his double jump off stage, you can make it back. But when he gets back on, there's going to be an up air. Fantastic, just run off the platform, up air, really fast way to get your aerial out of there as well as to get the kill. Fantastic air dodge. Ness gets so much mobility off of that air dodge to get back onto it diagonally onto the ledge. And now all of a sudden, here comes the damage.
That's right. I like that pivot grab there just a moment before. That's something that most characters with, I guess Luigi's grab would technically be a tether. That's something that you're going to have to kind of take into consideration. You know, you grabbing in the neutral, especially a character like Ness, not the easiest feat in the world. So sometimes you got to put a little footwork on it to get some magic going. And I got to say, man, despite Kia Rash not doing so well in this game, I love the ledge trapping, you know, just positions that he's been in there just a few moments ago, using like grab at the ledge to constantly reposition him. And good Lord, putting Sen in the position for another up special. Kia Rash, good Lord, he is just on the money today.
Okay, that looks slimy, dude. Kia Rash was running into him. I'm pretty sure he wasn't expecting the full frontal assault from that PK Thunder. I thought maybe he was going to like jump, but then he just got caught. So there was something that went wrong there, and that's going to put Sen in a fantastic positioning to take home this set, dude. One stock away, guaranteeing himself in winners finals.
I'd like to see Kia Rash possibly slow this match down a little bit. And what I mean by that is, again, I'm not saying Sen is an overly aggressive player. I mean, Sen, of course, you know, rises to the occasion, you know, whichever way he needs to. But I like Luigi's anti-air options that he kind of has on Ness. You catch Ness floating around you, toss out the up smash. You know what I'm saying? Try to land with your frame 3 nair. I believe that's what Luigi's nair is. I'm not sure if it's any faster or any slower here in this game. But regardless, it comes out quick. And it's a good break option. But you might not.
Not only that, but you got the Luigi Cyclone. That's frame 1, dude. Like, it comes out super quick. Yeah. Speaking of, gonna be able to get a combo off of it yet again, off of the throw, gets the stock off the top, and now all of a sudden Kia Rash has some fight left at him. He challenges that PK Thunder so much. It's so daring of him, but he gets a lot of reward off of it, so I don't blame him.
You gotta be fearless, man. Just as fearless as tossing Nair on Santa's shield while you're caught into the corner. Okay, trying to hit him with the fireworks. No PK Thunder time, and yeah, out of gas. Luigi, great recovery system, but it's like a game of Jenga though. If you take one piece away from it, it just all falls apart. Phenomenal job by Sen. Valiant effort by Kia Rash, but Sen's going to close us out in a pretty dominant 3-0.
Yeah, a fantastic 3-0. And if you also want to get a 3-0 in bracket, you can actually check out Send on Metafy. He's got that coaching going on right now. If you want to learn from the best of the best, probably the best Ness out there, that's a way to go. So I know he's like one of the few players we got still in the bracket that's got one of those Metafys, which, you know, this tournament's actually sponsored by. So shout out to them. Got a lot of coaching going on over there. But yeah, Sen's going to move through the bracket, move on into winners finals. And, you know, we're not done with Kia Rash, right? Like, he's still in the loser's side. He's got some fight left in him. He's guaranteed top 5 no matter what.
Yeah, I think to be in a tournament of like this stature, losing, of course, should not put you in a funk. It should not put you in a rough spot at all. Like, you know, there is a second chance at opportunity. And I think, you know, every player with what's on the line for something like this, I'm pretty sure every player is bringing their A game. Like, I've yet to see a match, because I've pretty much watched and commentated every one of these. I've never once watched any of them and felt like, you know, this person's playing lazy or this person's really down on themselves, whatever. Like, this is peak Super Smash Brothers action at its finest, all captured here on twitch.tv/VGBootCamp. So I'm with you, Austin, man. We're probably going to see a little bit more of him later, but before we get to that, man, I want to talk about this next match a little bit. I want to talk particularly about MVD. I watched MVD earlier play against Min Main. That was Snake and Min Min. So say what we want about Min Min. Of course, that's not an easy character to go against. I don't care how great you are and how great your character is. The fact that MVD brought a lot of finesse to his Snake really says a lot. And hopefully he can attribute some of that finesse here to this game, all right? Because this is a matchup as old as time, at least in Ultimate, you know, by those standards. But No secondary here on MVD's behalf. Active since 2009. MVD, one of the OGs in the community, okay? This gameplay transcending over 3 other iterations of Smash. Region, Vegas right now. Favorite game series, Kingdom Hearts. I didn't know that. But on the opposing side, though, Ike, Sephiroth, Chrom, Roy, I feel like there's a common theme there, all right? And you know what it is? It's
Swords.
anime pretty boys. Okay, swords work too. All right, I wasn't sure.
my instinct was swords, dog. I don't.
Yes, most definitely. But Region Texas, no rank on either of their behalves. Of course, rank in an event like this doesn't really. I mean, it means something, but you know, when you're this late in bracket, you know, it really doesn't mean much. It's just bring your A game. But favorite game series, Fortnite. Interesting.
Yeah, you know, I mean, there's that. You know, I got that. Got that uncle that works at Nintendo. You know, he gave me the word that Jonesy's coming to Smash. You know, like, can you imagine a world where Jonesy gets in? We got Fortnite characters. We get some new taunts in there. They win a brag and they just pull out the one of the dances on him. Man, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, I don't want to get dabbed on IRL, and I definitely don't need any more characters building anything up. But I do need both of these two players to build us up a great match for viewing experience, which I know they most certainly will. So, of course, if anybody is a first-time viewer, MVD, of course, been around this community literally since the beginning of time. Of course, a Snake main back in Brawl. Played a phenomenal Diddy Kong as well as Duck Hunt back in Smash 4. Now he has home sweet home thanks to Daddy Sakurai with Snake once more. And has, you know what I'm saying, done pretty much everything that you can do with Snake in this game and then some. You know, the great thing about some of the OG players in here is that, you know, you might not hear about them grinding. You know, they might not stream as much as some of the other younger players or whatever the case may be. But you can bet your bottom dollar that when you step up against a player like MVD, he's going to bring his A+++ game and then some, okay? There are no half-stepping. But I don't want to take anything away from the opposing side either. I mean, Ike's still a very formidable force in this current meta of Ultimate. You know, we don't see as much of him like we used to in the beginning, but, you know, still gets the job done.
Yeah. I mean, he's got Ike as a character, you know, that I've talked about this in the past, but, like, he was a character that kind of dominated the beginning of Ultimate, and then people kind of like learned their ways against him. But he is still a threat, dude. If you get caught by that sword, it's gonna combo into something fierce, whether it's Nair, Fair, or Bear. Like, something is gonna give. He's gonna hit you with that sword has a lot of reach. Meanwhile, you know, with MBD, you know, he, like you said, he's been playing tons of iterations. A lot of the Snake gameplay from Brawl carries over to Ultimate. Like, they're kind of similar characters. And MVD does have a little bit of a resume from the past. You know, he actually won just recently, he won Juice Box. I think it was number 33 about a month ago. And, you know, that's like one of the Wednesday tournaments that like Hungry Box and Team Liquid have been running. And when you have something like that underneath your belt, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of players are competing and you get that win, you know you're in safe hands. You know you can put on a show, especially here in winter semis.
Oh, yeah, you got to bring your A game. And both of these two players coming from a very hot region. So I know that they're going to definitely bring the heat and the fire here to this next game. Now, you know, you brought up, you know, Ike and how he was looked at in the beginning of Ultimate. Of course, you know, the short hop Nair into, you know, whatever the heck, you know, Ike pretty much wants to do at that point, depending on the percents, of course. Let's not get carried away. But Ike, very formidable character. You got players like MK Leo who won Genesis, you know, playing a plethora of Ike, really. By today's standards, that would probably be unheard of. But back then, though, Ike, of course, a formidable force, but also received a couple buffs. I think a couple patches ago. Up special, as if Ike needed to be any better. Up B is now a kill option. I mean, I guess it always killed, but it kills even earlier now. So, of course, we got to certainly take any sort of changes into consideration here with both of these two characters. So I'm excited to see what we're going to get here. Again, both players have been around for quite some time here. And if things get a little too scary here, you know, we could certainly see Ike switch off from, you know, Ike from Sephiroth to Chrom to Roy. So 3 very different swordsmen. They bring something similar to the table, also something very different in the same turn of breath. But it seems like the home sweet home type of mindset is going to be attributed to Ike. So very excited to what we're going to get. And friends, if you share that same excitement like I do, my good friend Austin the Beast, to be sure to hashtag SWT 2021 on Twitter. Okay, we got 2 legends getting ready to throw down right here. Winter semis, friends. Let's get it.
Okay, Hanayome, you know, he's going to go with the Ike. Any of the swordmen he's going to go, he's going to have to be the approacher in this matchup. Snake's entire game plan is going to be based around cooking those grenades, because not only is he throwing them towards the opponent to try to force like an approach, he's going to hold on to them for a bit and mix up the timing so you don't know when that explosion is going to go off if you're not paying attention, as well as planting C4s over the place, especially on that platform.
Well, you know, Austin, you certainly spoke that into existence, and we are definitely seeing it now right here. A bit of a lead right here from MVD, not the biggest lead in the world. I mean, both these two characters known to cut leads down, but I'm a little afraid, man, because I'm just a firm believer that when Snake gets a very comfortable lead, not just any old type of lead, but a comfortable one, Snake is like already one of the best characters in the game, but he feels like a top 3 character, especially when it's being piloted by somebody like MVD. But one thing I can't ignore, and you know, you talked about it briefly, is the utilization of these grenades. Ike is such a long character. You have to watch how you swing on stage. You know, it's not enough to just do like short hop nair and play, short hop forward air. You run the risk, if you are too close to Snake, running into a grenade and taking a lot of unnecessary percent.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. He's got 129 already from all that unnecessary grenades. And Snake plays really well with the lead because then he sits very comfortably if you have to go to him. That's exactly what he wants. And Ike doesn't have much mobility. Right there, you saw him try to go for the quick draw to try to close the distance as fast as possible. But that's like his only option if it's that long of a distance, because Ike's run speed and airspeed is not the greatest.
No, could you imagine if it was, though? I don't want to live in a world where Ike suddenly get passed on his feet like Martha or Roy. But yeah, I mean, you know, fast or slow, you know, quick draw just wasn't charged enough to get there in time. And of course, MVD punishing all overextensions, and this is MVD at his most dangerous, okay? I mean, he has the lead right now with Snake, and you're pretty much just like in a minefield. Oh, great parry. Good up special out of shield, and that's what I'm talking about. This is going to be a huge deterrent right here for how MVD decides to get handsy and punishing that landing. We cannot ignore that there, my good friend Austin. You know what I'm saying? Snake, as talented as he is with the weaponry and how great he is in the neutral, you know what I'm saying? When he is off of his feet, Ike can certainly have his way with him. Oh
my God, he converted off of that. Very fantastic stuff. You know, just getting off that explosion up tilt. Not going to kill just yet. Ike's a big boy. Going to be able to try to get as much damage as possible. Continues the combo going, reads the air dodge, and continues it off of the throw. And that's exactly the type of gameplay you're going to have to do against Snake to try to get. But he forgot about the C4.
Don't forget about Dre, and do not forget about the C4, okay? I'm not going to tell you no more. That was very unfortunate because he was definitely cooking it up. I mean, you bait it. It's one thing when you get an Ike combo, but when you bait the air dodge out, you're definitely feeling yourself. You know that whatever it is you're about to do is going to certainly connect. And MVD looking to put a stop to that here. Backing off, disengaging almost, and just really letting the projectile pressure do the work for him. Again, Snake in the lead. It's a very dangerous Snake indeed. And MVD has just proven that theory correct. Not approaching at all. And man, forcing him to switch sides. He knew that he left the C4 there. He knew if I switch sides, he's going to run underneath this platform and I should be able to detonate on him. Smart gameplay.
Just looking like explosions all over the place. Again, he's continuing the combo and he's forgetting about the C4 on the platform because he wants to go for it. And another thing is MVD's getting out of combos that are untrue because you can pull out that grenade and then all of a sudden your sword hits the grenade and you get an explosion and then he turns it around. We've seen that a couple times here earlier in the set. And MVD is just taking this home. 141%, has him off stage. Even if Hanayome hits this stock, it's just not going to work. And yet another C4 again on the platform. You can definitely tell that maybe there's a little bit of inexperience here for Hanayome. Maybe he's not as familiar with the Snake matchup as other players. Because there were so many C4s he got caught by, and that's like the number one rule when you're playing against Snake is you got to know where that C4 is at all times. And MVD is so good at just hiding them on the platforms. Yeah,
seriously, bro. It feels a little fish out of watery right here for Hanayome. But again, I know, you know, the age-old anything in fighting games period is that no two players play the same, but I think because of Snake's toolkit, every Snake is certainly different at this top professional level, you know, and because of what Snake can do, he has the ability to, of course, play either aggressively, defensively, you know, whatever the case may be, and still perform proficiently. So I got to really give it to MVD right there, bringing something a little different to the table. I don't know if I've ever seen a Snake utilize C4s like that, but, you know, again, as I'm saying all this about his C4 gameplay, is not enough to just drop one and just pray for the best. You know, you have to make sure your footwork is great. You got to make sure that the type of pressure you're applying is forcing your opponent to be around these C4 so you can try to blow them up. So, of course, MVD bringing, of course, fantastic gameplay, you know, to the table. But Hanayome, you know, there was a couple instances where, you know, he started to cook a little bit, but those were all kind of like in the head-to-head interactions, those few moments of hope where he kind of got in on MVD. He was able to turn it up. But, of course, MVD, again, you're playing a character like Snake at this level. You can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to disengage and start throwing stuff at you again. That's what I have to do. I'm sorry, Ike. Don't bring a sword to a grenade fight. Don't do it.
Or if you're gonna bring a sword, bring a different sword, because I think Ike can sometimes struggle in this matchup, and I could definitely tell that Hanayome was having difficulty closing the gap whenever MVD, especially when MVD was playing with a lead. So I would like to see maybe a potential Crom or Roy make an appearance, because they can be, or Sephiroth. You know, Sephiroth's also another ideal. Even though not quite as fast as Crom or Roy, has a big sword, and that covers a lot of range. And you can try to just kind of poke him out, maybe potentially wall him out. Go into Yoshi's story. This isn't actually the greatest stage for Snake. Yes, he has the platforms to play with, but it's kind of small. Like there's not much room for him to be able to run around.
Lord Jesus, and there is no room for. Oh my Lord! Look,
he doesn't need it.
Here's my issue right here with Sephiroth. So I like Sephiroth in this matchup because I feel like he can do something a little bit better than what we've seen from the Ike, which is of course punish Snake, you know, as he's trying to recover. Snake is always going to like be reverse or try to directional air dodge away as he's like trying to get his feet back on the ground. Sephiroth's sword, of course, will catch that if that's not timed properly. Not saying Ike's won't, but I'm just saying there's a difference in size between Sephiroth's sword and Ike's sword. But my issue here is that Sephiroth is such a big character, such a big target, and he's also light. I mean, let's call a spade here. I mean, he's not the heaviest character in the world. He can't deal with C4 and Nikita too much, all right? So you got to make sure your finesse is even nicer than what it was before here, because this is not a character built for trades.
Yeah, not all. Like I said, in the beginning it's nice because he gets that wing, but then once you have it, you don't want to be taking no more damage. And that up air is going to be insanely scary. I get why he went to Yoshi's though with Sephiroth, because of the forward air on the stage allows him to be able to stall and mix up his recoveries as well. Snakes love to recover high. And he got caught by the Nikita, but he's still alive. 156. He's trying to avoid it, but MVD's on him like a hawk. You can't get away from that explosion. I mean, something you could do is hit that Nikita missile with a sword, but with Sephiroth off stage, like sometimes it's not going to come out fast enough, especially when it's on your tail like that.
I'll tell you what is coming out fast enough, and that's most definitely this lead here by MVD. I mean, every time grenade lands, even when you think MVD is not in a position for a conversion, he is most certainly there. Now, of course, Hanayome off of their feet, has to figure out something and quick here. Again, I like the switch to Sephiroth. I get it. He has the range to punish Snake off stage, which was an area that he was really struggling against the stage tech, but it is not enough. Hanayome hanging on here for dear life. 2 stocks apiece, 75%. 1 solid size conversion from Sephiroth, and you can definitely bring yourself into a closer match.
Rod, that stock was disgusting because he used the down air on the B. The little silver thing, and then because of that, he was able to extend the hurt box. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because MVD is going to close at the stock immediately. Any sort of momentum that Hanayome starts to get, MVD just stuffs out immediately.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, MVD with this lead, not looking to get rid of it at all. Okay, MVD has the snapshot. Okay, doesn't quite get any sort of follow-up after. Sir.
If you rolled left, that would have been the game.
Wait a damn minute here. Yeah, I know, right? Oh. Okay, but I like that backer. This is your opportunity to close this out. Okay, great directional air dodge down. Probably feel like he's going to go a little bit higher over that platform. Up smash certainly can catch you. Yes, friends, it is not an Easter egg. Sephiroth's sword will go through these platforms in a major way, so you got to stay on the up and up about that.
I'm actually digging these side Bs because they're really good option for just dealing with the grenades coming at him. Like, it just stops him in its tracks, so I kind of get the pick. And it's kind of working. Like, he's at 86%. MVD does have the lead. He's playing aggressive now, trying to combo him into that grenade. I love that placement because he put the grenade on the top platform in order to toss Sephiroth up there. And now, playing around the platforms, getting a little too overzealous again. He's so hungry for these flashy combos that eventually he's going to catch it, but he's just going to mash up tilt. He just rolled in there. He just rolled.
You got to sometimes, man. Again, Sephiroth, a little bit of momentum. Things get very dangerous, especially for a character like Snake. Even as talented as MVD's, Snake just has some very glaring weaknesses that Sephiroth can really zero in on. And I feel like MVD felt like before we even get to that part of the neutral, I'm not even going to let us get that far. I'm going to shut it down. Here's an up tilt for your troubles, which, mind you, we hadn't really seen it all in that match. So great utilization right there of your tools from both players. I love the character switch. I feel like he should stay Sephiroth, but of course I'm here and they're there for a reason. MVD, no need to switch. Of course, the Snake extraordinaire, proving why he is such. Yes, character run back. But what stage are we going to get? Because the next stage can certainly make a difference. Same stage, yeah.
Yeah, I did not see him leave the ring, so that's definitely going back to Yoshi's. Again, fantastic stage for Snake for Sephiroth, because of the ability to like clank your forward air into the wall below. It allows you to mix up the recovery. Granted, we didn't really see that come into play too often, but if Hanayome could just not take so much damage in the beginning like he's doing right now, that'd be fantastic. 'Cause I feel like he always had that wing, that little angel feather ready to go. The black wing, the one-winged angel. Here we go.
Yeah, he got the Buffalo Wild Wing real quick, man. And it's sad. It's sad to see because, like, you know, he got
He's got the
his
buffalo sauce.
Oh my Lord Jesus, he most certainly does, and it is very spicy out there. Like that, finally has a lead here. I'm curious to see what Hanayome is going to do when he has lead. I feel like for the majority of this set, he's played from behind, which again, versus Snake, very difficult to do. And as Sephiroth being as light as you are, not every hit on Snake is going to be a clean hit. Some of them are certainly going to be trays, and Sephiroth's little light body, unfortunately, can't handle all that. Oh, no jab to grab right there. MBD tapping into some fighting game roots. It's going to have to figure something out and fast. Oh, okay.
This is super unfortunate. Hanayome trying to get back to the stage, gets caught by the Nikita missile. That's such a good advantage state for MBD. All he has to do is just throw that out there and just chase after him. It's the safest thing in the world. He will not get punished for it. And Hanayome only found himself in that position because he wasn't paying attention to the C4 on the right platform. Again, you know, it's kind of like destroying him at this point. 59% still alive, has a lead.
Oh, and getting off a Cypher immediately, not wanting a repeat right there of game number 2 with that downer at the ledge. Now, obviously not in a position for a downer, but Snake, for those of us who don't know, when he's on that C4, he's kind of a sitting duck, all right? Not the biggest sitting duck, but he is a duck that is most definitely sitting for sure. And with this in mind, MVD has brought this back into even quarters exactly. Off the mark with the down smash. I would like to say that was going to be a read, but that's neither here nor there at this point. And neither is that stock. MVD looking damn good.
Yeah, he was looking for a punish with the grab while holding shield, but that up tilt has so much knockback on it. There was no way that he was going to be able to connect that grab. But that's okay. He gets the back air, hits the grenade, so he takes a little bit of damage for his troubles. And now we have ourselves a pretty even game here. Let's see if we can try to get this good combo. Again, he gets a grab, the grenades are going to interrupt it. He has to go only for true combos at this point. Already has the wing out, 92%. MBD trading like a madman because he has the lead and he can afford to. Snake's a heavy boy. 103%. What's the answer here? Jumping our way.
Oh my Lord, it's awesome. That is a very great question. I'm glad you asked it. What is going to be the answer here? Because, oh my God, the delay on the first hit of forward tilt, very, very smooth. Okay, C4 under Hanayome right there. Got to stay very mindful. You have the wing online, so you have another jump at your disposal. Great P reversal, and get the heck off me. I need to get back onto the stage. Oh my Lord.
He had him off stage, 123. Traded positions, he's got a little bit overzealous, avoids the C4, opting to go for the high route. Down smash to at least try to poke him. Does shield damage, goes for the immediate counter. MBD is going to come in, punish him after the aftermath, get the stock. 3-0. MBD finds himself with a trip, a one-way ticket to winners finals.
Lord Jesus Christ, friends. That was just absolutely amazing. I was going to say, and I know you were kind of alluding to it as well, we just didn't see very many counters, but that also could be because, you know, maybe you just don't trust the timing of your counters in conjunction with MVD's grenade gameplay. I get it. Sephiroth, again, very light frame, probably can't deal with that. But in the few instances where MVD did decide to get very handsy with them, of course, the conversions were definitely there, but I could not help but to feel we utilized counter just a little bit more. Could have certainly went in his favor. Now, use it at the end, too little, too late almost, but I love the fact that he came above him. Like, I almost felt like MVD was like, I know you're going to do this because, you know, this is going to be like a last-ditch effort at this point. Came above him with forward air and shut it down, dude. That was just great gameplay from both sides. But it's MVD, like you said, with that one-way ticket, first class to winners finals.
Yeah, he's getting the wine and the whole shabiz up there. So, you know, got a winners finals ready to go. Send versus MVD, no strangers there. We're not going to quite go to that set yet. We still got some other matches coming up. So. But before that, just real quick, guys, gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What's going on, friends? Your eyes do not deceive you, neither do your ears. It is Rod, it's the legendary Austin LaVista, and we are back with the Smash World Tour Southwest Ultimate Online Qualifier, and we got some more great matches here coming your way. Austin, are you still with me, my brother? How are you feeling?
Dude, after those matches, I was gotta breathe, take some deep breaths, because we got some fantastic more matches coming your way. I saw from a little birdie, and we got Larry Lurr coming in. They're fighting off against Kia Rash. Kia Rash, we actually saw play a little bit earlier, you know, the Luigi. He ended up losing to Sen. It was a pretty close game, but he's coming down here, and he's no slouch, right? Like I believe he won his, I have notes here. He won Xanadu 399 about a month ago, defeating Meister. He defeated Meister twice, so like he's got some oomph in him. And if you guys are now tuning into the bracket, this is the players that are going to be able to qualify. We got 6 players that have already qualified from the Southwest portion this tournament. We got Larry Lurr, Base Mage, MVD, Hanayome, Send, and Kia Rash who have qualified, with 2 more additional spots from the last chance qualifiers. Then later on throughout the month, we're going to see the rest of North America, Northwest, Northeast, Southeast, and we've got tons and tons of qualifiers that eventually will turn into a regional invitationals, top 16. And right now, we're in the top 6. We got 1 losers quarters happening, and this is the other one. Then we're going to move on into winners final. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty. And after top 8, you don't want to leave the stream just yet, guys. We still got the last chance qualifiers to determine the last 2 slots for that invitational. I know a lot of fan favorites are in there, so got to keep your eyes tuned, because we're going to be in this for the long haul. And so here comes the matchup. Here we go. Kia Rash versus Larry Lurr. Now we see Falco here, but I've been seeing him mainly go Wolf this bracket. I think that seems to be the character that seems to take a little shining to him.
Yeah, and for obvious reasons, you know, Wolf, of course, has a lot more kill potential. And this is no shot at Falco, because I'm sure the Falco mains, they ride hard for their bird. But I'd be lying if I said that Wolf didn't have more kill options towards the very end of the match. Now, comboing, of course, that certainly goes into the favor of Falco. But Wolf, when it's all said and done, more is usually said than done on Falco's behalf, where Wolf comes in and he does things in a very major way. Has Donkey Kong, but also has a Mii Brawler too. So, we've seen what Donkey Kong can do offline. We've also seen Wi-Fi DK as well. Okay, again, no shot at Larry Lurr, but Donkey Kong, very tough to work around. But when I think of all those characters, I'm also thinking of how well Kia Rash plays this Luigi, and what happens when Luigi gets his hand on any of Larry Lurr's 4 characters. So I guess there's just going to be a lot to be desired here between both these two. We're going to have to see how it shakes out. But one's been active since 2019. One's been active since 2006. Good Lord, I used to be a middle school teacher. He's been active about as long as my middle schoolers have been alive. So goodness, Larry Lurr, an absolute legend right here on the sticks. And both coming from the same region. So not exactly sure what their set count is versus one another, but to be this late into bracket, you most certainly should know each other's matchup at this point, if nothing else. And there's a lot of, video footage, I'm sure, both these 2 players on the internet to study, which I'm sure both these 2 phenomenal players do. So no more studying, friends. Let's go ahead and get right into this game here. We got a Bomberman. Yeah, I'm just going to call him Bomberman for this game. I'm going to get my brain ready. Yes, I'm ready to get my brain ready just in case they finally put him in the game. Bomberman here on Larry Lurr's behalf. Kia Rash with the Luigi. Let's get it.
So Larry Lurr's been streaming a bit, right? And he had the audacity to say that Mii Brawler was better than Fox and has become a Mii Brawler main, has embraced his inner Mii Brawler. Okay. So he's been rocking the Bomberman skin, because that looks like Bomberman, dude. Like if I didn't know any better, like that's definitely him. Except he just needs to drop some bombs here. But Brawler's got a lot of tools in his kit that he can get a lot of cheese. You know what I'm saying? But speaking of cheese, you get one grab from Luigi, it's going to turn into a Luigi Cyclone, one-way trip to the top of the stage.
That's right. There is only one way to go sometimes when you're fighting against Luigi. Between up smash, the Cyclone, up B, all of that type of stuff, it just seems like Luigi has a thing for killing off the top. And no surprise there, Kia Rash looking damn good. Oh, bit of a slow roll right there. Might be rolling a little too much. Don't want to stale that out, but I like that nair. Right into the throw, tapping into his inner Fox. Great. Oh my good. I love the ledge pressure here. Luigi can't take too much of that. I love the utilization of nair. Just kind of pinning Kia Rash down, forcing him into an uncomfortable spot. Again, is nair enough to KO at this percent? Probably not, but it's certainly enough to keep Luigi in a weird position, which is where he doesn't need to be, nor does he need to be on the receiving end of a Bomberman F smash. Great gameplay right here from Larry Lurr.
That's going to be like Larry Lurr's experience. And like I said, he's been competing for almost 25 years now. No, 15 years, I'm sorry. And with that comes a lot of experience, right? He went in there, he knew he was going to scare him into a spot dodge, which he had that F smash ready to go upon his landing. 98% gets in there, goes for the command throw. See if we can get some more damage off of it, but not too much. And there's the Luigi Cyclone again, down B all the way up to the top of the stage. And that's one of the downsides of being above Luigi is he can just go for that quick burst option if you don't think it's coming.
Yeah, and on top of this, oh Lord, okay. Every time I see a Luigi grab, I'm like, here's the analysis, but let me oh my goodness, and putting those dirty plumber boots on top of the cleanliness that is, or at least that was Bomberman. He's no longer a thing in this game. Kia Rash going up one game right here on Larry Lure. I have got to say, Austin, I was really worried about, how you're going to get in on somebody who can hit as hard as Me Brawler. Okay, Me Brawler, great character in certain areas, a little lackluster in others. But one thing that Kia Rash has in this game that he did not have versus Send, of course, is the neutral special. Having to hold shield as I, do short hop neutral special to try to come in on you. That's a free grab just about. He got so much off of those conversions up close on Larry. I got to see an adjustment here for game 2, homie. I got to see it.
Looks like he might be sticking with Me Brawler. Not too sure what they're going to be discussing yet. Yes, he is going to stick with the try and true Bomberman. See what's going to be able to work out here. I mean, granted, Larry has already qualified, but can we talk about his losers run for a bit? Because he literally he got knocked into losers bracket round 3 by Mr. Fletcher's Bowser. And Mr. Fletcher got, I don't know what place he got, but he got knocked out pretty early. So Larry Lure, he ran loser side of the bracket, starts to climb through, gets like 12 set wins and against so many players, and almost got knocked out right before he could qualify from the likes of Yanni. It looks like there's an error going on here. It looks like we're supposed to go to the stage or something. But regardless, we're going to fix that in a second. Larry Lure was down 2-0 against Yanni in the previous set before he came to this bracket. Down 2-0 against his Jigglypuff, and then suddenly came back to win 3 games in a row to qualify for the Smash World Tour regional finals happening later. And it is almost inspiring to see such a killer run from him. And I would love to see if you can try to take it farther. Imagine a world where you get knocked into losers that early and you win the whole thing. It's totally possible, but can Larry Lure actually pull that off?
I mean, if there's ever a player to do it here in bracket, just looking at the skill, the resume, the longevity, the tenacity, the dexterity, let's not go on with the dictionary all day, but if there was ever a player to do it, it's most definitely Larry Lure. And of course, coming from losers bracket, after getting knocked out early is not an uncommon thing. We've seen it time and time again in Smash, but we're going to see if Larry Lure can try to tap into some of that energy here one more time, or at least one more time, in this portion of bracket, because, he still has to do it again in a couple of other brackets, depending on how well he places. But let's see how it all unfolds right here. Bomberman back onto the screen, and again, just really focusing on getting handsy with Luigi. I just don't know if that's a game I want to play with Luigi, man. I feel like, of course, Bomberman, no projectiles, oh my goodness, no projectiles, and once more being sent to the top by Kia Rash, my lord.
Man, every single time he gets caught by that Nair, it's taking him for a trip. Already 63 damage into his first. Kia Rash on fire. They're trying to find something desperate up there at the top of the stage with that up B. Gets another command grab. See if he can try to turn this into something. All he needs is one good read. He's at 102%. Could easily convert this into a stock taken, but he just needs to get a hard enough hit, a hard enough read. Okay, if that didn't combust, that might have worked. If that did not combust, he rolled the dice and he bet on black and it was black, dude.
Oh my lord. Yeah, oh my god. The dice are just not rolling in Larry Lure's favor. I'm not saying that Kia Rash is playing off of luck or anything like that. Kia Rash, of course, is a phenomenal player and he deserves every bit of flower that he gets here while he can most certainly still smell them. But Kia Rash right now just playing with some new energy. No, you did not. Oh my lord. Oh my god, Kia Rash on the money here. Larry Lure is getting just lapped and just destroyed here in this set. I gotta see a character switch, Austin. I wanted to talk about it, but Kia Rash did not really give me any opportunity to break it down. I gotta see the Wolf or the Falco. Just
Rod, I was just gonna say, I have not. Are we watching a tournament set? Or are we watching a combo video? I gotta know.
I don't know, Austin. You're better with the content creation than I am. You would know better than me.
Straight back. Me Brawler, Bomberman, ready to go.
Well, friends, let's go ahead and jump into this next one. A potential final game for Larry Lure. I don't want to speak any of that into existence, but I have to address the elephant in the room and what's at stake here. Kia Rash, though, playing completely out of their mind. And here we are on Town and City once more. So, of course, tall ceilings here, but with the way Kia Rash was playing, it kind of didn't feel like it. Down tilt. Okay, nice. Gets just a 1-2-3 jab and another command grab, sir. Get in the dirt.
Yeah, stick him in there like an ostrich, man. You don't want to be looking to see what's going to happen to you next. Ignorance is bliss, dude.
Man, it most certainly is here in this matchup. And, you know, both of these two certainly keeping this one much closer than what we've seen before. I think Kia Rash very well aware of, like, the age-old, you know, I went up 2 games. That, you know, this OG player kind of tapped into some hidden energy, closes it out on me. So let me not go too ham right now. I still am Luigi. There's a lot of linear approach options that I possess that my, you know, opponent is probably looking for. So I don't want to do too much. But also at the same time, too, Larry Lure approaching this matchup a little bit more carefully, especially at the ledge. Great patience. Bomberman back air. He's going to close it out.
Okay, trying to adapt a little. Ooh, I like that he started with the nair. Like, he took the time. He realizes there's so much lag after a whiffed up B from Luigi that he was able to go with a strong start, but it didn't matter because a grab's going to come your way, and if he gets a grab, dude, that's going to convert that into a kill. He's been all over this, man. Whether it's a nair or a throw, he converts it into a kill somehow, some way.
I mean, and honestly, these are two very conversion-based characters. I mean, they have very explosive options to take stocks, but let's be real. They need that one hit to turn into something else. You cannot afford for your combos to not be crisp here. And Kia Rash proving that his might be just a little crispier today. Oh, my Lord, the down tilt right into the grab again. That is some fighting game community stuff if I've ever seen it right there. Kia Rash right here leaving a big old rash on Larry Lure, bro. Just destroying this man. And I would, oh, my Lord.
He needs ointment.
Oh, my. Okay. Dude, took the words right out of my mouth. I couldn't say anything for a second, honestly. I was scared.
Okay, catches the jump out of shield. Gonna be able to take that stock. Larry's still got some fight left in him. Again, he was down 2-0 in the previous set, so anything's possible here. He could easily do a reverse 3-0 if he just gets that one more stock. It's still possible. He's got to avoid the grab or the nair. There's the nair. Gonna be able to survive 91%.
Lord, my God. I'm scared, dude. That F smash was just there. Okay, don't get too.
He's hungry for it.
Wait a minute. Did he do it? The side blast zones are criminally short here. Yes, Kia Rash is going to go down. Larry Lure in this for another game. And this is a very reminiscent, you know, memory of what we've seen in just the set before with Larry Lure on stream, where, you know, he really had to dig deep into some OG energy and tap into something great. So Larry Lure living to fight another day, courtesy of this Bomberman. Kia Rash kind of has to hit the lab here for this next game.
Kia Rash was insanely hungry for that forward smash. At the end, he was fishing for that kill. I think he wanted the set to just be over because he was so close to just being done and he can move on into loser semis. And because of that, Larry Lure capitalized. He's like, okay, if you're going to keep surfing for this F smash, I'm going to go for my best setup, which is going to be like a nair or a back air from me Brawler. You know, like a falling one, so he was able to combo into what he did. And now all of a sudden, you were so close to winning the set, and now momentum's in Larry's favor. So let's see what's going to happen here. Kia Rash just needs to stick to the game plan. PS2 is going to be a fantastic stage for him. Big round open stage. No early kills coming his way. But Larry Lure is starting off insanely aggressive.
There you go, some early percent here right here from Bomberman. I will say, wait a minute, wait a damn minute, wait, okay. Like I was saying, all right, because you see a Luigi combo, you just got to stop, okay? But, you know, I like the first F smash in the last game. Because again, you know, I think he realized he's trying to get his hands on me. He's probably expecting me to move. Let me just actually stand here with the no mix up, and here's the F smash for your troubles. But the second one, bit off a little bit more than he can chew. Ooh, and did just that there as well. Eating an F smash. Things are changing here. Hold on.
Yeah, momentum's starting to slowly go in his favor. Larry Lure the thing about his gameplay right now is he's betting it all on a lot of these moves. Like, he's not going for too much safe stuff. He just wants to get the kill. He feels really strongly on these reads. Goes for the mash to get up off the ground after the missed tech. Let's see what the option is here. 113. He charged that smash attack. Kia Rash could easily react to that, even in an online environment with the down B. Stuffs him out with the back air. It's gonna be first stock going to Kia Rash.
That's right. I love that too. Understanding he's going for a high recovery, probably going to land a little awkward. Go ahead and take this platform away from him. Let me go ahead and take that stock away from you right here. The Bomberman stock take. You got to love it right here, man. Larry Lure playing very well. Kia Rash playing just as efficient. We're going to see who's going to close out this next stock here. I mean, it's not out of character for one of these two to turn one hit into 1,000 more. Oh, great nair break. Answered back with another nair break.
Speaking of character, I don't remember Bomberman going for like the punch rush there. Is that a move that he has? Is it like Bomberman Hero?
It might be. It might be one of those new ones. You know, they did a couple remixes for the Game Boy Advance.
Oh, word.
Yeah, it might be one of those.
Yeah, there it is again. 95%. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the movie he's getting a lot of mileage off of. Oh, but gets all he needs is that one grab down B. Fantastic directional influence from Larry Lurd. Going to be able to survive. That comes back to middle stage. Caught by another up smash. Another opportunity to survive. He's having trouble landing.
He won't survive another one of those, that's for sure, okay? We've seen the most talented of individuals fall victim to a Mario Bros. Up smash. Great up air, and yes, no DI in the world strong enough to save you from that. Great stuff right here from Kia Rash. I gotta say, man, just playing to each other's weaknesses, Kia Rash doing it just a little bit better than Larry here, but Larry with the grab, there's the back throw.
What's the answer? Down tilt could possibly lead into something. Wants to land down. Oh, he accidentally went for a footstool. That was not on purpose, but that's okay. Gonna clean up that stock, catches the double jump with an up smash off the platform, and now it's one stock apiece. Larry's still hanging in there by a thread.
That's right, he's in this, man. I don't want to count him out of the money just yet. We've seen crazier comebacks right here. And again, this is not out of character for somebody as talented as Larry Lurd, but I can't ignore the fact that Kia Rash has been so efficient today. Okay, gets the landing there, down throw. No up special there that time, playing it safe. You cannot afford to whip anything on that top platform. You know what's coming if you miss.
Dude, Larry has landed down with an aerial almost every single time. And the one time he doesn't, gets a grab. Starting to play a little bit around the mental game here. Let's see if he can keep this going up. Nair out of shield just to get rid of that burst option. Kia Rash very hungry for the grab. Gets it from the turnaround. Good DI from Larry. Not going to be able to get it. Oh, and stare into another grab. He keeps DIing away. No, he's going airborne. He doesn't want to get grabbed anymore. But now he has him off stage. He's going to go for it. Ledge trapping. He gets away off the platform. 97%. Can he do something?
Oh, my Lord. The question is, can he and will he? Because the... Oh, no, you did not.
He's alive. He's alive.
He's alive, but for how much longer? That was great DI right here from Larry Lurd. Bomberman. Bomberman. Oh, Bomberman.
The Bomberman punch rush. Oh, Bomberman, where art thou? Here he is. He is in Smash, trying to put on a show here. Game 5, the classic Larry Lurd Game 5 situation where he starts to adapt after the first 2 games. He is thriving in this best 3 of 5 environment, Rod.
It's looking damn good right here, and it could potentially be looking even better for Larry Lurd if he can figure out a way to close out this next game. Kia Rash, and this is what I kind of wanted to talk about, but I didn't want to speak any of those bad vibes, you know what I'm saying, into the universe. But when you solo main Luigi, there's going to be matchups and points and times in neutral where you are doing very well, but because of the linear approach that Luigi has, for the most part, there's going to be the opportunity that you might get read just a little hard right here, and Larry Lurd should know the Luigi matchup pretty well from the same region of the world with Elegant for once upon a time ago. So, you know, the Luigi matchup, of course, I'm sure he's no stranger to that. But, again, Larry Lurd, though, he still has a lot of work here to make up, okay? Tapping into some very deep energy. Kia Rash has him off stage.
Seems to be moving. Kia Rash, you know, he's been getting a lot of mileage off of these Zairs, because whenever he lands out the Zair or the Fireball, it's forcing Larry Lurd to have to go for the shield. And then after that, is he going to jump? Is he going to keep holding shield? And then Kia Rash is just kind of responding in kind. He tries to stuff him out with the forward air or just get a grab if he's going to keep holding shield. So seems to be the game plan here whenever Larry Lurd is not trying to burst him open with an aggressive approach.
Yeah, you know, you can't get too aggressive, can't get too handsy with either of these two characters, especially not Bomberman on Luigi. Now, one thing I really love about Kia Rash here and how he's kind of handling the neutral is that he's doing something I don't quite see as much. He's really utilizing grab. And what I mean by that is he's using it because he knows it has the active hitbox that kind of bounces you off of your feet. If it misses and he's not close enough, he'll use down tilt to reset the situation and then get another grab. That's so smart right there, especially from Larry Lurd as he keeps directly air dodging away. There's a down throw. Do your dance. There's the spin to win. Whatever you want to call it right here. Kia Rash goes up in stock here. 66% only. Boom.
There's a lot of characters that usually want to go for the grabs at certain percents, but against the likes of Luigi, he thrives off of a grab no matter what your percentage is. He can combo it into anything. His heart's desire. Low percent can get into a kill, high percent can get into a kill. So that's why you're noticing that Larry Lurd is trying to stay airborne so much. Not only does he get a lot off of his aerials to combo into, but it's also allowing him to avoid those sudden grabs. But his range isn't the great. Oh, he ended it prematurely. No, not going to be able to allow Kia Rash to get a punish.
Yeah, probably looking to play it safe right here. I mean, you cannot afford to be that close on Luigi and whiff anything. I mean, even just a nair out of shield, something right there will connect and certainly put quite the beating on you. Kia Rash playing very safe here. A lot of fall away forward airs, a lot of fall away neutral specials, pivot grabs. There's the up smash. Just when we thought it was safe to punish what looked to be an overextension. It's not, and yes, ends it early. Even covers himself with nair here that time, and I gotta say, the ledge control in the corner, I love it, but I don't, oh my goodness, I don't love it that much anymore.
Gonna get caught by the plunger. Gonna push him off stage. Good placement from Kia Rash. He gets back on. Opens up with the flurry rush. Gets the stock, but Larry Lurr still has. He's bleeding, right? He's at 144%. That stock is mad red. He's fuming maximum rage. Let's see if he can try to turn it into something, and he doesn't. Just the quick back air from Kia Rash. Gonna put him onto his final life. Larry Lurr fighting for his life currently.
He most certainly is, man. The conditioning is ever so rare here with Kia Rash, but as I say that, Larry Lurr starting to figure some stuff out for himself, playing around the long-range options that Luigi has, which is really just grab and a neutral special. But every time Kia Rash gets that one conversion, he just turns it into so much more. There's the landing there. Okay, very smart Kia Rash, not wanting to be in that corner anymore. Elects to go to the top platform just for Larry Lurr to put that butt back on there.
Larry Lurr's been so smart with those side Bs above, like whenever he places it right above Kia Rash side. When Kia Rash jumps, he gets caught by the command throw. And it's turning into a lot of mileage out of here. Let's see, at 92%. He needs to close this out right now. He's off stage, 120. He gets back on there, barely surviving. And all of a sudden, this might be it. This might be it. This might be it. Luigi Cyclone ending the stock, ending the set. Kia Rash moving through the bracket as he goes on into loser semis. Larry Lurr going down at a 5th place finish, ending his massive losers run. Congratulations to Kia Rash.
Yes, congratulations to Kia Rash. I mean, again, I was very unfamiliar with this player up until today, but, you know, if you don't know, now you know, okay, my friends, this Luigi is certainly here to stay, not just, of course, in our hearts, you know, but also in bracket. Moving on, Larry Lurr, big shout out to them as, you know, again, a legend. It's so hard to play for that amount of time, I mean, since 2006, and then, you know, a loser's run of that size. I'm not saying Larry couldn't do it, but man, that's a tall ask, man. And Luigi, tough character. Kia Rash, even tougher player. But you know what? I gotta say, at least Larry went out the way he wanted to, because I was not expecting the Bomber, man. I'm gonna be real. I thought sooner or later we were gonna see a switch to possibly, like, you know, Fox, or not Fox. Well, yeah, definitely not Fox, but maybe more Wolf. Just again for the, you know, more consistency on the kills towards later percent. But then also having a projectile to kind of keep Luigi out, where with me, Brawler, you're really forced to kind of stay in Luigi's face, which is, you know, surprise, kind of where Luigi wants you to stay. He wants to fight you up close one-on-one. So big shout out to both of those two players. Of course, both of them making for an even better viewing experience. I'm sure you are having fun in the chat if you're just tuning in. Rod, it is Austy. And we got another great one coming up here for you, friends. We got two players who are pretty much the best, the top of the class with their respective characters. We got Sen coming in with the best nest, and we got, or excuse me, with the nest, but he is the best nest. But
the best nest.
But then kind of not anymore. And then we got Thunder Gaming's very own MVD. So no secondary again on MVD's behalf, active since 2009 in a very hot region of the world, Las Vegas. But Sen coming in, excuse me, I keep wanting to say best nest, but Sen coming in, secondary Steve, but don't let that fool you. He has a couple other characters that he plays very well, coming in from Utah, ranked #1 MVD, so damn good, not ranked at all. Yeah,
dude. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, MVD is he's made it to the PGR in the past. Obviously, the PGR has not been active due to the you know, pandemic happening last year. It might kick back up next year. We'll have to wait and see. But it doesn't matter, because MVD was purposely training for this specific tournament, so he hasn't been too active before. Like, yes, he won that juice box about a month ago, but before that, he was like kind of just mostly focusing on content creation, focusing on streaming and stuff. But then you have Send over here, who's been winning tournament after tournament. He literally he won what was it? Lunchbox. He got top 3 at Lunchbox Plus a couple days ago, literally.
Yep.
On Wednesday. So like he's out there making some money, out there, you know, putting on a show for everyone to see with the classic Ness. And this matchup's going to be kind of hazy, right? Mm-hmm. Because MVD is playing Snake. This is a character that's known to play defensive, wants to sort of like cook grenades, chill back, plant C4s, throw everything in the kitchen sink towards their opponent. And Ness is kind of the same way with the PK Fires and PK Thunders, but more at like a mid-range level. So I definitely sense, especially with Sen's playstyle, going to be more of the aggressor here. He's going to be super on the offensive, trying to like wave through the grenades and try to land a PK Fire, a grab, something to get some combo damage going. But because Snake is such a heavy character, he is combo food, and Ness can convert that into so much. And we'll just have to wait and see what it's going to evolve into, Rod.
Yeah, we most certainly will. I think this game is, you know, we talk about this matchup, and this is one of the very first Ultimate matchups I feel like kind of left the community in like a, you know, a bit of a gray area, you know, because when you ask the Nesses how they feel about it, they certainly tell you one thing, but then the Snakes certainly tell you another. But of course, there is a truth somewhere up in the middle between both of these two characters played at this level. And Again, Sen, of course, no stranger to playing aggressive, but can also slow it down like what we've seen in some of the earlier sets, especially with him and versus Kirash, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, Ness has really great air options, really great mobility. So it's going to be a matter of, can you play around Snake's projectiles? Not only can you play around them, but can you also absorb them and make him second guess on how he wants to throw them? Because MVD, one of the best snakes in the world. I mean, obviously, probably the best snake, but one of the best in the world at how they convert off of these projectiles. If you can make MVD kind of second guess before he presses that B button, you might be sitting pretty here, but it's going to be a testament of time between these two characters. Game number 1 right here, and we're opening it up here in a major way.
Yeah, as major as Final Fantasy VII, and the last song I was going to expect to hear between these two characters. It's always weird that we always get those soundtracks pretty late into the game, but here we go. He manages to plant that C4, throws it off. I know Sen was trying to land that PK Thunder before it could potentially turn into a conversion off that explosion. But, does a reset, the remix.
Oh my Lord, Jesus. I like that bit of hesitation right there for MVD. He's going to go for the safe forward tilt, of course, not looking to do the second swing, checking the temperature, letting him know that it's not safe to drop shield, but it's also equally not as safe to just stand there and hold shield, because a couple more of these now will certainly break it up. There's the down smash. Pretty underutilized option right there from a lot of the snakes.
Gets him with the yo-yo. And the reason he actually went for that down smash was because of the placement that he had Send at. The C4 was on the left platform, so if Send rolled left, he was going to die to the C4. So he tried to, guess if the down smash could cover the right roll and the get up, but did not expect the get up attack, one of the riskier options to go for.
He's a little bit of the PK Thunder, lands, no up tilt, but he's looking
that shield.
Your shield is looking microscopic here, Sen. Oh, great hesitation. I mean, just waiting for him to do an improper input. I love that. A little bit of patience certainly goes a long way, and I'm going to go ahead and absorb a little bit of health. Back throw. Get off that putt. He has a sticky on him.
Dude, Send knew that MVD was going to ignite that C4 just based on his placement. So he had that side magnet so far ahead in advance that MVD just kind of autopiloted into it and gave him the health back. Smart gameplay from him. Tosses him back off, 136. He's going to be able to close this out with the Nikita missile, but Send's doing a fantastic job of playing around it. Up B's into the stage, tries to get away, still surviving. Air dodge is going to put him into a lot of lag afterwards. Free fall. Manages to not get back 155. Another Nikita, and that's going to be able to close it out. Three Nikita missiles going to explode on him. Lands down, gets the back throw. MVD going to be able to survive with that heavy snake.
Yes, but for how much longer is a real question. I love that, though. That Nikita gameplay there just a moment ago, just kind of proving that sometimes less is more. There's the back throw. Oh, looking for MVD, you very sneaky player, you very sneaky snake, you. And what's even more sneaky is how well Sen is just absorbing all the explosives right here that MVD is laying on to the stage. I love it. Of course, this is what I talked about before. You gotta showcase how great Ness can move, especially in this matchup.
Landed down with the back air, gonna close out that stock, and we saw how hungry MVD was for that forward air and that forward smash, trying to close it out immediately. He would have got clipped by that. That kills at like 30 on the edge of the stage, dude. It's such an explosion. Speaking of, C4 gonna close out that second stock, one stock apiece. A little bit of advantage here for MVD because he's got placement already ready to go. He keeps exploding. He just pushes the button. He was mashing the button. Snake was mashing that button as hard as he could, causing fires abound on that platform.
Oh, and he's going to try to keep him off his feet. That way he cannot use down special to absorb, but he's going to go ahead and do it anyway just so he can get C4 back. Very smart. Okay, directional air dodge. Up the forward air. Good Lord, MVD dropping the legs on him and dropping percent right here on Sen's behalf. This stock has gone on just a little too long, and I got to give it to Sen. Just being able to play around these explosives really makes, just for, oh my God, a talented Ness main himself.
And Sen should be at a higher percent, but he's healed like 40% this stock just from the explosions all over the place. It's doing a lot of work for him, so he's still able to survive just a little bit longer. MVD getting closer and closer to that prime 160%. If Snake gets you at 160, all he needs is a grab to get a guaranteed kill. But Sen's not giving it to him. Going for the up smash, going to be able to catch it clean. Catches the landing with an up air, preventing him from getting any sort of momentum. Closing out that first game. What a nail biter to start off the set.
Yeah, it most definitely was, and that was a really rough spot for MVD to be in at the end. I mean, his smash DI out of PK Fire is phenomenal. I feel like when you go into this matchup, especially as Snake, it has to be on point, or everyone you eat is going to be just a free 30-40%. But the way he kind of popped out of that, he was just really in an awkward spot, man. I mean, you know, to be off of your feet while Ness is coming after you is already an uncomfortable position to be in. After you kind of directionally air dodge out of a move, I mean, that's even worse. So MVD playing that one well, Sen playing it just even better. But the great thing about this is, of course, that, friends, this is a best of 5 as we jump into the second game here, winners finals. Let's see how this plays down. Who's going to draw blood first here? And it looks like, yes, it's going to be MVD with that patented patience, just waiting for him to touch his shield so he can try to get him off stage. Another throw. Ooh.
You'll notice that MVD likes to go for forward airs on the edge of the stage, and it's not because he's trying to land them. It's because he's forcing Sen to respect it, and he has to fade away, so it makes his recovery just a little bit more tricky. I mean, if he wants to get by, oh no, speaking of being hit by, here comes the mega combo. My God, already got him at 94% off of one missed tech, able to jab lock that into 2 PK fires.
And climbing too. That was really smart. He knew that he was going to try to smash the eye, out of the first one, and said, I'm going to toss out the second one. But MVD tossing out some big hitboxes of his own, aka that F smash, and it has been strong since Snake's inception in Super Smash Brothers. That move hits like a ton of bricks, and then some. Great parry. There's the down tilt.
I cannot believe that down smash from Sen sent MVD into a grenade explosion on the right side. That was incredible. How did he get that timing? It had to have been an accident.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Off stage, air dodging back on, avoids the C4, but there's a back air ready for you. That's all about the placement. MVD, his entire game plan is centered around manipulating his opponent to go the way that he wants him to, because if you don't go the way he wants you to, you're gonna die to a C4 or a grenade.
My goodness, MVD. Looking like the MVP right here. Oh, he had off that platform. Yeah, he didn't want to get the dog walked on him. Sen, just even the threat, the presence of mind to know that if I just toss this out, there's a good chance you might be out of options. Very smart, but even smarter to hold grenade. Of course, it's not out of character for somebody like Ness to get very handsy with you, and that's one thing that we haven't really seen here in this set is how well he's going to hold grenade. When Sen decides to come in and get a little handsy with him. Throw.
Grab.
Back
throw. Tosses him right into the C4. Had that placed, ready to go ahead of time. Back air, back into off stage, and you're gonna see Snakes recovering super high like that with the Cypher, because you have to, right? Because the Snakes, when he's trying to recover from down below, he can easily be abused. Right there, he's covering his tracks with the grenade. Sen had to respect it, so he couldn't charge him. So very good placement from MVD. Planning 3 steps ahead, but not enough. Gets caught by the yo-yo up smash, 102%. Can he actually pull this off?
It's a question of pretty much time here between these two characters. I think Ness might not be a character that's well equipped to go long distances, but versus somebody like Snake, you get that luxury because of how well you play around his projectiles. But it's oh my God, I got it. Oh, MVD, he is just so great up close, and I feel like it doesn't get enough credits, friends in the chat. Just even before that, his utilization of just the first hit of F tilt is something you just really got to tip your hat to. Like the first hit, just to kind of check the temperature, see which way you're going to roll, and then the minute you make a bad option, now you're caught in a bad spot right here. MVD playing so well up close, playing pretty good from far away, though he's going to have to try to switch that script up, though, because Sen is doing a phenomenal job at playing around the projectiles, just absorbing every hit. That 8 to 10% might not seem a lot, but on a stage like Battlefield, it can literally make or break a stock.
That ending for MVD, right? He just played it so simple. He got the grab on the right side of the stage, and because he was at high enough percent, he was like above 140%, he went for the down tilt, or the down throw, and because of that, the forward tilt was actually guaranteed. That guaranteed him a kill because of that, because it comes out on 4 frames, so that's a very fast option. Mm-hmm. So there was no guessing game to be had. He just got that stock. It is gone. It is out of there, and now we find ourselves in a game 3 situation. Sen versus MVD. Sen does have a little bit of advantage here because of he has a counter pick. Like he's the one that has more counter picks because he won the first game. The question is, where is he going to take him? Yes,
that is the real question. I think the stage certainly plays a big effect between which way this matchup might sway, depending on the day of the week and just kind of how the neutral is going. But we'll have to wait and see right here once we get off of this wonderful character pop-up image. I'd like to say, okay, this works. I was gonna say Town and City maybe, but Smashville certainly works. So we got closer quarter combat, not the biggest stage in the world, which could again, depending on which way this match goes, could be equally as good and bad for both sides. Of course, with smaller space to work around, of course, it's a lot harder to maneuver around projectiles and this grenade. But also, you know, once Ness is by you, Ness is he's in your face, so no room to run.
I love Sen's usage of side magnet because, like, right there, he was able to heal a lot. But he purposely puts himself in the middle of the C4 in case MVD wants to get a little bit trigger happy and pull out that explosion, because one C4 is going to heal him for like 20%. PK Thunder not going to be able to give him enough distance. Unfortunate early death for him. MVD is going to try to take that to the bank, but he is at a high percent.
Yeah, he is, and Grenade right there certainly coming out to save his life. But yes, if at first you don't succeed, just keep pressing those good buttons until one of them connects, and nobody does it quite like Sen here in this match. That was really smart, my God, and getting F smash happy, but you know what though? It's actually not the worst thing to do in the world versus Ness, because he kind of floats at that perfect range at the ledge where F smash might be able to reach out and touch somebody. So great stuff.
Oh! Saw that solid BK Thunder coming out. C4 gonna be able to convert that into something beautiful. 114%. All he needs is that drop down up air. He's getting stronger and stronger. Forward throw wasn't at that quite prime percent to be able to guarantee that into a forward tilt. Heals out the side magnet to get him out of that percent, so grabs are no longer as big of a threat. Smart stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't roll haphazardly, doesn't panic there, realizing I'm not at a high enough percent for back throw from Ness to matter, but you're still snaking, you are still off your feet, and I gotta give it to Sen on how well he is harassing MBD from underneath. But even as I say that, the harassment is coming from MBD, that up tilt, just claiming the stocks and the lives of many, adding Sen to the hit list there. No up air. God, I was scared for his life.
Good evasion from MVD going for the platform, because that PK Thunder could have potentially caught him if he was going down to the bottom. That's what Sen likes to do with Ness, and a lot of Ness players just in general, they like to place PK Thunders whenever you're off stage, because it allows you to be able to chase off pretty safely, and if they land down behind you, you can hit yourself and try to get a kill that way.
Speaking of landing right here, MVD having a very hard time doing it. You know, he has to pick between an option I got to throw out to cover myself that might heal, Sen, excuse me, or, you know, tossing out a punishable hitbox and then it just gets eaten up on shield and Sen can pretty much do what he wants to me afterwards. But still keeping the neutral in his control nonetheless. He said, heal from this, homie. It's okay to press down B, but you can't reflect, you can't absorb this leg.
That's absolutely right. Like, you kind of see that in MVD's gameplay, right? Like, he's starting to throw out a little bit more aerials up close and personal, so he's sick of healing them.
Yeah, you gotta mix it up here ever so slightly. He's doing just that right here, but Sen bringing this one back into even closer combat. I gotta give it to him, man. He's figured out a way to kind of stop the bleeding, but for how... Okay, big old fat read right there, yeah. And he's just walking around on him, Austin. He's just strolling.
The way he's moving, it's like he's very hungry for that grab, and I'm shocked Sen is staying so still on the ground because of that, instead of like trying to go a little bit more airborne. But hold on a second. Ola had a potential to get on catch without the double jump. Gets the yo-yo, still alive, 119%. What's the option here? What's the play? Gonna drop down through the platform with a back air. He's rolling away from these explosions. MVD has the advantage. He's gonna go off super deep instead of just chasing him with the safe Nikita missile. Gets caught by the back air from Sen off stage. Sen could have potentially just died if MVD just would have stayed on the stage with a Nikita missile. Maybe that situation wouldn't have happened, but Sen from the deepest, darkest ways of disadvantage catches the kick, gets him off the cipher, and steals the game from MVD. Send, good lord.
Yeah, that was wow. I mean, that was just some clean Ness gameplay we have ever seen it ourselves, and it makes sense. That's what you gotta go deep like that sometimes. But I don't know if that was one of those times where you should have did that.
It didn't work out right.
He was hungry. I mean, I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? The match was certainly starting to come down to the wire. And I'm sure he was at his wit's end with how some of these interactions have been going, because again, Sen doing such a proficient and efficient job at just eating up these projectiles and absorbing health. This is what happens when you let Sen just prolong a Ness stock. He is going to take it and he is going to milk it for everything that is worth. MVD unfortunately showed his hand there just a little too early. Sen was able to send him out into the blast zone and send this right here into a 2-1 lead on his behalf. MVD is going to have to dig really deep right now, because Sen is in, you know, he is in ultimate Ness mode right now. Okay, he's better than best Ness. Like, this is the ultimate Ness here.
Now he's mad.
Oh, psychic
so
mad.
Okay, let's get it. So MVD, maybe, you know, like, because he bet a lot on that back air, right? Because it could have worked if he managed to catch him, if Sen opted to go for a high recovery instead. And because of that, maybe his mental game's not there anymore, but he's got to shake that off. Because right now, he is getting comboed, and he needs to dig deep to find something here. Manages to finally push him off stage.
Yes, he's off stage, stuck into this corner, but the percent's certainly not going in his favor. Now, we got a lot of room to work with, but those platforms are serving Snake no justice. Any character... No. Oh, my lord. Yes, these platforms are doing you no justice. Any character that can apply pressure, that's very quick with their aerial options, they do so great in matchups like this because they have the ability to just take that platform away from you. We see it with Squirtle, we see it with Pichu and Pikachu, we see it with Ness. I mean, it's such great situational awareness, but one thing I am aware of course, is the deficit that MVD is definitely in right now. And he's going to have to figure something out because, my goodness, Send on the money.
On the money and trying to get that heal. I mean, he held that for quite a while, and the explosion just wasn't coming to him. PK Thunders threw the Nikita missile, dropping it right on top of him, going to try to like catch that air dodge with a dash attack, but it's not going to be able to work out. He's only at 101%, dies to the up tilt. A little bit shocking, like a little bit of strong kick there.
Yeah, you know, it never ceases to amaze me how early that move KOs. Like every time I think I got it scouted out on like, you know, percents and everything, it just always feels like it moves up another 10% like on how early it kills. So
hold on.
Great tech retapping, and that's that brawl in him coming out, reading which way he goes after the down throw. No PK Thunder harassment, no PK missile here this time. A lot of room to work with, just wide open spaces, home on the range. I want to see MVD kind of utilize this. Ooh.
If he had a little bit less percent, that would have connected, but he was too high, a little bit too much rage. But it was a good effort, because the second MVD planted that C4 on that platform, he does it again, right? It's a good place. Oh my god, what is going on? He couldn't do anything.
Yeah, this ain't looking good right here for both players. Gonna land with the PK fire, looking to turn it into something that MVD has shown historically in a set that he's pretty proficient at SDIing out of that. Oh my lord, yes, the patented, what are you gonna press? And honestly, it doesn't matter because I'm off my feet right into the up tilt. Great patience there from MVD, but let's see how long he can prolong this stock here.
Send has been using get up attack over and over, but it doesn't matter, he gets the PK fire into an up smash. Every single time, he's been going for get up attack, and MVD's starting to capitalize on that, going for the jumps instead. Look out for that F smash. I don't know if that would have killed at 38, but it potentially could have.
Yeah, look, I don't want to take no chances with Snake's F smash. Okay, definitely not his. Our knockback is insane. Okay, there's the back here, and just getting PK fire happy, and I love it a lot. I mean, just really not showing a lot of answers for it. I mean, yeah, you're getting hit by it. You're not really getting the conversion you want after it, but damage is still damage. Though this is a game of stocks. And both of theirs look like they're on borrowed time. Oh, another tomahawk into something. Okay, getting a little fearless on Sen here.
Air dodge right through that Nikita. Gonna try to catch this landing. Eats the air dodge. The PK Thunder allows him so much option coverage with that because he can control it so like easily. As that 122% connects the back air, catches the roll, and that's gonna be Sen with a taunt saying, okay, I'm in grand finals here at the Smash World Tour Southwest Online Qualifiers. MVD taking a trip down to losers finals to face off one of a couple of different players down there, and what a finish for Sen. I feel like the ending of that the previous game gave him so much momentum and a good headspace to be in that he was able to carry that set into a V for victory.
Yeah, there's just really a lot to unpack there with both of those two players. The biggest one is how well they played around each other's tools. I mean, I don't want to talk about too much how they handle each other in the neutral, because when it comes to conversions, I mean, these two are the peak and the prime pickings of their characters, all right? They know how to pilot these characters better than anybody else who probably plays them out in the community. But what I'm getting at is, you know, Send, he just knew how to prolong those stocks. And when you have that type of mentality, when you have that type of play style with somebody like Ness, you're asking for just a really bad experience in the match. But I mean, Ness is already a very in-your-face type of character, can switch up the flow at any moment, use his projectiles to put on big damage. You talked about it briefly. Snake is a big body, okay? PK Fire does not do him any justice when he gets hit by it. But then to have these stocks that should have ended 20, 30, 40% ago go even longer because he's just absorbing everything. I mean, look, when I see an MVD go off stage and get super aggressive, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wants this stock going and he wants it now. So again, big shout out to MVD for how he handled that matchup, but it is Sen who's going to move on to the next portion of bracket. MVD, like you said, over into the loser side, but he is not without great matches coming up. We got 2 more here on the horizon, Austin.
Yep, we got Hanayome versus Kiyarash. Now, this is, these are players that we saw a little bit previously. This is Luigi versus Sorty. It's probably going to be Ike, but he's got Sephiroth, Chrom, and Roy at his potential. And this could be really difficult because Luigi is notorious for just getting eaten alive by swords. Just based on, like, he can't do anything. He can't get the grabs. He can't do too much out of shield. He just space it correctly. So it's going to be kind of an uphill battle for him, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Losers, semis. Kiyarash coming all the way from SoCal, coming online, been playing since 2019, a rather newer player. Meanwhile, other side of the bracket, we got Kiyarash rocking the Ike, Sephiroth, Chrom, and Roy, all the way from Texas. Been active since about the Brawl days, late Brawl days, 2012. So got some experience behind him. So we'll just have to wait and see who's going to be able to go on this, try to challenge MVD. Guys, we are in the top 4 of this bracket. Only 4 players left. We got Send sitting in grand finals, waiting for the one of 3 players that could potentially be his challenger. MBD, though, sitting in losers finals, fighting off against the winner of this, and then these 2 down to the nitty gritty. But don't worry, we still got last chance qualifiers happening after all of that to determine the last 2 slots of the regional invitational.
Yeah, the LCQ is always like the post-credit scene after your favorite Marvel movie. Like, we got a couple more things to show you, okay? The Nintendo Direct is not done, Like, that's the type of feeling it gives me. But yes, before we even get to that, we got to certainly get through Kiyarash and Hanayome. And I like how you broke down both of these 2 characters. I mean, these are 2 characters that if you watch any piece of competitive anything Smash related since about 2016, you should be very familiar with how these characters operate. A little different in here in terms of mechanics. In Ultimate, but you still pretty much get the gist, you know what I'm saying? I liked Kiyarash, of course, played very well, defeating Larry Lair's Bomberman, putting that down into not just a loser bracket, but just out of the tournament in general. But Hanayome, though, I mean, we are pretty late into bracket, but the match that I was introduced to them on wasn't the best showing in the world. Now, granted, it was certainly a tall order for him. I mean, you're going up against MVD, but we will see if they can rise to the occasion here because you're going to need everything and then some to go up against MVD for both of these 2 players, okay? Because both of these 2, of course, not the best projectile system for Luigi. Of course, no projectiles at all on Ike's behalf. So trying to play around MVD's projectiles in a couple more rounds from now won't be the easiest feat in the world. But yes, very excited to see how this is going to play out here. Friends, if you share the same excitement that Aussie and I do, be sure, of course, to share the Twitch stream. Twitch.tv/VGBootCamp on Twitter. Share it on every form of social media. Get on Facebook. I know a lot of us don't use it anymore, but you know what? Your grandma needs to know about what's going on right now. Okay, she might click this link. Of
Facebook.
Course, I know, right? Head over to smash.gg/SWTNASWO. Okay, stay up with us.
Shout us out on MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace, MSN, Black Planet, you name it. Okay, tap in. Okay, spread the love. Because these 2 right here are about to bring the pain. Wow, no Ike here this time. We're going to go with Chrom. I kind of like it.
I agree with this decision.
Hey, you got some mobility. You got some footwork now.
And I like the slow pace he's taken, right? Because you're fighting against the likes of Luigi, who that's exactly all he wanted. He wanted to get so much damage off that. Misses the super jump punch, but we have a punish miss. Chrom's best, reset. This is a 2-stock match now.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. But
ugly.
a rare, I mean, and again, I've never seen the Chrom before. I've seen a lot of the Ike, but not the Chrom, though. But a rare miss nonetheless. That falling upper, you definitely need to make sure those are very clean on Chrom's behalf. Okay, that's a great combo starter and an even better combo finisher at a certain percent. But great pressure here at the ledge. Luigi can't really deal with too much of that. What are you doing, you madman?
Trying to catch him with the up B off stage. Managed to, Lightning might be able to strike twice. Maybe this time he'll be able to catch the ledge, though. Jab's going to give Chrom so much mileage, too, because he gets so much off of that move. If he lands that jab, he can convert that into a back air reverse aerial rush. Catches him with the up B. Couldn't get the final swing off of it, but still manages to get back onto the stage. And Hanayome is doing a fantastic job of just respecting the Luigi Cyclone, because there's so many times where he could easily get something and try to convert it into not a true combo, but he's just opposite, just stand still and wait for Kiyarash to just mash out that down B. Catches the forward tilt from long distance, maximum spacing, gets the stock.
Yeah, that's what you have to do with Chrom and Roy. I mean, they get so much just off of walking out ever so slightly at the ledge and then turning around with F tilt. You wouldn't expect the move that come out that quick you know what I'm saying, to be that devastatingly powerful. But again, this is Chrom and Roy we're talking about. This is really just the Fire Emblem characters in general. Majority of them are very strong in that type of fashion. There's a down throw though. And yes, Chrom, as terrifying as he is most certainly combo food there. I don't know if he's canonically heavy like that in his own game, but in this game, Luigi is all about that weight. He is definitely sticking it to him. There's the down air and the up B. Shouldn't close it out. You should have stayed in Fire Emblem, homie. This is the Luigi show right here. Kirash looking damn proficient here with these Luigi conversions. Has yet to really drop any of them.
When you get a grab below such a low percent with Luigi and you get a kill off it, because it's possible, it can happen, that can destroy someone's mental game. That could do something, right? Because I felt like that entire game, Hanayome, besides that first stock, the first stock was, we don't talk about that first stock. Hanayome was in control the whole set until that very moment. The one time Kirash came in, got the grab, I think he was at like 0 or 3%, something insanely low, converted it into a super jump punch and got the stock. So now I see Hanayome going for a potential counter pick. I agree with the Chrom. I feel like Chrom was doing wonders for him because one of Chrom, yeah, he's gonna stick with it. One of Chrom's like biggest disadvantages is the way he can recover, right? Like he's very abusable off stage, and that didn't really come into play against the matchup. And Hanayome is really good at just holding onto that double jump. So here we go. Yoshi's starting off very patient. That's what you got to do. If you're at a low percent, you got to get on that platform and start camping those platforms until you get hit a couple times, because you don't want a repeat of what happened in that previous stock. So there, 27. Now you can start to play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit less fear.
That's right. Yeah, you cannot afford to have any fear. Oh yeah, he tried to coin him, but even he
got it.
Yeah, doesn't really get much off of it. Of course, I have the armor on the way up, and yeah, this is what I like here with Chrom and Roy that we don't quite see as much with Ike. This ability to just up air over and over and over as a character like Luigi is trying to land. Another thing too that I want to see is how well Chrom can do it Luigi off stage. Now, yes, can Ike get out there and, you know, deal some damage? Yes. Can Sephiroth do it? Yeah, but Sephiroth, of course, a little too light for somebody like Luigi in some of these interactions. I like the fact that Chrom and Roy can just forward air over and over and over out there on somebody. Luigi can't deal with that. Oh my God, and Chrom can barely deal with the Poltergust. Good Lord, thought you were a warrior, my friend. That's just the vacuum cleaner.
Dude, the plunger can sometimes, like, he's scared of plumbing, dude. He doesn't know how to do any of that. He has a big sword and he swings it. He doesn't know how to fix the house. He's taking that shop glass. Here we go, 109% off stage. What's the answer for it? He's very hungry for those up Bs off stage. He wants to get like one of those kills, but this time catching the ledge.
Ooh, great patience. I think he understood. Yeah, he's going to probably tech this. Let me try to read which way he's going to roll so I can land. And the double-edged dance putting him in an even worse position. The forward air putting him in the ultimate position right there for taking a stock. That's right, out into that blast zone. Oh my God, Kirash not looking so hot here in this matchup. Just came back taking a quick 40%. As I say that though, Hanayome really struggling to get back on the solid ground, and a very rare fisticuffs kill right here from Luigi. We don't typically see that move do that, but you know, it's always a treat when we do.
Now we see Hanayome again is going to chill on that platform, does not want to approach at this low percent. As long as he's up there, the fear of getting grabbed is not really there. And now that he's above that 20, he's going to play a little bit more aggressive. I agree with that option. That's what you got to do against a character like Luigi, who can kill you below that low percent. Like, I don't blame him at all. Gets the forward air off of the jab, off stage. Combustion coming in, going to kind of mix up the timing on how he recovers. Super Cyclone's right through that jab, by the way. The Luigi Cyclone, it's like a DP in a traditional fighting game. Like that is as invincibility on no matter what you do. Unless you're shielding or avoiding it, you're getting hit.
Yeah, it's really good get off me tool. Oh. And my Lord, and an even better get off me tool is just run up forward tilt, man. Get off of this stage. Hanayome looking very good here and taking a page almost out of Kirash's book. You know, Chrom is not out of character for him to get that one hit into something, which is something Luigi's very good at as well. Now, of course, the way those stocks end, if implemented properly, don't quite end the same way as quickly. You know, because obviously Luigi's in with super jump punch, but still, the fact that he is just eating up so much of that percent with just jab, my Lord. I mean, it's really telling on how this matchup's going.
Hanayome doing a fantastic job again, holding on to his double jumps, gets a clean 26 off that up B, chases him off stage with the forward air yet again. He keeps getting caught by that. Combustion's gonna save the day, get him towards the mid screen of the stage, catches the roll, gets the up smash, and now we got one stock apiece. However, he's at 72%. Literally all he needs to do is get down there, get some jab going, but he's not gonna go down there just yet. Again, once more, camping those platforms, doesn't want to go for a grab. Like, you approach me, if I approach you, I can die. Speaking of, he tried to convert that into an up smash. If that would have connected, that certainly would have killed off the top platform of Yoshi's.
I don't know.
Still at 0.
Has the same scoop on the up smash as Crom, but I can't help but to feel like if Roy did that, that would have been a stock. But we'll leave that one up to the critics. This match here is certainly starting to kind of truck along here. We're reaching just almost the 3-minute mark. Hanayome showing that resilience, showing that he can kind of tangle with some of the best characters in the game, some of the best players. And yes, Hanayome,
get that fireball out of here.
Get it out of here, my friend. Okay, you've taken so much of my percent because of that. Again, that fireball opening up the door for just devastation on Kia Rash's behalf, not even giving him the moment of time to use that as a covers option back onto stage, closing that match out with back air. Again, I felt like we were going to see a lot of off-stage pressure here on Hanayome's behalf. I mean, you have that luxury on Luigi. You don't have it like 110% of the time out there, but the few opportunities where Luigi's kind of approaching that stage in a more linear type of recovery sense, that's your opportunity to get out there and back air, nair, forward air, literally anything you want to do. So, one game apiece right here on both of their behalves. I don't expect to see a character switch. Crom is doing a phenomenal job, and of course, Kia Rash has gotten this far with Luigi. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, Hanayome is doing a fantastic job of just recovering with Crom, because sometimes you can get caught by those plungers. One thing that I've been noticing is he likes to give up stage control in order to go for the reverse up B off stage, because if he catches that, that's an instant kill. It hasn't worked yet, except for that ugly first stock where he died in the process. But so he wants it. I don't know if it's worth the risk, because every single time he goes for it, he's giving it up. Crom is a fantastic ledge trapper. He can easily just stay on the stage and try to catch you with a jab and convert it into something, but he's so hungry for the up B off there. But let's see, you're going into game number 3. Kia Rash's counter pick going to small battlefield. This will give him one less platform to be able to do the platform camping against that initial grab. Okay, mixes it up, gets in there, a little bit impatient. Still dangerous percent. I don't know if he wants to play approach just yet. Look at him. He wants the grab. He's so hungry for the grab. He wants it so bad.
Oh, my lord. You got to make sure those combos are airtight, because, yes, a jab will certainly come out and break all that up on Crom's behalf. Nice. Okay, going for the full jump right into the back air. And just when you thought you were going to ledge trap me, the sword comes up ever so slightly above the ledge. So, yes, please watch those plumber boots of yours. There's another tornado now. This is actually really good. Of course, tornado, just a really awesome option, but it also stops the Fire Emblem character from kind of jumping in on you willy-nilly. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't let them get that comfortable in the matchup. They're going to approach from the air. That's what most of the Fire Emblem characters do. But if you have a great anti-air option, Lord, Jesus, Hanayome anti-airing himself right there from the ledge, though. No.
Yeah, Crom can't go that deep. He does not have the ability to go down there as far as he did. And, you know, sometimes this type of things happen. You just got to shrug it off and keep moving with the momentum.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate, man. Gonna have to figure something out here and quick. He's gonna just charge up the neutral special. Okay, I like that. Just the threat of it is gonna force you to go to the ledge, so that at least forces you to stay in front of him while he's caught in the corner. Wasn't quite able to convert anything off of it. Forward throw. No, watch yourself on them platforms. Kia Rash resetting the neutrals. I'm just gonna jump off stage and reset this thing, man. I don't like the way it's looking on the. Oh my God! Now that could have went terrible for him. I mean, it still did at the end of the day, but good Lord, you could have got yourself killed.
I mean, under normal circumstances, that down air from Kia Rash was fantastic. However, when you're playing a character like Crom, who has armor on his up B, he can avoid that, turn the tables on you, and he's going to take that stock to the shop. That was a fantastic trade, because he was at a high percent. Turn it into a one-stock shop. I 100% agree with that decision.
I most definitely do as well. One stock Crom is very dangerous. Same could be said for Luigi here, but like we go for something that risky.
No.
Oh my God! Wait, a rare drop right there. I might have misspoke earlier. Okay, hasn't been on the money with all of his conversions that ended up special, but still looking good. Okay, he's able to up special through the tether grab off the ledge, and yes, hit that man with the gut check. The F smash closes it out. Kia Rash going up 2 games to Hanayome's 1. I love the patience. I love the respect both players are showing each other. But Kia Rash is just converting a little bit better when the time comes. And of course, this is a game of stocks. One stock Luigi looking a little bit more dangerous than one stock Crom there.
It's just, what happened was he wasn't on the platforms, and then he got grabbed, and then he was at 101%. Do you guys see why he has to camp those platforms? Like, Luigi with a grab at low percents is so dangerous. And I feel like because of the situation that Hanayomi found himself in. He just wanted to try to like close at the stock as soon as possible. Got a little bit overzealous with the aggression and paid the ultimate price for it. Now he's down 2-1. Now he's got to come up with a counterpick situation. I think he's still going to stick with the Chrom. It's working out. It's just he's just got to avoid those grabs. He's got to avoid those grabs.
Yeah, and it forces you as a Chrom player to kind of, switch up your approach. So typically Chrom and Roy, despite like all the memes and everything about, whatever, the Chroms and the Roys certainly are playing with the solid head on their shoulders, okay? They're not just swinging for the sake of swinging. There is a method to the madness. And so, when you go up against somebody like Luigi, who certainly gets so much off of something so little, it makes you kind of think a little bit more how you want to approach, which could be a very good thing for you, being able to, play a little bit more methodically, but it also could be something bad too. I mean, you don't want to think too much in the neutral and get hit with analysis paralysis. So, I mean, here we are right here, man. Next game, Ike is definitely here. So at least now you have the reach advantage on Luigi. You traded a little bit of speed though. So let's see how that plays in effect.
Yeah, like you said, oh gosh, here comes the grab. You got, okay, not too much damage. Ike is one of those characters that doesn't have as much mobility as, say, Chrom or Roy. He does have that quick burst option from Quick Draw to try to close the gap real quick like, but you're on a stage like Smashville. It's a small stage. Not much room for Kiarash to maneuver. Not that he needs to. He's got him off stage, 88%, trying to catch the Quick Draw, but that Nair's going to come in. Not going to be able to convert it, though. And we're just going to keep it here, pretty much trying to dominate that middle stage, Rod.
Yeah, it's tough when you play Ike in a matchup like this. I mean, there are obviously some things he can definitely do to Luigi that can mess him up, and vice versa. That's any matchup. But I think what a lot of the Ikes really struggle with in this day and age is that a lot of these approach options are very linear. In the neutral, your recovery options are very linear, as you can see right there. Just dropping the grab right off the ledge is enough to mess up this wonderful soldier we like to call Ike. So yeah, this is a rough one here, man, because a lot of what Ike does is very telegraphed, where Luigi can kind of mix it up a little bit up close, and it seems to all kind of route back around into depth. There's the forward throw though. Now he's caught in this corner. I like the downer attempt, forcing him to get up and do a neutral, get up off the ledge, pinning him down in the corner. And yes, keep up the pressure, going coast to coast, one end of Smashville to the other.
Hanayomi was playing way more patient there. He was chilling on the edges of the stage, trying to trap his opponent instead of like jumping off there, and it was working wonders. He was able to connect that down air afterwards, but he got a little bit too overzealous with that aggression. Like right there, he didn't space that nair correctly. He landed right on top of him. Super unsafe. You got to be spacing your aerials correctly against Luigi's shield, or else he's going to get a free super jump punch just like he did. Thankfully, it wasn't enough to kill him, but it put him in a very bad spot.
Yeah, there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about that, man. Like, you really got to watch how you space in this matchup. You know what I'm saying? One improper movement, and it could be some death. But as I say that here, oh my lord, almost coined that, man. But as I say that here, Ike plus platforms, there's not a bunch of platforms. We at least got the one here. Ike can certainly turn this into greatness as well. Just hasn't quite been able to figure out a good entry point in on Kiarash to make sure he can put some percent on the board for himself. Great dashing attack off of his feet. What's he looking to turn it into? Oh my lord. Buffs are not upbeat at the ledge like that. Is not something Luigi can deal with.
I'm digging these forward tilts. It's applying a lot of shield pressure against him, pushing him so there's no way for him to punish. Good down tilts, catching that quick draw. And because he had to go for a second one, got him a guaranteed grab, a guaranteed kill with the back throw. And now he's one stock away from finding himself in the loser's final seat. Can he pull this off? Hanayomi's gonna try to chill on that platform. The second Luigi went up there, he's like, nah, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, we are out.
Oh, very risky. Gets the back air though, hits him with the mighty sword. That's good. Big sword. Aether is no slouch, dude. You can be able to do so much wonders with the Ragdoll, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Luigi is quite the seasoned vet right here, but I don't know anybody in the Mario universe that dishes it out quite like Ike. All right, Ike had slayed some people in his day and then some, but you know what I'm saying, we got to see how this is going to happen here, because Hanayomi is going to have to slay this final stock to potentially push it to a game 5. The way Kiarash has been playing right now, with the entire weight of the world pretty much on his shoulders. I mean, had to shut the
forward smash.
But hold on just a damn minute here. Okay. Ooh, down throw. Oh my lord, the up air right into the back air again. Patented Luigi stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary, but still hurts all the same. And man, just Ike plus platforms, that's so good for Ike, but I gotta give it to Kiarash, taking these platforms away from just not allowing him to get any sort of combos going.
Here we go, potential ledge trap. Trying to get something off of it. The back air pushes him right back off. Kiarash playing super patient. What's the option? Quick draw. Try to mix up how he's going to recover. Not just go for the linear options. Opts to let go of the ledge and go for a quick draw. He's back on the middle. Whoever gets this next hit, whoever gets pushed off stage might end up losing this game. Just whoever gets this next neutral win is going to be sitting in a very good place. Can't convert it. He's having trouble getting these conversions. The Nair is what you need to get with Ike. Be able to turn that into something beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, he's really struggling right now. Again, it just goes back to what I talked about before. That's kind of those linear approach options with Ike. I mean, you know it's coming. Oh, grab some right out of his up special. All right. I don't care if the sword's in your hand or not. You're getting grabbed and you're getting up smashed and you are getting sent down, not just into the loser's bracket, but you're getting sent home, my friend. Kiarash in a phenomenal performance here. I mean, shutting the door on Larry Lura, shutting the door on Hanayome, who gave us some of the finest Crom gameplay and Ike gameplay that we have seen this weekend. Shuts it down, and he's punched himself a ticket here in the losers finals as he will face off against MBD, my friends. Again, welcome back. If you're just tuning in, you just missed a hell of a set, but we got a couple more to go. I'm Rod, still kicking with my boy Aussie, man, and we are still hanging in here. I am so excited how these matches are wrapping up because I know that as great as they are, they're going to finish into something even more spectacular.
Yeah, dude. And on top of that, Send is sitting in grand finals waiting. And speaking of Send, he's got that Metafy. And before that, though, we got the VG Bootcamp. Like, follow, subscribe. We got all the social medias here. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. Help support the boys. The VG Bootcamp's been in this for the long run, dude. They've got all the YouTube channels. They also got separate Twitch channels as well for their recaps. They're not the recap. I'm sorry, the reruns. You've got some rerun channels going on there. And also, if you get look at these cool emotes you can get. Look how awesome these emotes are. I like VGBC Ledge, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a VGBC JV for me. But yes, okay, it's as low as $4.99 a month. Okay, now friends, think about how much money you spend in a day aimlessly buying Pokemon cards or a Subway sandwich or something. Look, you can miss out on one Subway sandwich and sub to the homies over here at VG. Okay, they're doing a phenomenal thing. They are the people behind the event, pressing all the right buttons, all the levers, and all the pullers to make this wonderful event happen. And oh my God, I have seen so much about this, and I'm happy that it's finally come over to Smash in a major way, Austin, because it's not enough to just watch some of these great players at the Smash World Tour. There needs to be opportunities and platforms for the players at home turn into the players on stream. Okay, the strong players of tomorrow. We have Metafy. Okay. If you want coaching lessons, if you want to be the next MK Leo Tweet, hell, if you even want to be the next Rod, I mean, I'm not the best player in the world, but if you want to be better than me, because I'm not really all that great, all right, then please head over to Metafy.gg and use the code SWT. You get 10% off of all lessons. Now, 10% off might not sound like a lot, but when you need as much help as I do, okay, I'm signing up for everybody's class on there, okay? 10% will certainly save you quite a bit of money, and we have you covered for Ultimate and Melee as well. As you can see some of the Melee gods down there, all right? So please tap in with them. They're doing a great thing, providing an awesome platform and coaching experience to try to build the best players of tomorrow. What better way to do it than with Metafy.gg? You know what I mean?
Exactly right. Exactly right, dude. Anyways, just to recap real quick what we got going on here in the top 6. Your qualifiers are Kiarash, Hanayome, Send, MVD, Larry Lur, and Base Mage. And we still got last chance qualifiers after that. But before that, we've got grand finals, losers finals coming up shortly. But that's going to be it for Rod and I. It's been a pleasure as always, Rod. Always having fun with you on the mic.
Yeah, it's always a treat when both of us get to meet, man. We don't get to do this very often, but I feel like, the fact that we're kind of closer now, we're only separated by 45 minutes of dirt road and interstate. We need a couple more blocks together. You know what I'm saying? It's just been too long. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for tuning in, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Losers Finals.
What did you give much did you sacrifice? Was it worth it?
Welcome back, guys, to Smash World Tour 2021. It is time to go ahead and finish this part of the tournament, aka get through losers and grand finals. And of course, we're gonna have a nice, pretty nice match coming up between MVD and Kia Rash, who's really putting on for the Luigi's today. But before we get into that, I'm TK Breeze. It's Charles. How you doing?
What's up, man? I'm doing great. We've had one hell of a bracket, man. This World Tour is definitely looking like Europe part. I mean, like, just Europe's bracket in a sense. Just so many upsets, right? Like, and it's really cool to see all this new talent come through. Even Kirash. Like, for the most part, if you ever would hear about a Luigi really deep in bracket, you would automatically think elegant. But Kirash making a statement as a Luigi main, so it's really cool to see different talent with a bunch of different characters come through, and even just the character variety is like insane. We had Base Mage on the Jigglypuff, like so many different characters throughout this entire like upper echelon of the bracket.
Yeah, but the cool thing about this is that there is definitely more action to be done here for North America. As you can see, we are at the first part of North America on the 1st and 2nd. Now we got a bunch of other things we'll be doing for the next 3 weeks. Should be a good time.
Oh yeah, essentially this entire month is going to be NA. So, starting it off here in the southern west area, and yeah, it's turning out really, really great. And I mean, just all like America is just known for Smash, in my opinion. So it's really sick to see all the sub-regions really battle it out for these qualifying spots. And here are our two competitors, MVD now currently in Vegas, and Kirash in SoCal. So obviously a lot of competitors from California. California just really populated, and we had a bunch of NorCal and SoCal representation, so that was really cool to see.
Yeah. So obviously, man, MVD definitely popping off, man. He's been tweeting pretty much his entire run. I know I saw him tweet right before he had to qualify, but he did qualify. Now he just wants to take home the gold, but has to go through two pretty hard opponents, man. With the way that Kirash has been playing today, he's definitely been putting on. So like I feel like the last 3 matches or the last 2 matches we should see today will be some pretty good matches, regardless of the combination of if it's going to be these two and then Ness Luigi or Ness Snake.
Oh, absolutely. And Kirash has been looking on point with these punish games. Definitely a glass cannon character in a sense of, when Luigi's off stage, I wouldn't say it's free, but it's usually very difficult for Luigi to get back. Even if he does get back, it usually comes with a cost of a decent amount of damage here. But these grenades might be able to, kind of chop up some of these conversions that Kirash is going to start up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, man. These grenades and just the placement of all this stuff could potentially put Kirash in a really weird spot, seeing that he has to get through all of this and then hope that MVD doesn't have a grenade right next to him when he does eventually get a grab, so that he can get past, so he can do all the damage that he wants to do. Wow, MVD actually getting a grab there after the Zaire hit his shield. This is definitely a good start for MVD, but I feel like honestly a lot of the sets for MVD start as a good start. It's more so about like how does he finish. I'm not saying that he chokes, but I'm just saying that like at the beginning I think people get very overwhelmed by him relatively quickly.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just the even just like the opening flowchart of the grenades and all that stuff, and obviously he does mix it up later on, but that is a very big deal. It's almost like a check, right, for just most openings, like, oh, can you deal with X, Y, and Z? All right, if not, I'm going to keep doing it. And I think MVD is very, very good at doing that, and especially against a character that you generally want to keep out. I think MVD is going to be sitting pretty in terms of neutral. He's going to want to just keep away from Kirash, and even if Kirash does get in, he wants to just make sure there's some kind of protection with the grenade. But honestly, Kirash getting the stock without taking too much damage. That was actually a pretty sizable lead from MVD.
Yeah, I mean, that was also just a really good up smash placement right there that he decided to throw that one out. I just wasn't like expecting him to hit it right there because like they were both on platforms. I assumed that MVD was just going to like, hold grenade and hope for the best, but he jumped out of shield and got hit by that, so happens.
Oh yeah, and jump out of shield, it's like almost one of the go-to options in this game, so definitely you have to be able to call those out. And I love the mid-range to long-range that Kirash is using here. We got the plungers there, and the fireball is doing a lot of work. He's only been getting chip damage. He's not like really winning the projectile war here, but just the fact that he's willing to do this is a big deal.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, get chased down by that. That was actually just a big trap. Like he couldn't air dodge, he couldn't move back because he would have got hit by the Nikita, but then at the same time, MVD comes crashing over there with that dash attack.
And another really big deal that just in terms of matchup too, like Luigi gets away with a lot of kind of like reversals with the down B because, you know, it does come out frame 1, or he's intangible frame 1. So it's like there's a lot of mix when you're, you know, pushing that advantage state against Luigi there. But with MVD playing, oh my goodness, he just scooped him up and he's done. What is that?
He is out of there, bro. Jeez.
I'm trying to explain something. He was like, wait a minute, hold up. Watch this stock real quick.
Damn, I know that hurt. No, that hurt indeed. But yeah, now they're playing the range game. As you can see, MVD is going to be. The range game is mostly because of MVD, and Kiarash just has to pick and choose his time to get in there.
Right. And it, you know, like I was saying earlier, it's going to be hard for Kirash to get these reversal down Bs just because Snake isn't the kind of character that like gets a hit and wants to keep on aggressing you, right? It's one of those setup characters. They get a hit, they want to keep on setting up. But oh my goodness, that forward smash could have got punished way harder with Kirash just opting for that damage there. MVD is at the percentage deficit here. He's definitely in kill percent. If Kirash gets a grab, it could be a down throw into the down B, and that could be the KO here.
All right, so I mean, MVD definitely kind of struggling to get this damage back, but as I was saying, like it's kind of like just as I called it out, MVD had a strong start, but now it's down to the wire. K-Rash has been able to, well, honestly, I have to give it to K-Rash for not, you know, ever faltering from being this far behind. Oh wow, that was about to be a super quick throw for the KO.
Oh, what's the landing? Oh, goes right on stage. That was a little sneaky there. Oh, no back air punish. Wow.
Oh, up smash. There it is. He's gone.
The noggin.
Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you said, just really starting off strong, but I felt like even on that last stock, MVD had the control, but then we saw the forward smashes start to come out, just like a little like unsafe decision making, I feel like, and like these little decisions where you just give up stage control, you give the opponent a little bit more damage than you intended to. Those things can snowball into, you know, losing a game. And by no means am I saying MVD just like completely threw that last stock, but Kirash did a really good job on capitalizing on those mistakes and getting the most out of it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like that was definitely a good looking game there earlier for MVD. But yeah, Kirash, man, I feel like every time he got a chance to find an up smash, he found the up smash. So that's, you know, that's going to bode well for him looking through the set to see if he can continue to do that. You know, keep finding these openings and actually maximizing the content off of those. So.
Yeah, and we're not really seeing MVD kind of get away with living to absurdly high percents, right? And I think that again is just Kirash, like you said, really finding those up smash openings, especially on that first stock. That was probably the most impressive one, especially getting it on the platform where Snake's going to die earlier. You know, it might not look it in this that first game, but Snake can be very, very difficult to KO. And usually when you're fighting against Snake, if you kill all of Snake's stock at around that 100 to 120 mark, every single stock, like you're probably winning that game, right? Like
right.
That's just like a very good look for you. Even though you can still get those really early gimps, but that's more so just like Snake's making really big mistakes early on. But like, man, it didn't really feel like MVD was able to tank out these stocks and get those like Snake trades at high percents, where usually Snake is able to set up his like win condition. Kirash just doing an amazing job with those up smashes, getting those stocks as early as possible, and you know he was just able to completely turn around that game one.
Yeah. So as we keep moving, man, we're just kind of waiting for the players to figure out who wants to, or whether we're trying to go. And if there's going to be swaps, obviously with MVD, most likely not, like 99.9% sure he's never going to swap. But
right,
we're just wait. I guess it's all on stage now. I feel like both of these guys are definitely on the side of being character loyalists. So yeah,
when your character icon is Luigi, especially, and we've just seen MVD compete for a very, very long time in Smash, and was a Snake main in Brawl as well, so was very excited when Snake came into Ultimate, and pretty much just seen all Snake as of recent. Kirash obviously on the Luigi, been doing amazing this whole tournament. I believe he has not gone any other character, so maybe just waiting here. I don't know what. Oh, we're watching, we're spectating. What's up?
Oh, all right. They're def lag testing.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
I mean, we saw some stutters, right? Like, I know you guys in the chat are calling it out too. There was definitely some stutters. So,
well, hit him with the please wait. What's it looking for?
Dang, there's
a lot to say.
Dang, I've never actually like looked at all these.
I just like spectating and then say how disappointing after someone loses. Every
There
time.
should be like a toxic tab, like just all,
Yeah,
just BM.
just straight up BM. All right, well. So we're doing a lag test relatively late, to be honest, with both of them.
Like they're, like okay,
It's
for
the
me,
losers finals, bro.
for me, I'm kind of like, you guys are qualified. Like, don't get me wrong, the seeding is important. All right, the seeding is important. But really,
Actually, bro, like people trying to go to sleep out here. Y'all deciding that it's time to lag test. So yeah, here we are, man. Gonna go ahead and they're gonna drop this lag test real quick, man. Charles, here you're good. Thanks, bro. We're just gonna be looking in the chat now, man. How y'all doing? What do y'all think about this? Everyone's dunktastic now. Yeah, I feel that.
yeah.
Feel that. So I feel like I'm too far over. Like, I don't know. It keeps centering my camera, but I don't know why it's too far over. There we go.
And
Anyway.
you never know. Seeding might matter, man. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
It's funny because I've actually seen people get screwed over by higher seeding, like for a bad matchup or something. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you usually want to be seeded as high as possible, but sometimes the seeding won't go in your favor in terms of like a matchup or something like that. It'd be like really funny. Like lag test for the seeding, and then they get messed up because they got seeded higher for a matchup.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the worst part of that. If you end up having to play someone that you didn't want to play because you got seeded a little higher than you thought. And it's going to be like a straight counter pick to your character or something. You're like, man, I should have just taken that lower seed. Either way, I just don't know what's going on here. But yeah, right near at the finals, literally at the finals, we only had maybe, six more matches left. And then out of nowhere, they're like, you know what? It's time to lag test. You got me, bro. Definitely got me.
Hey, it's
Chat,
brutal
y'all been
out
playing
here.
Pokemon Snap, bro? What are y'all playing right now besides Smash, huh, chat?
But TK, 80% of Smashers only play Smash though.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But for the Smashers out there, that have a little wider variety, I've definitely been playing some Pokemon Snap, some Monster Hunter lately. The new DLC for Monster Hunter definitely be hitting. Playing some League. Playing some League too. I tried out Rel. She's really fun. A fun champ.
Oh, Rel? Oh yeah, no, she's
Yeah.
pretty fun. I don't know. I haven't played her since. I haven't played since she came out, but I played a lot of her in the first day, or the first week, and she is pretty fun. But she's definitely an all-in character. Like after you're in, that's it. You're done. Like there's nothing else to do. So, see some Splatoon 2. Okay, I saw a couple.
Okay.
I saw a lot of Hades in there. Some Binding of Isaacs. Pokken Tournament. Oh, you just naming stuff now. Ain't no way. I saw a lot of Monster
Miitopia?
Hunter. Miitopia. Yeah, I heard that game is actually surprisingly good. I was
That's so
all right.
troll.
Yeah, that's a Nintendo classic right there, bro. They present you a game idea that you think is gonna be really stupid, and then it pops off. Like, never in my life did I think I would have been playing Wii Sports as much as I did.
Yeah, true. That game was really good. To be fair, right? Like it was so
Yeah.
good. And it
so-
was that was the one that came with the game or with the Wii system, right?
Yeah, but even Wii Sports
Yeah.
Resort was nice.
Oh
So,
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried had I think I was a pinball champion, or not pinball, a ping pong champion in that one, bro.
Right.
I was going crazy.
The ping pong, man. Dang, man. All right, you guys be playing some games out here. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right, Pokken. Got Sims 4.
I was
Doom
about to,
Eternal?
say favorite sport in the Wii Sports Resort. Let me go ahead and look at it. What was in there again? I know for a fact the sword fighting thing was fun until you actually played someone else and they just did this the whole time. Yeah, that wasn't fun anymore. But
Yeah.
Wii Sports Resorts games. There you go. All right, let's see what they had. List of sports: swordplay, wakeboarding, frisbee, disc golf, basketball, archery, tennis, or table tennis that's definitely my jam. Golf, bowling, power cruising, canoeing, cycling, and air sports. I think that cycling joint actually went pretty hard too, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, for me, it'd definitely be table tennis and probably and archery, table tennis, archery, and probably cycling.
table tennis and bowling were probably my two favorites, but they're all like really fun. Dude, you know what game was a disappointment? I thought it was gonna be like Wii Sports was the Switch 1-2 game. Have you ever tried that game?
The Switch 1-2. Yeah. Actually, that's a pretty good game. Yeah, for sure. That 1-2 Switch.
The 1-2 Switch. There you go.
Yeah.
You guys already know.
It was pretty
Void
fun.
cameos.
Pretty fun
The
game.
Void cameos are always on point.
Said it was fun for like 20 minutes.
I don't know. I can't even remember. That didn't come with the Switch, right? Like you have to buy it. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, I think I don't remember. I got the Switch when Breath of the Wild came out, so I'm pretty sure like I got like the bundle for that. But I don't think Switch ever had a flagship game like the way that we did.
Yeah, Nintendo was like, nah, you ain't getting that. They were coming from the Wii U era. They were like, we are making these budget cuts.
Yeah. What the? This man's wood.
The Snorlax hoodie, dude. I love that hoodie so much.
Man, I would love to be and just talk about some action in this great game of Smash Brothers, but it seems as though we will not be doing that because these internet connections cannot agree. They cannot agree.
Dude, you know what we can talk about? We can talk about EE's Pokemon list.
Bro, did y'all see that, chat?
Dude, I was roasting him for it, and then you came in on Twitter, and dude, that one line you said, what was it? Like, free your mind.
Why are you so whack? Oh, free your mind. Oh, yeah, free your mind from the shackles of Gen 1 of the 90s, yes.
Bro,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
tweet
yeah.
was 10 out of 10.
Yeah, man. That joint, bro. Listen, like, there's just so many Pokemon, man. I just don't understand how you can, like, listen, I am with it. I am with the idea that sometimes Pokemon has definitely had some very large misses later on in the, the decks. Like, as gens go on, like there's definitely gonna be more misses because they're just running out of shit. Like there's just not a lot of stuff to do. You know what I mean?
You make like 1,000 Pokemon, like shit. Of course, there are gonna be some misses. There are gonna probably be more misses the later on you go, right? Like,
yeah. So like, what do you do? You know? Yeah. But like, honestly, even so, some of these late gen Pokemon are still hitting, bro. Hawlucha, I don't even remember what gen that was, but I know it was relatively late. I think that might have been Sun and Moon. I love that Pokemon. I love Hawlucha so much, bro. Oh my god.
the design is sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually was like my top 2 or top 3 for flying. He was so close. I wanted to fit him in on my list, but yeah, it was like that list. It was like surprisingly fun to make. I don't know, just like kind of like looking through all the Pokemon and like really just kind of thinking because you can even like pivot some stuff around because of dual type things and stuff.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. What are we on now? Gen 8?
Gen 8, yeah. Sword and Shield is Gen 8. X and Y was 6. Sun and Moon was 7. I actually had a lot of Gen 7 Pokemon. I fuck with a lot of the Alolan Pokemon. They're really fun. Like Alolan Raichu?
Dude, he's dropping that F word. No, I don't think I didn't miss it.
Dang it.
I think I didn't miss it. Gimmer, fire him.
No,
Like now.
no. We're in casual talk mode, man. It just slipped. Oy.
Oh man.
Chat, back me up, man. Chat, where you at?
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, man. I'm like, let me go look at my list again, bro. My list,
Dude,
my list
right?
is
Like
loaded.
making that list was hella fun. I don't know why. And then
Yeah,
like
real
looking at
rap.
other people's lists is just fun.
I think I just kind of like forgot about some of those Pokemon. Like as I was going through, like I already knew, like there were some big picks that like I knew I was gonna get. Like for instance, I already knew Galvantula was taking at least electric or bug, one or the other, because I love that spider. That spider goes in.
Oh, Galvantula?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So, and here we go. That's what I'm looking for. There it is. All right. So, yeah, man. I think the only thing that would have changed is on my list is moving Wartortle out of the way for Empoleon. So then that way Steel could be Steelix, and then Bug would be Galvantula, and then there will be another electric. But I just don't know what other electric Pokemon I like because like I don't know. They're usually cool in design, but for most of them are like legendaries that I feel like I like more than anything else. And anybody who had Pikachu in that spot automatically had an L on their list.
Dude, I was talking with Tweak about it, and he would roast anyone with like the normie list, right? Now, obviously, there's certain passes you can get if it's your favorite mon or something like that, you can get a pass. But like you just don't want your list to be too normie. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some kind of flavor in it.
Yeah. Super Canadian said, imagine having a middle stage as your favorite Pokemon. Dog, Blastoise looks so whack, bro. Like they messed up. Like Squirtle, dope. Squirtle Squad, all that. Wartortle comes through. He gets all majestic. He gets like, you know, ear wings. He gets a nice tail.
Yep.
And then out of nowhere, yeah, we're gonna put these cannons on and make them ugly. Whack. Whack, bro. I'm good.
Even like one thing Tweak said he would like look at someone's list, like if you have 3 starters right off the bat, like what are you doing? Like especially, you know what I'm saying? Like all fully evolved. For your list, my favorite pick was like the Zangoose and the Hulucha. Whew, those are 2 like really solid picks.
Listen, I'm
like,
not saying that the cannons weren't a bad idea. It was a good idea. They just didn't have to make them ugly. Like the Squirtle's a very cute Pokemon. Wartortle is a cute Pokemon, majestically. He lost all that majesticness for some cannons and an ugly mug. If I was a Squirtle, if I was a Squirtle and I knew that I was gonna evolve into that, I would ask my trainer to give me an Everstone. Please, don't let me become this.
They make a video game series like TK searches for the Everstone. Like it's just your quest for the Everstone, man. I just can't be a Blastoise. Dude, Wartortle's tail is nice, man. I didn't even like realize that.
There we go. Are we back into the match now? Are we actually?
Oh wait, are we done with the lag test?
Is Venusaur or Charizard majestic? Venusaur is actually ugly. Come on, man. We're not gonna lie about that. He just the flower is nice, but Venusaur in the face, bro, like a demon. A demon. Anyway, we're back. Talk about this later, bro. We'll talk about this later.
All right, so yeah, back into the match here. I guess both players passed the lag test. I guess we're good.
Yeah. And honestly, man, like, so the real question is, so is this all going in the video?
The bot.
It's like 40-minute video of us just rambling about nothing while we wait for this lag test. Oh man. Anyway. Oh,
That's
man.
good. The pivot grab, the counter, because like Snake always be wanting to land with that grenade, right? That's like the classic, like Snake, I'm just trying to trade. You have the B reverse option. Having those tether grabs must be like just generally really nice against that strategy.
Right. Well, this, you know, I feel like with all this time, well, who lag tested? That's what I want to know. Who initiated it? It had to be MVD. Because, like, it had to be MVD. Like, he's the one that did. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely MVD. So.
You did the classic answer your own question.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Because wait, no one's
going
that
well.
grimy, right? There's no one that would like win and then call a lag test. There's no way, right?
Like, yeah, I was like, I don't want to play the rest of this set out because, like, you know, like, yeah, I bodied him, but like, I'd rather just go ahead and move forward.
I know my internet's crisp. Like I could win this. I could win this set 1-0. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, man. So, boy, getting out of there. So MVD, man, like, yeah, he's behind, but it is Snake, and if he can play this, like, if he can whittle his way back, if anyone can whittle their way back into a game, it's Snake and Grenade for sure.
Right. And I always feel like when you're fighting against Luigi, it's almost like it's not exactly the same as Pichu, but it's the same idea of like Pichu's extremely light. I have the possibility of just like killing this character extremely early, and same goes with Luigi in a sense of just the offstage, right? Like you can get a very
he rolled back into it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Back throw here to Nikita. Yep. Directional air
Zach.
dodge. I am definitely watching the wrong thing. All right.
What are you?
Chat open.
I was like, are you watching the? Are you watching the
Watching
stream?
the same thing TK is watching right now.
No, I think you might be watching the stream. Did you see that
Yeah,
forward
yeah.
air? All right,
Yeah, I saw
like,
the forward air.
all right, just make sure you saw that, bro. The forward air out in the building. Now MVD, bro, like, yeah, he got on this last. Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah, the parry too on that the second hit of the forward tilt. That was a very crisp punish, and Kira Rash going up 2-0, the big 2-0.
Yeah, this is a. That was kind of a. You know what? I won't even say it was a wash because straight up it was a wash, and then MVD, you know, he put it in the dryer for a little bit, but it wasn't fully like dry. So, you know, like he opened the dryer up and it was still a little damp. So he didn't get like fully washed, but you know.
You definitely got to throw on another cycle, like for sure.
Wait, is he out of there?
Oh, see ya.
Uh-oh.
I mean, maybe is he over it?
Yeah,
you never like, you know what's crazy? You never know at these Wi-Fi events because like if this was an in-person event, like we would see them out of the chair, right? Like he's like, oh, he's out, like he ain't about it,
bro. That fire punch is fun times. All right, he's back.
Okay. All right, keeping the reverse 3-0 dream alive, but MVD is gonna definitely have to dig deep out here.
Oh, this is funny. Oh, this is a hilarious end to this tournament. All right, Kirash, MVD, right back on to PS2, and now I feel like the one thing that Kirash or MVD definitely has to watch out for is doing anything on Kirash's shield now past the 60% mark, because that man is getting some fire punch hits.
Yeah. There's the down B. Get the second hit there, decent punish, but yeah, Kirash is doing a really good job of. Oh, we got the stutters. Yo, okay. So if there's stutters, like how much times are you allowed to lag check during a set?
I'll do it again.
Is there a lag check limit? You know how like there's a ledge grab limit? Is there a lag check limit?
How do I mean? But like the thing is, how are they even doing the lag test? Because like, we just gonna show me your speedtest.net? Like,
it's like
what are we doing?
Photoshop, right? Like. It's like, dude, you don't have 5 gigabit down. Like, stop.
Yeah, it's like, nah, man. What are you talking about, bro? I got 500 gigs, bro. Always.
I am the internet company. Like, it can't be me.
I made this internet from scratch. All right.
Alright, so MVD with the.
I understand why MVD is asking for lag because though this is if this is not his lag, but I mean he's in Vegas and honestly Vegas has great internet, so. Yeah, well, I guess it depends on where he's at too. But here we go, trying to get back. Oh, kicks the Cypher, but got him. Also got himself gimped. Almost.
Yeah. And this is the tank snake we're talking about. 150. You know, like still tanking, still looking for these trades. He does not mind if both of them get blown up from a grenade here. So right now, MVD is like tacking on so much damage. Is not like. Kirash is not able to find the opening here, just chipping away. Dang it, MVD, like, I feel like MVD will play so safe and then all of a sudden just like go for these crazy back airs or even forward smashes at the edge.
Oh,
do the dash attack, all right. The last hit, the one that matters.
I didn't even think about that yet. Kirash definitely lives in SoCal, so she should have some decent internet too, depending on where, you know, because Spectrum.
Spectrum and Cox internet, man. Not the greatest.
Okay. What are we doing with this? Yep, there it is. Easy pickup. Yeah. I like the fact that he waited too, because like, you know, he could try to land on a platform, make sure he doesn't get mixed.
Yeah, that was really good stuff. And I mean, even just like waiting there and just kind of knowing that you cover both options as long as you hit him with the weight, right? As long as you don't get too antsy, because Luigi kind of like stalls out a little bit and then he can like fastball or not fastball.
Yeah. All right.
Trade
Off me. Oh, jukes in. Kind of surprised he didn't actually go for the grab there, but no, because like a lot of Kirash is in his shield a lot, to be honest.
Yeah,
and I feel like that would lead MVD to getting a lot more grabs, but these dash attacks are hitting too. So even if it's just late hits, gets behind him, and the dash attack is not going to be enough yet. And like, the more I think about that move, KO is killing me. Like I just, of all the moves to kill, is that one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, gets up there. He almost actually killed him with the bomb or with the grenade. That would have been terrible.
Yeah, that would have been super bad. Okay, MVD still racking up this damage. Nikita, the easy bake edge guard coming through, but wait a minute, we got rage.
Why would rage. You? No. Oh, he messed it up. He didn't want to win.
Oh no. Still possible. Got a lot of damage, but that was not like 100% guaranteed the game, but like 99% guaranteed the game right there.
game has definitely somewhat escaped MVD. Now he's looking for these up tilts. Never mind, gets the grab here, 4th throw.
And no misfire. Oh my goodness, Nikita was so close to hitting, but one of these missiles gonna hit.
I was like, imagine if he got a misfire there. Okay, yeah, because I was easily game. That was a misfire.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. So MVD managed to close that one out. Yeah, Kirash definitely had that win in the bag after that grab. I just think he got too antsy himself.
He went for another nair, but I think he fast fell into nair. Like he did something, and I'm assuming it's a fast fall because his aerial like didn't come out. It looked like it came out like right before it hit the ground. So maybe nerves getting a little bit. Maybe we had a stutter. Who knows?
Yeah.
But nonetheless, MV going to get himself on the board here. We'll see if MVD can make this reverse 3-0 happen. I'm going to have to win twice on Kirash's counter picks, so see what happens here. And I'm actually interested what stages MVD's going to opt for here. Decent amount of options. I don't know if he wants to go for like a smaller stage. I'm assuming we want something bigger, or maybe we'll see like Smashville. I know Lilat is legal as well. Maybe Kirash doesn't ban Lilat against MVD. That would definitely be a... Because I mean, everyone in the community knows that MVD just loves Lilat, right? Like he's very much for it. And it's crazy. This tournament, I've seen people counterpick MVD to Lilat, which is like pretty bold in my opinion, because he just plays really well on the stage. But it looks like Town and City is the pick.
All right, man. So MVD got to be playing with a little rage in his heart right now, bro. I know these stutters will be giving me tight too. Not sure who it is, but I'm assuming that MVD was the one who actually liked us. But we'll find out at some point in time. Regardless, doing a good job right now avoiding these grabs. That's the one thing he's going to want to do at the start of this match. Take maybe just a little bit of damage so he doesn't have to worry about the full combo. But I mean, Luigi just has so many ways to KO like out of nowhere. You land on a shield wrong, you get upbeat out of shield at 60, you're dead. Okay, setting that up.
Ooh. Oh, dang, he looked ready to convert off of that.
Yeah, actually.
Like, dang, Kirash know the matchup like that, though. Dang,
yeah, he's getting a lot of grabs, but still taking some of this grenade damage, so you're wild for that. You truly believed on that one.
Not taking too much damage, though. Man, these Zairs and grabs are doing work. It's just crazy how different Luigi is from like previous games, but just that tether grab is honestly really good. I feel like a lot of people didn't like the tether grab at first, but now a lot of players are like getting used to how to use it, and it just looks crazy good. Good up till just stuffing out that approach there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was actually. He was so close to him, so it must have been going for like an up smash, reverse up smash or something. Because the dash attack should have came out in time by the time he got over there. And if it was a dash grab, I just wouldn't agree with that option anyway. So, MVD getting himself a little bit of a lead here. That back air is going to find its sweet spot too. Got the worker's boots on. You know what I'm saying? Still toes.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, big damage here. No double jump. Not going to chase him down here. Just going to opt for that stage control. And yoinks him right out of the air. Up, down, all around. Look at how much damage he took.
Yeah, that was
still going.
Quite a bit. Uh-oh.
Cross up the
I was gonna say, don't let that be stock right there. But MVD going way high up, trying to get away from Kirash. Kirash definitely just came back on the second stock and exploded on him real quick. MVD honestly hasn't really got. Oh, he didn't get a hit for like so long. So outside of like collateral grenade damage. So that was big stock right there for Kirash.
Yeah, and that wasn't even like a single grab. That was honestly just Kirash just keeping that advantage state, keeping it going, and just kind of winning every single interaction in a row. But MVD kind of doing the same right off the Angel platform.
Okay. Yeah, this is definitely going back and forth, man. But again, this is the time when you want to be chilling out for a little bit. Maybe get to about 30% before you... There it is. Quick 30. Before you decide to run in at this Luigi for the sole fact that, you do not want to be giving him free grabs. But Kirash, man, he's really catching on to when MVD is going to go into the air. Oh, okay. Crouching Tiger hitting Dragon. Oh! Okay.
Damn.
All right.
Tiger. that was nice though. I love that little down tilt check before the grab. It's like a little bit of insurance before you go for that like kind of risky grab, right?
Wow.
So that was sick. That was sick.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely hit him with the Crouching Tiger Hidden Dragon shield check though. You know what I'm saying? That down tilt, the shield check into the grab, like, yeah, what's up? So, good stuff to Kirash. He's gonna be moving on to play against Best Nest in grand final. Still, I mean, great showing for MVD all the way up to third place. Qualified. We'll see him offline at some point in time too. So congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Kirash just really coming through. Very impressive Luigi play. That down tilt check into the grab, very, very good. And I mean, we've seen Luigi's use down tilt for so much other utility as well. The move is just really, really good. It doesn't have amazing range, but it's very, very quick, and it has very little end lag, so you can do things like that into the grab. Or even I've seen Luigi's like, two frame with it or ledge trap with it. Just a very, very good move. So, shout out to Kirash. He will be moving on to grand finals.
Yeah, man. I know he's feeling good. He's got to be feeling good about that because that was a pretty dominant performance from him near the end. However, again, as I said, I don't want to take anything away from MVD, but we are going to be setting up for grand finals. That is going to be Kirash versus Send, aka Best Nest. But we're going to start calling him Send. Y'all just gonna have to get used to that because that's what he wants to be called now, and that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, so shout outs to Send. If you do want coaching on Metafy, Send does do that on Metafy, so you can check him out. And Metafy is also one of the sponsors for this event. So if you want coaching for almost any game, I've checked out that site, and there's so many different games you can get coaching for. Yeah, definitely check out Metafy. You can kind of like even just scout it out if you're just curious to see what the pricings are for what players and coaches. So yeah, pretty sick sponsor.
Yeah, man. So I mean, Jesus, man, what a match. Just everything around that, man. We sat here literally for 20 minutes talking to y'all about nothing.
Our favorite Pokemon list.
I had to wait for the man to come through. So,
yeah, dude, and even like the very last game was so explosive honestly on both players' ends. Like one player would just pop off, and then the other player would just come in and just like pop off on the other player, and they were just going in on each other. It felt like just very scrappy play styles, and the punish games were just on point. So, the stocks just started flying.
Yeah. All right, man. All right, chat. Who's the best EV evolution?
Ooh, this is a good one. Dang, there's a lot of good ones. I feel like if you're a fan of like Coliseum, you're definitely gonna pick like Espeon or Umbreon, right? Those games were mad fun.
I've definitely seen a lot of Umbreon there. I personally like Espeon the most, but I can see the Umbreon pick. It's pretty cool.
I am a Jolteon kind of guy. I do like the Jolteon.
Yeah, I mean strictly off style though, not from competitive aspect. By the way, I mean strictly off style and just looks, aesthetics.
Yeah, because I think like I don't play much competitive Pokemon anymore, but I think like Sylveon is really strong, or is pretty relevant in the meta.
Yeah.
Of course, the fairy one, right? Like the newest one.
Yeah.
DLC Eevee.
All right, man. But speaking of, man, let's go ahead and get into this real quick as we have Kirash over here and Sin. I know you guys have been seeing this information the entire time, but y'all can still let's talk about it again. No secondary here from Kirash, but active since 2019 and in SoCal. Favorite game is Smash Ultimate and Minecraft. While on the other side of things, Spencer BN, aka Sin. Main's Nest is a Steve secondary, active since 2016, #1 in Utah, and his favorite game series is Diddy Kong Racing, which honestly, now that he said that, I need a Diddy Kong Racing for the Switch.
Yeah. It's actually it isn't like you use some like when you're streaming, right? Like your outro, you have Diddy Kong Racing music playing.
Yep.
Yeah, that song slaps. That I mean that whole game had like the soundtrack's amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm a really big fan of most Donkey Kong games, or like pretty much all of them, all their soundtracks. But Diddy Kong Racing soundtrack, whew, that one hit different.
Yeah, I feel like just anything, like a new one, a remaster, anything, because it was a fun multi racer. You know what I mean? Like you had the cars, you had the planes, and you had the hovercrafts, which were mad hard to use when I was a child. And then after I found out that you were just supposed to hold R every turn, they became goated. So, well, yeah.
Dude, even like the one-player mode was it felt like unique for a racing game, right? Like usually you never got that from a racing game where you like advance through different levels and unlock stuff. So definitely would have been.
All right. So let's see if he can do it. This is gonna be a lot of. I feel like two characters that can definitely like scrap it up, beat each other down, but. You're still going to be playing the very cautious game going up against Luigi. That's just kind of like the the foundation. That's kind of like the way he makes you play the game, basically. But you're gonna have to space well and avoid things like that because Kiarash finds those like it's nothing.
Dude, honestly, I feel like those are more important than the 0 to deaths just because it's more practical, right? Like, ooh, wow, almost catch the directional air dodge to the ledge there. But like your opponent, for the most part, at 0 is going to play so anti-grab that it's very hard to get that. Luigi players are still going to be able to get that, but you know, getting those, like the down throw into the down Bs, the down throw into the up Bs, getting those and like killing at 60-70% with the up B, like that's so crazy. That's like really, really strong.
Ooh, okay, Kiarash, man. Definitely dancing around. Wow. Oh, that, okay.
That up air was 10 out of 10.
Yeah. He's picking some options. Could not get that. That's going to be easy KO. I like the idea. You know, obviously that probably would have KO'd if he was able to hit that tornado, but he jumped a little too high up. And that was going to be easy punish there for Sin. So, Kiarash still, though, keeping Sin over here at bay.
Oh, I imagine wanted a pivot grab there, but now Sen back on stage here. Beautiful turnaround grab, and yeah, both these characters kind of check the other player as well / character, just because both of them have really good like fast options after they get hit. You know, Ness has that nair, Luigi obviously has the down B and his own nair as well. So I feel like both these players they got to play that soft reset game really well. Catch him. Okay. Yeah, this is a really bad spot for Luigi. Oh, wow!
I don't know how he got past that, but I will give it up.
Yeah,
Kiarash.
Oh,
just
man,
allowed to make it back to stage, bro. That's actually wild. But yeah, you don't want to do that on the back of the shield. When you're playing against any of the plumbers, because they definitely love their up smash. Ooh.
A little bit too much rage here, so 0 to death, not looking like he connected in. And that was actually really good DI from Sen. You kind of want to like smash DI down and in if they have rage, and it kind of like makes them just cash out with the back air instead and not able to go for the entire 0 to death here. But man, honestly, Kiarash is racking up the damage. This back throw should be it, even though it's center stage. Yes, that is Ness. The back throw since it's like that was the back throw since 64.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was that was a really cool catch that Sin tried to do there on the side though, of going for the fake ledge trump and then jumping off and going for an up air, because people usually like try to jump off the ledge. So, yeah. But the issue here now is, well, okay, the sneaky walk up for the missed grab. All right, buddy.
Okay, this is big damage here. Where's the double jump? Nope, it's gonna go right to the ledge. The directional air dodge so far able to just really disengage from that situation. Ness not really having the craziest grounded speed to catch up to that. Oh, dang.
Okay. Yeah, he broke out of that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, almost got a falling nair. A sour nair could definitely convert into an up B if he's able to get it, or even a down B. Now we're racking it up to the point where the sour nair isn't going to really convert, but Luigi does have those stray options that can KO. Back air, up smash, gotta watch it.
Yeah, best Ness. Oh, is that a hit? Oh, man. Yeah, like, best Ness is like he can't get no space, bro. Like, yeah, that's the thing, you know? Once the PK Fire space is taken up, he's got to worry about so much of Luigi's kind of like swarming him. So, and he was at a too high of a percent to ever throw anything out recklessly, because, yeah, that up smash is going to come out if he landed on that shield in any way that he shouldn't have.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's hard, right? Because both of these characters get so much off of grab. So in terms of like the sheer mix-up, it's just there's so much risk reward, and especially like if Luigi spot dodges one of your grabs, that's an up smash as well, right? So there's just so much to be scared of and so much you have to respect.
Oh, right, man.
Oh,
so, ooh, not like okay. Kind of changes it up for the big damage, but. Big damage back. Okay. All right. That was a nice reset. That was a nice.
Yeah. That was funny. If that wasn't like the most Luigi thing I've ever seen, I don't know what it is. Like.
I must mash. There we go. Back here. Now he's gonna be trying to close this out. The neutral air. I don't think he's making that back. Yeah.
I was like, did you save your double jump some way somehow? But no. Not it, and there it is. And honestly, opening up very, very big here, very, very fast. And you know, just the type of player Send is too. You know, plays a lot off of confidence as well. So I think starting off this game number 2 with that big of a lead is really going to help. If you can survive good DI out on that down throw, you do not want to DI in. When you DI in, that's when Kiarash gets that down throw into the up B. If you DI out, you can, oh man, on it, dude, he didn't even 10 damage.
Yeah. What are you DIing? No one cares. Like, I'm saying, you can't DI that. He's like, yeah, you can keep avoiding this up B, but I'm gonna still get this KO right here. I mean, the spacing on that was perfect too. Like, he already knew Best Ness was gonna try to go for some. Wait, you stood up? You wild for that? Ooh, not the get up attack. Okay, well we're he's mixing it up on what he wants to finish with for sure.
He's like, I'm gonna get up and get this grab though.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, way down there.
You have double jump.
Wait.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I was ready to say, hold on now. If it wasn't for that PK Thunder, though, I mean, that was something.
Yeah, I think he actually would have made it back. The one mix-up that, or it's not the only mix-up, but one of the bigger, up tilt, up B, what a conversion. Dude, it's just back and forth. Like, no one's really able to establish a lead in this game number 2.
Yeah, they are scrapping for sure, man. And this is Kirash getting the first game, but uh-oh, hold on now. Best Ness might be catching the advantage here, 57. And he's, oh, wait, don't be like this.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that back air finish now, okay?
Yes,
I think I see what's going on here.
Because he didn't have enough stage to go for the like up air into up B going towards the right. So I like that Kirash went for the back air, tried to get the tech chase, but Sen just getting the classic yo-yo ledge trap. That down smash is so good for that. And now we got a even set here, 1-1 on the board for both players.
Yeah. Well, I'm liking the way this set is definitely playing out, man. I was expecting a very scrappy set, and that's exactly what we're getting, man. They are throwing the hands.
Yeah. Very, very fun to watch for sure. And both of these players, they definitely can throw those hands. And their punish games, as you guys can see, very, very potent. And same goes for the edge guarding as well. I mean, we've seen both of these players really, and like, to be fair, both of these characters, their recoveries aren't the best, can definitely be exploited, but their like main mix-up is going to be their directional air dodge, and especially with Luigi, it's going to be how you use that double jump. Can you double jump side B? Are you going to go low with your double jump up B?
Okay.
What up?
You see what I'm talking about, though, man? Like, they literally both came down to the middle and started scrapping.
Not even a dash back from both players? You know everybody hits that dash back once it starts, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, well, he dashed in, and now he's punched out, so that's not what you're trying to do there. However, man, like, honestly, I just don't really see, I haven't seen this game really escape anyone yet. It's been some very close games. And here we go.
Yeah.
Not gonna be able to get that KO yet. Gets the back throw, but at least putting him away.
Wow, that was so fast. He actually reversed that too. So the down tilts into the turnaround down smash as well. Just so he could get that reverse his Best Ness. Like, that might have not looked impressive, but that was very impressive.
No, that was actually super nice. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, dang! That air dodge is insane.
Okay. All right,
Every
bro.
time I see it. Ooh, good DI. Did not get crossed up, but for the first time in this set, we might see someone get a very sizable lead. Kirash has gotten a good amount of damage and still at 151% on this first stock.
Okay.
No!
He got robbed.
Off of me.
Yeah, he got robbed off that one, but yo. Okay, big damage to the shield here, but yeah, Kirash definitely putting up a good fight. Finally lose that first stock, but Sin, got a lot to make up for here at 137. I was like, watch the up smash. Cannot believe you trying to shield grab that. You are insane. Like, without a tether grab, you are insane. Like, all right.
Oh, the drag down. Okay. All right, Sen's got a lot of work to do here. Obviously, there's always the Gimp is always online. You can always get the edge guard with both of these characters. Oh, the down B counter to the PK fire is probably the funniest thing I've seen this set for sure. That up air is
it's a third jump. It's a third jump.
Like he like drifts away with it too. It's so nice. Kind of catch the tail. Ooh, scoops him up. And you get good damage there, but like honestly, you probably just wanted to hit the soft part of the tail. Up throw. Again. Ooh. Under juggle. Okay, we got the kicks.
Fought his way through that. Down throw. Shouldn't be able to get too much off that, but I'm glad he actually should have been able to get a lot off that. I just realized he DI'd in.
Yeah, I was actually surprised. I saw the DIN. I was like, "Are you dead? You're crazy. You're a bad man." Ooh, I like that directional air dodge up towards the platform. It's nice. Really good mix up.
All right, man. Gotta get back to the stage, and there it is. Okay.
Okay, just holding the center. Okay, there
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
It was
There
like,
it is.
we both knew it was coming, right? Like, but it was more like, well, when is it coming?
Yeah, I mean, like pretty much. Whenever someone's over 100, I'm already expecting multiple up smashes to be coming out from the plumbers. So Kirash bringing it to game 4 with him having 2 points over, or a point over Sin right now. They're running it right back. No waste of time.
Yep. That's the salty run back right there. Same stage. We're going back. All right, PS2. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, the way, dude, straight to the center, man, right into the Pokeball.
Yep, let's get it. I don't know about you, but I'm trying to scrap. Here we go.
Ooh, I like the DI getting away from that neutral air. Still got hit by it, but didn't get hit, or by the down air. Didn't get hit downward, which is the main thing you want here. And wow, that was a fast punish. Like, I don't even think that forward air was done.
Man, you think we might see the Steve, bro? Or
The
just
Steve?
any version of a secondary? Because, yeah, like, I mean, they are scrapping, but I feel like Kirash just has an easier time getting the scrap going for him, you know? You get that nice grab on Bestness, who has to kind of get in there. You have a projectile. So we have 2 projectiles, and one of them keeps you in place, and the other one, if it doesn't hit, you're, just not a good projectile. So, and I guess I guess you have 3 if you count PK Flash, but we're not counting that. Wow, that. Yo!
Got that nair into the up B. That was so close. Wait a minute, there's no double jump. Okay.
Well, still got the triple jump though. Don't forget.
Dude, man, and the foot is still on the pedal here for Kirash, man. It's still going. The aggro is not done. He has the lead, but he's not. It like, when most players get the lead, it's like, okay, let me try to extend this. Like they have to come to me. Kirash is still holding W, man. Okay.
Yo, this is okay. Was that up tilt? All right.
Up tilt, yeah. I did not even think that move would kill at like about 130, but no, that's a pretty solid kill option. And I like how he dragged down into it as well, right? Just using that up air utility, so good.
Can't get off me. Nice. The roll-on is definitely going to get caught by this well. Best Nest is actually doing a decent job of trying to add up some extra damage here. Not going to die to that yet either, but the next one, I think anywhere on the stage might take him. Ooh.
Wow.
Look at
That was a nice back air, yeah. And it was able to just kind of get back on stage and try to utilize this rage, right? Like that's really his one chance of getting back into this game. What's the punish here? PK
Grab?
Fire?
No. Okay, I thought maybe because we were so close to the edge, we could have got a nice little grab back throw with all this rage. And not dying yet, but still got to give it to. Yo. Did he kick through that?
I think he did, yeah. And that's crazy because usually you don't see anything beat the tail out like that. Oh, and that down B. There is not a lot of characters that can get out of that specific conversion, that drag down up air. But Luigi having that frame 1 intangibility on the down B is going to enable him to do that and like essentially make a bunch of scenarios that is guaranteed into like mix-up scenarios.
Yeah. Okay, man. You can kind of see that Sin's definitely kind of reaching for this KO. 130 to the 74, and we obviously haven't got a single hit because Kirash is playing this runaway game so well. Is that it? Almost. Good DI there. The main thing snatch them up. 100% rage on Ascend here. Let's see if he can bring this into a game number 5 here for the first set. Of course, even if he loses, there's still the second set of Grands. Great DI away. I'm very surprised that the DI away even worked because Kirash has no rage. But wow, look at it, we're cooking. Oh my! Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky.
Yeah,
I thought that was the game for sure.
That was all the momentum, and oh man, it's like it felt like Sen had to burn meter for that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. All right, I like that. Get away, just step away because you keep trying to go for the shield grab. That's what's getting you beat out. Beats the roll. Sin playing on this last stock quite perfectly, but still, man, it's only 1 hit away. The neutral air to go ahead and stuff that. Yo, the footstool. Yo, the back air.
Oh my God.
Yo.
The extended edge guard off the footstool TK. What was that?
All right, man. All right, Sando, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT, bro.
I mean, and like we said earlier, there's always the chance for that edge guard against Luigi, and usually it's very difficult to catch Luigi's up B going to ledge, and it's not necessarily because it has intangibility like Mario's up B or anything like that. It's just so damn fast. and usually you get hit by the single hit coin before you hit Luigi. But there, Sen was actually able to intercept that, and Kirash was not ready for the stage spike, and that was it. No double jump. That's a wrap. What a comeback.
Yeah, man. Got to give it up to Sin for that one, bro. I had to fight the entire time past the probability of getting up smashed, and he never took that up smash. So good stuff.
Yeah, and wow, I mean, even just throughout this whole entire bracket today, we've just had so many like reverse 3-0s or really close game 5s, and of course, grand finals, set 1 of grand finals is not here to disappoint either. We have a game 5 situation. Both players sticking out with the mains here. Sen versus Kirash, man.
Yeah,
They are scrapping.
As always, man. When are they not? When are they not scrapping? You know. So. Now, yeah, again, game 5, Kirash obviously wanting to reset this, but Sin wanting to close it out right now. This start is not looking too great for him. The air dodge, though, is always looking great. I mean, I underestimate it every time, and I still know it's dumb long.
Mm-hmm. There's like so many times where we're like, nah, you don't make that. And then they make it, and you're like, dang, man.
Like, for real? All right.
Okay, DI away. Ooh, okay, so we do have an answer for the DI away. We got the backwards kicks, and that Luigi backer is very, very strong if you get that sweet spot. See if you got the double jump. Caught the tail, and that's all you need.
Yep. In fact, it's definitely better for him to catch the tail than the actual hitboxes. He doesn't want to give it a chance to pop up, so good stuff to Sin, making sure we get even. You're wild. You're wild.
Okay.
You're absolutely disrespectful, and you deserve to lose. Like, that is... You deserve to lose, all right?
Yo, but if he hit it, though...
Would have thought he was a genius, for sure.
Dude, it's just crazy to me because it's game 5, you know? Like, that's when you're going to bust that out? Like,
oh, man.
What is happening? Okay, you make it back. Dang, in the depths for that edge guard.
Okay, bro. And now, you see what happened? It's a taunt to get bodied.
Yeah.
And I get that's a functional taunt. There is some functional taunts in this game. Greninja has one too, where if you use the water jet, you can push people up. But come on, come on.
Oh man, I would love to see the Greninja taunt like used in doubles. Like you boost your teammate up with the water, you know?
Yeah.
So like stupid stuff like that. Oh man.
Hey.
All right, well, Zen riding this momentum. He ain't done.
Oh, I thought that was easily a down air. What? Okay. Back to
that was a misfire. That would have been the stock.
For sure.
Where are we swinging?
He had the read. He did a turnaround. He did a turnaround F smash. Just unfortunately, the time to a little off. But yeah, he definitely had the read.
Well, okay, PK Flash stalling. We out here. We really out here.
Okay, there's like 8 of them. Okay. Gotta get back to the stage real quick. This is looking a little rough. I cannot believe he's hitting these.
The PK Plank, man. Look at this.
Yeah.
The PK Flashes, the PK Thunders. All right. So he's gonna have intangibility coming here, but no double jump. The chops, no, get off.
Well, that's it. That's the game. And that was the game, folks. Just was not expecting Ness to throw out a forward air. Did you forget who that's Ness?
Yeah.
Okay. Ness loves forward air, bro. So
I don't even. That was a very interesting forward air. Definitely worked there, but
bro,
I think the only way he makes it back is if he bounces off stage. So he still could have made it back, but
yeah, no, I think he saw his jump. So that was wait. Did he still jump?
No, I don't think he had jump.
Okay,
I think
regardless,
that's
man,
caught so off guard by the forward air.
It worked. Yeah,
made it.
Yeah, that was a great. Honestly, that was just a great grand finals, bro. I give it up though. They were definitely scrapping it out. Saw some wild play there, but. The one thing that we've learned here today, what's the lesson here? Taunt to get bodied still happens. Okay? Why did you do it? You could have reset it, but you chose your own fate. Okay? Oh man.
It's not a myth. It's real.
Yeah.
And it's real and ultimate.
So I think after that, we're gonna be having our last chance qualifiers now. Sin wins, good stuff. Is this last chance qualifier bondage? This Dom versus Midnight? Is this what's going on here?
Yep, it looks like it. I'm not
okay.
sure. Let's close the bracket here. Last chance. So T3 Dom was actually.
All right. So yeah, we are doing the T3 Dom match that will be coming up next. Yes. So if you guys are ready for that, well, you're gonna have to wait a little bit because we're throwing to a quick break. We will be right back with the LCQ. Don't go anywhere. We are back. And we have last chance qualifiers. Woo! Feel me, boys? Let's get hype. What's up,
Let's
hype?
get it. Let's get it. So top 2 from here qualify, correct? If I'm not mistaken. Top 2. So right now we're playing off winners finals T3 Dom versus Midnight. I know T3 Dom was like 1 set away from qualifying in the main bracket. So I believe he lost to Base Mage. Very, very good set to watch if you haven't checked that out. But we'll see if T3 Dom can qualify through the LCQ. He's going to have to go up against a Palutena here. Midnight making waves here. I'm going to just... I don't know every single Richter matchup like the back of my hand, but I'm just going to go ahead and assume Palutena does well in this matchup, has the reflector, you know, kind of, I feel like Palutena has, you know, meets all the check marks kind of deal.
I'm learning the matchup as we go, but also like just like I feel like the reflector just doesn't come out enough, you know, like for Palutena. So I thought that from watching his set earlier with the jigs, he at the first few games he looked amazing, and then like that jigs started to body him. So I don't know, man. I feel like it's less about the matchup and more about your mental.
Yeah, absolutely. Base Mage definitely turned up and was able to get those edge guards. I will say, T3 Dom, of a lot of the Richters I've seen, he has just phenomenal recoveries, and I feel like that's probably the most important thing when you're playing this character. Obviously, you got to have all the cool setups and stuff, and if you follow T3 Dom on Twitter, you know that he definitely has all those setups. He has all the nasty combos, but I think more importantly, he has those very, very good recoveries to stay on stage and keep the battle going. But right now, taking a bunch of damage from Midnight.
Yeah, man, Midnight definitely starting off super quick on the offensive, but it's the Palutena way, man. I feel like Palutena's just not. She just is a really good character, solid in all aspects. If you're not maining her, but you're secondarying her, then like you know you pretty much got a pretty good matchup spread regardless of what your main is. That dash attack hitting on the ledge though was nice. Okay.
Yeah, I did not know you could do that. So really good stuff to Dom here. Let's see if he can bring it back. One singular ledge trap could be it. That is one thing I will always say about you know, Simon and Richter. I won't say they have the best ledge trapping in the game, but it's definitely up there. It's really good. They, you know, just one of those setup characters that once, you know, you get the holy water set up, you can get the cross set up, the axe as well to anti-air and hit at the ledge. You just have so many threats, and they combo into other moves as well. So very, very strong.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got Palutena, or what was that? Was he just off?
did he get Unova, but he's not on Unova? Like,
That looked like he got Unova.
yeah, like actually.
Okay.
I think Midnight was facing towards the left in that scenario, so maybe... And like sometimes if you don't angle your teleport the right way, and this will happen a lot with you two as well, you can bounce off of the stage. So I think that's what happened there. Unfortunate, because Midnight had such a strong lead. And one thing a lot of people don't realize about Simon and Richter is they are as heavy as Samus. Samus is very heavy. So if you're not gimping these characters, seeing these characters at this high of percentage is definitely not a, you know, not uncommon.
Right. So man, here we go. Back onto the stage. Should be a nice back throw. Yep, there we go. Out of there. So interestingly enough, man, Midnight actually had a solid lead, and now it's been stats. Look at that, down by a sizable percentage right here. And these up Bs out of shield coming through again. I like that reflect though. He saved himself from probably a world of hurt. I'm sure that was an F smash coming.
Oh yeah. When you get the holy water like that and it goes into the F smash, your soul has been taken. Like, and if not, the stock for sure, because that F smash hits very hard, especially if you get that tipper.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. That kills from the shield. Right now, up B's out of shield again. Here we go.
Yeah, those up Bs out of... Oh! Return to center, that almost hit. And that move is really strong. I don't know what percent it'll kill Richter after it's reflected. You know, it depends on the reflector. It does amplify some of the properties there.
Ooh, that was almost a good catch right there for the up air. But yeah, they were fighting hard on the second stock to see who's going to get this advantage.
Yeah, and it's Midnight's just got to be really careful some of these nairs, and even that auto reticle getting punished there. You know, Simon and Richter are able to angle their forward air and down air up or down, so you can kind of see that, you know, And there are tippers on those moves as well. So if you're rising up with it, you usually want to angle down. If you're falling down with it and your opponent's in the air, you want to angle it up. So definitely watch out for that. Something T3 Dom is very good at, and we are going way low, avoiding that neutral air. Really good recovery again.
Okay. And caught up. Still living though.
Ooh, the cross setup though. What up?
Yeah, that was actually a nice cross setup. That throwing it backwards so you can go through the stage. That's some tech.
And it's very interesting to see Richter's neutral as well, just because it's a mix of projectiles, but it's a lot of kind of like Zair spacing. Just the way forward air and back air work, it's very reminiscent to how some characters zone with Zair. So really good stuff. But Midnight keeping it close, honestly. Just like how we're talking about Luigi, it's more so with Richter. Even though you're down, you can always get a Gimp versus this character. This character's recovery has been compared to Little Mac. I obviously don't think it's as bad as that, but it's definitely down there in the gutters in terms of like not the greatest recoveries.
Yeah, it just doesn't have a lot of options, you know? So
yeah,
definitely makes sense. I mean, the thing is, like, there's a lot of characters that don't have like another movement option, but it's just the fact that like once that character is gimped, you know, they're just gone.
Right. It's a combination. Like, you have the tether, which a lot of Richters have been getting better at using. You see it in T3 Dom's play as well. But the main thing is that air drift. You know, the up B doesn't go too far. Their double jump's not that great. All these things just kind of combined, and it can be, you know, can be a real doozy just trying to get back on a stage. But pushing this ledge trap, look at how much damage already T3 Dom has racked up and just swatted back out again. And this ledge trapping is still happening, setting up after setup, and at this point, you're taking so much damage. Once you get to that forward tilt kill percent, that's when you gotta start being really worried.
Jesus.
Ooh, no
burnt up again.
Down. And then even when you get on the stage, it's like you still have to really deal with the corner pressure, right? Like, oh, wait a minute. I don't think that's a double jump there. He's done.
Yo.
He caught the double jump, I believe. Yeah. Sorry, like I didn't know how to hype that moment. I was like, yeah, you're just dead.
Yo.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. T3 Dom was playing so well. The ledge trapping on the left side was so damn good, but just couldn't seal the stock out.
All that
man.
work just to get back here, bro, out of your second jump. Oh, no. Man, that's funny, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if that's not top tier privilege, I don't know what is, right?
Oh man, that's going into like a reel for the most anticlimactic endings in Smash.
Yeah, top 5 anticlimactic endings. And yeah, he's dead. There's no double jump on that Richter.
Yeah, just what do you do? Like,
yeah.
Man, the ledge trapping is just, he's back here. Oh, he's just gone. Okay,
and that's it. All right, fitting that it's the opener though, right? Fitting it's the game 1 opener. Midnight gets on the board here. Very dominating like start coming out from T3 Dom, and even honestly, like I want to say a dominating ending there as well. That last stock, it felt like T3 Dom had pretty much all the control there. Just one singular back air after a double, and you got to be really careful. That's just something in general you got to be careful of in Smash, is if you double jump in neutral, the biggest risk is if you get swatted out of it, you're not going to have your double jump for your next like disadvantage state. And that like even more so applies to characters with like really bad recoveries like Richter, where if you essentially don't have your double jump, you're just cooked, you're done.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely what happened there. Way too far away from stage. Might have could have tried to air dodge in and hope that he could like reach it with up air or something, but nah, I think that was probably a great catch there on the jump. Now a great start here from Dom just in general, man. But that ledge trapping yet again. Back throw. Don't die. I was like, imagine.
no,
runs off, gets immediate nair, gone.
Done. Just burn double jump. Okay, just keeping everything in control here. Bunch of damage, down throw. One thing I really do want to point out that T3 Dom is doing extremely well is some of these nair strings in the earlier percent. T3 Dom is actually opting to DI like up and in, just to make sure, like even if he takes a little bit more damage, he takes another nair, takes an up air, he just doesn't end up on stage. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like you want to essentially kind of use your stats to your advantage. Like, oh, I'm heavier, so I'll take more damage, but I just don't want to be off stage.
Yeah, and honestly, he's getting tossed the entire time, which is man, you are so lucky for not getting hit. Like that's an easy snipe right there for the auto reticle. just getting tossed, and honestly kind of surprised that up air didn't hit. I think he was probably expecting a different type of DI, but the get up attack is going to find the mark plus the forward air. Take that back.
And usually axe is okay, and right there, the falling backer did angle it down to make sure to hit below the ledge, but the return on the up smash, Midnight keeping things very close to the chest here.
Hey,
sliding.
I like the neutral air is definitely what you should be expecting out of Palutena quite a bit. Just trying to make sure no one's directly around.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go.
Taking it back.
I've been seeing that combo a lot lately. The IRAR neutral air to keep pulling them the other way like that.
It actually reminds me of Brawl Falco chain grab. Remember, like Falco could like turn it around. And,
oh
like,
yeah. With like the boost grab. Yeah.
Right. Like it's very reminiscent of that, where it's just like, okay, well, I could end it here, but like I'm just gonna turn it the other way, get more damage.
Okay. Oh, okay. Probably expecting something off the ledge, but not too much from Richter. The chase down though, like that.
Yeah, that was nice. Okay, these dash attacks, not really hitting, but okay, gonna get the forward tilt, gonna get another ledge trap here. This is where you want to be as Richter. He's angled down. I like that T3 Dome is, kind of pressuring hang on ledge a little bit more. That's something that Midnight has been opting to go for. Throwing some of these axes here, staying away from the defensive explosive flames. Nice stuff here, but Midnight back on stage. And back out.
Whipping. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Another neutral air finds the mark. Okay, I like that. Hopping down there, getting another neutral air. Yo, you're why? I can't believe you made that back. Both of them actually. I thought she was way too far for the teleport.
Wow, both players just really recovery on point, and that's something for me that I like I said, I'll just always appreciate a little bit more. You always like to see the super hype Twitter combos and all that stuff, but watching a Richter recover against a Palutena like that's priceless. But the explosive flame will close it out here. Okay, pretty good. Ooh, converts off with a trade. That was nice.
We out. All right, go back here action.
And usually Richter does not have this much struggle with getting the KO, because even at this percent, forward tilt will kill at the very edge. But I just want to say Midnight is doing an incredible job making sure that he's not getting hit by any kill options depending on the stage. This forward throw should do the trick here. Okay.
Yeah, big geek right there. That was definitely the forward throw for the KO, but like, so much damage has been done right here already by Midnight. I'm easily trying to get back in here, but the whips are coming through.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, 70 is not too high, but honestly, if you hit Richter at the edge of the stage with something like a back air at 70 or so, you're setting yourself up for a really good edge guard situation, so that really does matter here.
Yeah.
Okay. Big damage. Okay, there's
there. A lot of damage though that Richter was able to add up though over this last minute or so, but even so, I mean, you still have to watch out for Palutena in this back air potentially, or dash attacks. You might try to run through your projectiles.
Dom coming in with these grabs though, not getting none. Oh, the axe caught just slipping, but he's still alive.
Barely though. Hey, dash attack.
Okay, got the reflector this time. You don't want to get caught slipping off stage, but there's the forward tilt.
Caught slipping right there. Walked right into the flame.
Farewell. Yeah, so finally the ledge trapping pulling through for T3 Dom right there. That second stock definitely got very, very out of hand in terms of percentage. Was able to finally seal it out with the forward throw, and just really solid ledge trapping there. That's just really classic Simon Richter. The holy water by the edge, you can catch rolling with forward tilt. The holy water will catch normal get up and jump as well, and sometimes the final tick can also catch certain ledge hangs. Palutena has a very strong ledge hang, so that usually doesn't happen too much, and you actually saw Midnight abusing that. Saw Midnight opting to hang on the ledge a little longer, just because Palutena does have the option to do that because of her ledge hang being so strong. But now we got an even set here. And this is the qualify, so this is a very, very big deal. Winner of this will go into grand finals, but more importantly, will qualify for the next phase of the Smash World Tour.
Yeah. Here we go, man. So, obviously, this is a good flex game right here for sure. Oh, wait, are these 2 out of 3s or 3 out of 5s? I feel like these are 3 out of 5s.
Yeah, I believe this is 3 out of 5, yeah.
All right, so this is the flex game, man. Flex game definitely matters for if we end up going to game 5, because that means if on game 5 you get to pick your counter pick. So winning this here, winning every game is important, but winning this game has a little extra oomph on it, you know?
Yeah, especially, I feel like there's a again really good DI. I wonder if he's also smash DIing like up and away or up and in. Oh, can you even make that? Oh, barely. Jeez.
Right.
Through that. Yeah, shield there. Definitely the go-to answer, Nair on block. Most Palutenas you can go for the Nair, and as long as you cross up, you're fine. But because Richter, I believe it's a frame 6 up B, you're able to punish both sides. And right now, Midnight is cooking.
That was a nice little conversion right there off the reflector shoe. But yeah, he's definitely cooking. The neutral layer, okay. Almost fell right into that. You're not gonna watch out for that for the Holy Cross coming back, but. Okay.
Holy water on the. I wonder if he wants it to be on the platform. Maybe just a little misspaced there, setting up the cross here. Goes high. The parry into the back air, so clean.
All right, well, that's gonna be an easy pickup right there for Midnight for sure. Trying to extend this lead, as you can see. But I mean, like the thing is, like, you know, even though you're the one who's leading and you want to kind of like chill back, I think there's too many projectiles for you to really chill against. Against Richter, so you still have to kind of like fight, unfortunately, when you may just want to be like sitting back and trying to punish mistakes.
Right, because I mean, just kind of letting projectile characters play at their comfort range, and man, great DI on the axe. There's the reflector this time.
Why you keep standing up?
Yeah,
the flame's already out. Why you keep standing up, bro?
Attacking the flames won't kill the flames, I'll tell you that. Oh, okay. Some Twitter clips over here, 40% on deck. I like the fade back on the down airs too after he hits the shield there, retreating to the platform. And just like that, one get up attack into a Holy Fire, and look at the situation that has come from it. Oh, whoa. Damn. That was, get me to the next stock DI.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I was not expecting that back air to KO, so, I mean, not sure why you was holding that far out, bro. He was holding out on 2 different controllers. Like, yeah, I was serious.
My man was holding right on the control stick and the C stick. Yeah, bro.
Oh, man. All right. It happens, though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you, that's the go next DI for sure, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, I feel like most people watching are like, why would you DI that? Most, like, 9 times out of 10, when you see sus DI like that, he was probably trying to drift back or drift out, you know what I mean? Like, you were caught in an action and then you got hit, so you weren't expecting to get hit in that moment. So that's why a lot of those situations kind of happen there.
Yeah.
But pretty much even stocks here, even percentages as well.
Okay. Yeah, man, even with the stock being lost a little earlier, okay, honestly, I would have taken that hit too to get back into the middle stage instead of anything else. So smart, but thing is, you got to make sure you can keep this. Okay, that was from deep.
Dang.
Got to make sure you can. It was really from deep.
What the? That was so far. I didn't even know you could. Oh, the conversion. Oh, he's so close. That's not it. That's not it.
No, you're living.
If you DI that move, it takes quite a while to kill.
Oh.
Swing's almost clipped.
Okay, I feel like right now he's looking for an up B out of shield, but Dom is not giving that up. Oh, movement.
Peekaboo. Oh, can you? Wow, that tether is pretty far. Dang, I did not know it was that far.
Yeah, me either. Also, great back air there to go ahead and finish the game. So Dom now going up 2-1 over Midnight. These are some very intense games, like as far as like how close they are. Anyone who actually ends up getting a lead, they don't get to keep that lead for long. So
yeah, and you know a lot of projectile characters definitely get a lot of flack on social media or even maybe in Twitch chat, but Dom's really sick to watch. And even like these matches, obviously he's playing a projectile character, so he's gonna throw the projectiles, but just really fast-paced gameplay from both players, and yeah, I mean, it's just really quick, and both of these players punish games definitely on point here. So I definitely shout out to Dom's tag, just press B. You already know.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there was a lot of B presses, but then he kind of calmed down today on the B presses. Just get a couple more A presses in there, you know.
Yeah,
But like as far as like the amount of projectiles he is hitting in the game, yeah, he's still doing it up. Like that was those crosses are hitting, the axes are now hitting. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so this game number 4, let's see if T3 Dom can close it out and qualify, or maybe Midnight's got something to say about it. Maybe Midnight can force the Game 5 situations. We've seen so many Game 5s throughout this tournament today, and you know, I'm pretty sure the Last Chance qualifiers won't disappoint in terms of Game 5. So wouldn't be surprised, but we'll see. You know, obviously Dom wants to close this out, get sitting pretty in Grant and sitting pretty in that qualification spot as well.
Yeah. All right. So he's definitely trying to get back in there, but like now you can see that Dom is kind of playing the more defensive game. A lot of holy waters just kind of in the ground in front of him, separating them. Cross back out. Okay, like the conversions, we get off cross as well. Ooh!
Okay.
Can't jump over me, no.
Now that up air definitely doesn't cover a wide area, but dang, does it have range going vertically. And T3 Dom catching that jump immediately, getting the tipper up air and deleting that first stock. What a way to start off this game number 4.
Yeah, and honestly, man, Midnight seems to be kind of falling apart too, because ain't nothing really working out for him. That counter does get them through the holy water, but still, just a great start right here for Dom. Getting a high angle. Where you going? Almost got him again. Yeah, good stuff jumping back this time, because he was like, let me go ahead and memory check you real quick.
Yeah, and you got to do it as a player, right? Like sometimes you just got to throw out the check, and then you got to throw out the check again, and just to make sure. But look at all this damage racking up. This ledge trap is still going. It's not done. Angled down back here, and we're just walking across the stage, setting up this whole cross.
Yeah, this is looking like a stomp, but you know, honestly, I've seen, you know, after seeing Larry make that comeback, I'm not counting nobody out until it's over.
Woo, that set was great. Definitely my personal favorite set of the day. Yeah, Larry versus Yoni. Make sure to check that out if you haven't watched it. A phenomenal set.
Yeah, they can't get in there yet, but the cross is out. Get some. Oh. Actually going to get hit by his own right there. I forgot the explosive plane will clash with that and make it usable for the opponent now.
Okay, controlling that center stage. Dang. Richter is thick. He is still living.
Bro. Very hard to kill. Surprisingly hard to kill at that. Just another human, but nah, I'm heavy.
It's like Terry too. Terry's like another one of those characters where you're like, dang, you're that heavy though? Like,
yeah. All right.
Oh, dang.
All right, goodbye. The only man that can kill me is myself, says Dom.
All right. Yeah, okay.
Just gone, bro.
I will say this, Dom loves to get those Twitter clips. So maybe that's what he was trying to go for there. And that's down smash will clean it up. The normal get up into the light, you gotta watch it. Dom's got the punishes on deck, but honestly, man, just really clean things up. And man, what a dominating game 4. What a dominating fashion to qualify into the Smash World Tour. Congratulations to T3 Dom. Shoutouts to SoCal. Happy that he's in. I was definitely rooting for him, so let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's feeling good. So Dom's going to be moving forward, though, to play Ronnie Chu now. That's going to be another set we got going up next. But I assume that was losers finals. Those winners finals? Losers finals?
That was winners finals, yeah. So now... Okay. Midnight definitely still has a chance here. We are going to have another qualifier match coming up. Obviously, there's going to be a grand finals after that, but this losers finals will determine who will be, you know, within the top 2. So
wait, so it should be Ronnie Chu versus Midnight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looking at the bottom of the screen, y'all got me messed up. So we got.
Dang, you guys gonna do Midnight like that? I know that last game was kind of bad, but like,
come on,
you guys don't gotta DQ him for that, really? Like,
damn. All right, so yeah, Ronnie Chu versus Midnight should be coming up next, unless Midnight actually does not want to play. It was like, hold on now, find out he doesn't want to play. He's like, you know what, I'm good. You can have it, bro.
I don't want to qualify. I'm good, man.
Yeah, you can have
fun,
it.
Bro. Like, All right.
Man.
So we got the autocorrect coming through. Ronnie True versus Midnight will be our losers finals. Again, this will be a qualifying set. Whoever wins this set will qualify to the next phase of the Smash World Tour, the regional phase for America, for North America. So that's gonna be super exciting. Now we're back into the more realm of the meta, so to speak. We got some Snake versus Palu.
My man said he got a secondary for Banjo-Kazooie, though, and a character I definitely haven't seen a lot of lately. He's coming from Texas, and his favorite game series is Shadow of War. That's pretty unique. Like, that's the first time I've seen that one. Here on the other side, though, Midnight, Palutena main, plays Donkey Kong Pit and Young Link, all the secondaries. Active since 2018 in SoCal, and of course, his favorite games are Pikmin and Pokemon. So yeah, we'll be getting into the match soon. I feel like there's probably going to be just main versus main. I don't really see any reason for any of these secondaries to come out on either side. So there's going to be a lot of Palutena versus Snake that we're about to be tapping in on.
Yeah, very I won't say like a standard matchup, but these are two characters that are very, very popular within the top tier, meta of Smash Ultimate. So, and even it's crazy too, because some of these top tiers, some of them don't. I guess some of them don't age well, so to speak, because in terms of just thinking of all the DLC that come out, right? So, but I think these two characters are really, really safe. Honestly, like, no matter what kind of DLC characters come out, I just always feel like these two characters, unless they just get like super nerfed or undertuned really hard, they're just always going to be relevant. They're very, very solid characters. The core of their character design is just, it's just really good.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I feel like I keep looking at these secondaries and I'm just kind of like, man, but I do want to see Banjo.
Banjo, yeah. Banjo definitely is a DLC character that we have not seen too much of. Honestly, kind of lackluster. I mean, in terms of like the playstyle of Banjo, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are glad that the character is not like super meta. It can be kind of irritating to play against with the grenades, especially dealing with Wonder Wing and stuff like that. Can be stressful, but I'm just happy Banjo-Kazooie's in the game. I think that's sick, and would be really cool to see some love for the character. And we have seen other players really come through with this character, but not have like the crazy like top-notch success with him, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I just want to see like a game. I don't want to see the whole because I feel like it's just because I haven't seen him in a while. I'm like, all right, okay, a little Banjo action, but I feel like the thing about Banjo is like he came out and he looked like a pseudo brawler, and then you found out that he's actually just another camper. So like.
Another zoner.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it was supposed to be some pseudo brawler action. It was like, actually though, I mean, I do have a nice forward air, but like that's after I land 17 bombs and egg shots. So,
Yep. That's I will say Pyramithra was definitely a breath of fresh air in terms of DLC. Just kind of like a speedy combo character, and we haven't had one since Joker, right? So that was definitely very refreshing. And we still got 2 more slots, so it would be really interesting if we got a heavy, like a heavy.
What? in the
DLC.
qualifiers or DLC. Yes, I think that's
DLC.
Well, who's the heavy though?
No, I would like a heavy. Like we
but
haven't.
who is the
had
heavy? Who do you bring in?
I don't know. I don't know who you would bring in, but it would be like sick. Like just whatever character they bring in, like it's that archetype. But yeah, I guess I don't really know any like super big popular characters that could classify as a heavy.
Chat says Eggman. I'm gonna say Tails, but in his mech. Since you already ruined Bowser Jr. and put him in one, put Tails back in the mech from Sonic Adventure 2 too.
Tails is definitely my favorite Sonic character. If Tails got in the game, I would be so excited. But it's like, because like I feel like if Tails was in the game, he would have to have float, right? Like he would have to have it.
Yeah.
Where he's like spinning his tail and stuff. So if you put him in the mech, I guess if he could still have float if he's in the mech, he could like hover on the mech.
I see some people saying Master Chief, but I mean,
oh man, Master Chief, look at the character to the right. That's how Master Chief would play, straight up. Like I even remember playing Brawl mods, and Master Chief was like one of the skins, one of the more popular skins, and it was just like, this is, kind of like feels and looks like Master Chief, like grenades. I definitely think you could be a lot more creative, right? Like the energy sword, and you could do cool stuff with like the alien weapons.
Yeah. So
I guess
mean,
you
might
could always
really-
bring a Pokemon, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it has to be a popular Pokemon. I think Snorlax would be able to cover that for sure, but I don't know. It's that or a legendary, but you know, legendaries are universally usually heavy in the game. They just for some reason aren't in Smash. Like
Mewtwo.
you know? Yeah, like Mewtwo decided I'm just gonna make myself light AF, even though he is like, I don't know, that man's got
260 or something. Like,
yeah, let me go look. Mewtwo weight Pokemon. Ooh, 280 pounds.
that's pretty thick.
Yep.
Oh
yep,
man,
yep.
If Monster Hunter was a character, I would so be about that. But I know a lot of like, it's crazy. There's so much people that I talk to that are like, man, I don't want a slot being wasted on Monster Hunter. And like, the Monster Hunter dream it's kind of dead now because wasn't there a brawler costume or like a Mii costume for him? So
Yeah, but I mean, there's a Mii costume for K. Rool too, and he's in the game.
true.
You know, I don't really know what counts as deconfirming anymore, man. Like, you know, I just feel like it's just Sakurai's beck and call at this point in time. How many characters do we have left anyway? Just 2 or 1?
I believe it's 2 slots left.
All right. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for the 2 people. It doesn't matter.
know,
Like,
one
I mean,
of them's gonna be
I'm good with
Pokemon.
Pyramithra, so you know, but like, I still want to see what's coming up next.
Yeah. This pass definitely slapped. At first, I thought it wasn't gonna slap because the first character was Min Min, and then like they like brought out the big guns, man. Like Sephiroth, Pyramithra, like.
Yeah, that actually this patch did kind of go a little crazy. So, all right. So Midnight probably just needed a little break, man. He had to deal with. He's pretty much just been going against zoners the entire time. So like after a while, I'm gonna need a break too. Shoot, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You lose a game to Richter and then immediately play a snake, bro. Just kill me, man.
Yo,
You know what I
Gibbs,
mean?
could I take 5 real quick? Like,
I'd have to fight the TO, man. I'm like, why did you set my bracket up like this?
you fight the Theo. Theo's like, actually, I made me gunner. Like,
You know, but it is what it is, bro. So I feel like, you know, Palutena can definitely be somewhat on the Zony side too, but she most likely wants to get in there and get you with those hits. I feel like she's more of a spacer than a zoner. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's hitting you with her attacks. It's just like she's hitting you with her attacks in a way that it feels like very safe.
right. And I mean, even just having the back air to kind of, you know, even if the grenade pops, I'm invincible or the shield's invincible, right? Like that's always just a great tool to have against Snake.
Okay.
Gotta watch the C4 though. Man,
Ooh.
down low. I like the setup. That was a really good setup. The backer wasn't enough to kill, but right now Midnight trying to get something started. Ranichu's just gonna break that up. The up tilt's so close, but that landing there, very hard to contest.
Yeah, Dash Attack's gonna find his mark right here, and don't let that one go away. The roll on, a little surprised that, well, I mean, they held still for so long, more than anything. It's time to get out of here. And that is going to be a KO. The explosion gonna catch her as she's grabbing the ledge. That was perfect timing.
Yeah, and at that point, Midnight just sank so low that there wasn't mix-up. Because, you know, when you're falling in that, you know, area, it's kind of like, okay, am I going to up B now, a little later? It's usually why Paula has a decent amount of mix when she's going to grab the ledge there, but waited a little too long, but okay.
Yeah, that's that issue with Snake sometimes, man. If you like don't do the double jump immediate cipher and you got that little stall, will put you in a bad spot just to get immediately scooped up by the way that Midnight did it, finding that back air and moving forward into the game.
I like how Midnight also, you know, a little while ago, got the grab but waited a little bit, making sure to use that throw intangibility. When you do a throw, your character is intangible for a little while, so sometimes you can kind of use that to, you know, use that intangibility through a grenade or maybe like a Link boomerang coming back at you. So it's, you know, it's the little things.
Yeah. All right. So we're moving further and further away from a W right here for Ronnie, but he's definitely trying to make sure this lead doesn't stack up too much. 134, that's a pretty good percentage to find these up tilts. Oh, that could have been the up tilt right there.
Yep. Okay, still getting out barely. Gotta watch out though. I think another grab will do the trick. A down throw into up tilt will be confirmed for Ronnie Chu. And Midnight definitely looks like he knows that. Ooh, almost catching the up air there. And you know, one thing I will say about Midnight right now is Midnight is looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup. You not Richter. Richter is definitely not a character that's very, very common, especially like someone that plays it as well as Dom. So, yeah, he just looks like Midnight. Just looks so much more refined in terms of just matchups.
Yeah, looking like a brawl player, man. Good stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Easy down tilt to the back air, and that's going to be the first stock or the first game to Midnight. And now, honestly, Midnight did. I feel like he took a game 2 against Dom, but like it started to fall apart for him. So hopefully he can keep this type of momentum up for the rest of this set.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely not getting ledge trapped this far because that's something that, that's definitely something that's really hard to deal with against Richter. But definitely looking a lot more comfortable in the department of that snake ledge trapping, kind of being able to teleport out of there and just get some of these reversals and these back airs off stage. They are hitting for Midnight. Definitely looking real comfortable off stage against Snake.
All right. Well, Midnight again. I'm gonna go ahead and get back into the match with the Palu and then the Snake here on Ronnie's side. And they do have some secondaries. I just don't know if we'll be seeing them at all, especially not for Midnight's side. I mean, if this is really the matchup that if he plays this matchup this well, I see no reason for him to swap. But I mean, Ronnie Chu could try to swap to the Banjo and maybe try to like mix it up. I mean, who's
throwing the curveball?
Who really knows the Banjo matchup? You know, like that character came and gone or went in like 12 minutes. So
that was a 1 week fad.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Try to catch the drift to the left, but Ronnie Chu opting to go to center stage, drops the grenades here, and okay. We got the parry into the reset here. Ronnie Chu taking quite a bit of damage, but slowly chipping back away. Ooh, I like that check with just one of the forward tilts there, just backing right off immediately. Ooh, okay. Nice little platform movement.
Okay, I like that. Trying to get the catch right there with the up air, just in case. Honestly, a lot of if you're taking notes from the last set, that catching that double jump from Midnight was an issue. Nice duck. All right.
Oh,
all right. You did that.
Okay, I see you, Ronnie Chu. I see you. That was he. Oh, again. We got the ducks on deck.
Okay. Snake,
Man, that's
universally one of the lowest ducks in the game. Definitely top 5 lowest. I know Wii Fit Trainer had the lowest in 4. I'm not sure if she has the lowest now anymore, but Snake is definitely right there.
And I wonder if he's actually like he's doing like turnaround duck as well. I don't know if that's like better, like the back side of the duck if it's lower or not. But yeah, I just using ducks. It obviously you can get hit by dash attack or any lower moves, but going under the grabs like that and honestly not getting hit by the sour hit of dash attack, like I'll take that.
Yeah, I think that turnaround definitely is because Snake's head's like it's popped up a little bit, and if the hitboxes are exact, then I can see it.
And that's something that as every Smash, like new iteration of a Smash game, the hurt boxes get more and more accurate. That's definitely one thing I've noticed, to the point where like players like start abusing it really hard in this game with pancaking and stuff like that on certain hurt boxes.
All right. There we go.
Ronnie Chu had the ducks, but right now still down an entire stock. Midnight, ducking under a handful of grabs did not matter here. Midnight still able to have full control, and honestly, these teleports have been doing Midnight wonders.
Okay. This is you're definitely correct on those teleports for sure, man. He's been able to zoom in and out, avoid a lot of pressure, and I feel like it's a lot easier to get back on the stage against Snake than it is Richter, as far as like the way that this matchup looks. I mean, because you have a little time before the grenade explodes and whatever for you to get through. That is a down air. Yes, not even gonna go for the back air. I like that. Send him packing. Easy pickup right there for Midnight. Looks like I feel like he's gonna be moving on to keep playing this solid. That was a 2 stock, high percent, but still a 2 stock.
Yeah, very confident down air. I definitely back air 10 out of 10 times because I don't have enough confidence in my Palutena Dare game, because it can be a pretty tricky one to hit. You don't have too many active frames, very strict on that part. But Midnight showing the finesse with Palutena, getting the guaranteed kill off that Cypher. And man, honestly, Midnight is just really riding this momentum, and Ronnie Chu's really got to watch out when and where he goes for these Cyphers. It just feels like Midnight really has a lock on when he's going to go for them, and he gets like the optimal punish every single time.
Yeah. All right. So where we going as the final stage potentially if Midnight ends up getting this 3-0, or is Ronnie Chu about to start bringing it up?
Okay, so the last stage, or potentially last stage, Ronnie Chu definitely, yeah, Ronnie Chu can definitely bring this back. Snake, very, very good character. Ronnie Chu, a very, very good player. So we will see if he can start putting Midnight on the back foot here. We've seen some of these crouches come into play, and he's actually even gotten some KOs off of it as well. Yeah, even using crouching to kind of duck under not only grounded options, but falling aerials as well. Palutena falling down with Nair is, very common, and right there we see the punish.
Right? Yeah, this crouching is definitely becoming a thing, very much so for Ronnie. But I don't know if it's how much it's helping so far. He hasn't taken a lot of damage currently, so maybe it is something.
And watch the explosive flame, the jab to catch the ledge jump there, reflect, and not able to get the punish. But okay, doesn't matter. Up tilt on block is just so damn good, and not gonna be able to make it back. Ronnie Chu for the first time in this set gonna have the lead here, but for how much longer?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that that was definitely just a teleport forward. I don't know why he waited so long right there to go that far down. You were already pretty much level with the ledge, and you would have been able to teleport past the Nikita. But it is what it is. Sometimes mistakes are made. You're not too far behind either. There's a dash attack. Not gonna lose the stock yet. Oh, you better watch out. Got to use the grenade against them right there.
Yeah, that definitely. Usually, it's very hard to kill Snake with the grenade, but if you catch him that high up in the air with the Cypher, that'll definitely pop him right off the top there. Ooh, okay, but where are you going? Oh, wow. I am very surprised that directional air dodge up was not punished. Ronnie Chu still out here living 172%. The tanky Snake is out.
Did you see it? Did you see that setup that he tried to get right there with that grenade and that forward air?
Yeah,
man,
it's cheeky.
Yeah, super cheeky with it. But all right, he shots out so. Yes, Midnight definitely having a harder time getting the stock off. The damage hasn't racked up entirely too much, and actually the only man who can take this man out is himself. There is what he said right there.
Get up with the T3 Dawn. What's up?
Yeah. Okay.
I like that, trying to navigate around the reflector there, and that back air is so good for Palutena, just really beating out any move with that armor property there.
Okay, so 121 on the Snake or on the Palutena is pretty bad. This is definitely easy up tilt percentage, and also that I'm so surprised that you were able to land on that stage like it was nothing.
Yeah, I thought the Trump, I was actually wow, that was an amazing Trump, but not gonna, just the fact that he went high on the stage there, very, very nice.
Yeah, that was a,
ooh, the snipe.
That was a pretty interesting idea to go for the down smash. Down smash is very strong, but also Ronnie Chu, not giving up an air dodge, just decided I'm gonna land straight down, and wow, that
was raw.
Yeah,
that was raw. Oh my, that was the rawest fair ever, and it tripped and he comboed off of it.
You deserved all that damage right there for sure. All right, I'm trying to get over there in time. The back air finds the mark, and he's gonna go ahead and throw that up too. But see if he can catch the Snake. These forward airs, bro.
Yes, I approve. Oh man, I thought he was gonna set up for an up tilt there, going for the grenade into Cypher, coming down with Nikita. Okay, all right. Little coverage there.
Okay.
Yeah, Ronnie Chu with pretty much an entire. And it's an even game.
Well, as far as stocks go, yeah, but
yeah. But he still got.
Yeah, a pretty solid lead at that. How am I gonna get back to stage? Saves the double jump, rolls on. Kind of surprised Ronnie Chu. He set that up perfectly to kind of induce that roll. So, even him trying to figure out if they were gonna turn around and get something going for him.
And this is rough too, because you're starting to get to that percentage where not even only up to forward tilt by the edge of the stage will do it, right? When you start getting to that range, and then it's a ticking time bomb for that down throw into the up tilt. But look at all the damage Midnight has able to accumulate here.
Up.
Playing it very safe.
These crowds,
dude. There's no way Midnight goes for a dash grab, right? There's no way.
Yeah, no. I think if anything, it'd be dash down tilt. Okay. He knew that was a read. That was a big read. Like, oh, I know you're jumping forward on this one.
Yeah, that was really nice. Ronnie Chu able to close it out and get on the board. The reverse 3-0 dream is still alive here for Ronnie Chu. Again, this is for the very last qualifying spot for Smash World Tour. For the next phase, obviously the regional phase of NA. So we will definitely see who will be able to pull through here. And obviously there's many like sub-sections, sub-regions. Currently right now we are doing Southwest America. So yeah, last spot here. Ronnie Chu gonna have to win 2 in a row to get this last spot. It's gonna be tough, but definitely possible.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, to be honest though, I feel like that might have been like a drop right there from Midnight, but like you can tell that he's not like faltering as far as like his idea on the matchup. He still knows what he's doing. And I think that was a really good game for Ronnie.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ronnie had like a very huge lead as well, and Midnight was still able to, bring it to a competitive last stock, and that just shows that not really, like you said, not really faltering, right? So Midnight pretty much has counter picks for the rest of the set here. We'll see what stage we are going.
Okay. I don't even know how, like, the more I look at that picture, I don't even know how Snake can see, bro. His headband is so low.
How does this man anti-air? He can't see.
Yeah, like, how do you see anything above that? Like,
yo, and that headband be thick, man. That ain't no
that boy can't see nothing above him, though. But anyway, so
this parry's kind of nice, though.
So we're on Kalos. Like, I feel like sometimes I like Kalos until I see Snake like use the side platforms well, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I like Kalos after all.
Right. It definitely takes away from Snake up smash ledge trapping in a sense where you shouldn't, like, what worries me is Palutena is so tall that an up smash exploding on Snake's part on that platform could still hit Palutena because she's so tall.
Okay.
We out?
Yeah, well, I didn't know you were gonna wait that long. Like, I mean, I think I know he didn't want to do it too early in fear of like going past the blast zone, but like you were at 90. You definitely could have done that on like stage level and been fine.
Yeah, waited a bit too long, and maybe an accidental fast fall. Not too sure, because I know sometimes when you want to get off the cipher you press down, but some players they might like smash down. But nonetheless, Ronnie Chu is able to pick up the up tilt. Took some damage on the way, but 108, not too much for it's a decent amount for Snake, but a few trades won't be too bad here. But let's see if Midnight is able to ride this momentum off this lead.
Okay, back onto the stage, and oh, there it is. Where you think you're going? Try to stomp to you. That was actually all pressure. Even if that stomp was blocked, that grenade was gonna save him. So gonna take a little pressure, or take a little damage to get out of pressure. Like it.
Gonna roll forward the punish, no grab. Okay, picks up the dash attack here. Okay, the explosive flame not gonna connect. Oh,
okay,
wow,
long-lasting hitbox on that back here. Lingering
out here. Okay, I don't see Midnight falling for this backwards crouch anymore. Maybe, but it feels like Midnight has definitely like super respect that option at this point.
Yeah. Okay, Midnight chilling out right now. Both of these guys in the 140 plus area, trying to get this stock. The down tilt's not going to be enough to take it, but it is going to put in a good spot. Wow. Okay, great recovery right there from Ronnie.
That was nice.
I didn't know who got that dash attack at first, but it was Midnight. It was Midnight. They both did it though, for sure.
They both definitely dash attacked. That was just like one of those moments where it's like, sorry man, mine's faster. Maybe just did it a little sooner there. Up air juggle is going to get a decent amount. I like not overextending into the grenades here for Midnight. Taking the damage, fading back. Even showing a bit of that item control as well against the grenades, but that back air will find the spot. Honestly, for real, not too much behind. Only 50% here on Snake. That's literally just one nair. You almost like think of yourself at 50% against Palutena, right? Like, no double jump here. What's the mix?
Oh, no mix, just done it.
All right.
So I think it looked like he was trying to get through the platform though and grab the ledge though.
Grab
So maybe
ledge,
that
yeah.
was the mix from Ronnie, but like nah, that F smash was definitely perfectly timed. The goddess wings. So Midnight out of there,
lead,
man.
right?
Good stuff.
Yep. All right. So Midnight is going to qualify, even though he was defeated in winners finals against T3 Dom. He's going to go ahead and get the run back as well. But more importantly, he is going to qualify through the losers bracket. So congratulations to him. And yeah, up next we got the grand finals.
Yeah, man. They're gonna be running it right back again. Midnight, just an unfortunate bracket for them with Palutena into 2 different zoners. Did a good job though in that first match, but it's just the match that we're worried about. You know, it's because that Richter definitely like ran the gambit on to Midnight. So hopefully Midnight got a chance to think about what to do in this matchup, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, so before we do that though, obviously we're gonna go ahead and tell y'all some nice things, like, follow, and subscribe on all these things on VG Bootcamp. We have Twitch, we have Twitter, we have YouTube, and of course we have the Facebook. If you're trying to keep up all things VG Bootcamp, come through.
Yep, you already know. And VG Bootcamp, if you hit that sub button, only $4.99, or if you got the Prime. If you got the Prime, it's free. You get all these amazing emotes, and yeah, just support VGBC. They've been in it for quite the long time. They're in it for the long haul for sure. They are about the Smash community and bring in all these great tournaments to you. And of course, Metafy. Shout out to Metafy. A lot of amazing coaches, a lot of top players, just available to hire for you. And if you want to improve at the game, why not have the players that have so much success teach you, right?
Right. So I mean, like, obviously this goes for both. By the way, like, if you melee and ultimate, Metafy's got you covered. Smash World Tour, aka SWT, for the 10% off all sessions. Metafy.jg. But guys, as I said, we're gonna take a small break before we get back into it. That grand finals is right around on the other corner. We'll be right back with more Smash World Tour action.
What did you give? How much did you sacrifice? Was it worth it?
Welcome back to Smash World Tour 2021. We got one more match for you. We're trying to figure out who gets the best seed between T3 Dom and Midnight. Now, again, Dom is on the winner side of things. Midnight is on the loser side of things. He has to win 2 sets, while Dom just has to take one. Now, this was a set that we watched earlier too, and I mean, they were relatively close games until that last one, man. I think Dom kind of exhausted him, so hopefully there's a little bit of time, or there was a little bit of time, you know, this little break gave him some time to like recollect himself and get into this match as we are about to get into it.
Yeah, we did see. Yeah, the first 3 games in winners finals very back and forth, but man, that game 4, T3 Dom came in with the heat, and yeah, definitely just kind of ran over Midnight. And that kind of stuff can happen. I feel like just Richter in general can be extremely volatile in a sense where it's like you could just, you know, gimp him sub 50 every stock. Could just be a landslide, or he just ledge traps you, you know, 0 to death ledge trap every single stock. So, you know, very, very volatile on both sides of the spectrum here. But we'll see if we have any adjustments coming in from Midnight for this grand finals.
Yeah. All right. So, I feel like there's not much really to talk about this match besides what we've already seen. And it was definitely, you know, Dom doing a really, really good job of keeping Midnight at the ledge. So I think the biggest thing Midnight needs to remember is how to get off the ledge, and 2, how to stay away from the ledge, you know?
Yeah. I feel like one thing that we saw Midnight utilize a ton is teleport from ledge against Snake. But it's hard to do that against Holy Water just because there's always that lingering hitbox right by the edge. So if you try to like ledge jump or ledge drop double jump into teleport, you're going to get interrupted. Then you have no double jump. Then you're in a really bad spot. So maybe like try to teleport more often into like just teleport high kind of deal. Maybe that could be an option for Midnight. It's just really hard because, you know, Dom definitely knows of that option and is covering it as well. But yeah, it's just... It's really rough. You definitely have to just take some really tough guesses and just hope that T3 Dom doesn't really blow you up for it.
Yeah. Well, I think we're probably waiting for the stage to get picked and all that good stuff, so that way we can get into the last match. You know, and also big shouts to Sin for winning the main tournament, and the 3 people who all got that top 3 spots. Spencer Bestness, aka Sin, Kia Rash, and then of course MVD taking the top 3 spots in the regular tournament. If you are just now tuning in, which is kind of surprising because it's 1:16 a.m. But you know, maybe you need something in the background before you go to sleep. Got you.
Yeah, there you go. So very interesting main bracket as well as the LCQ, of course, main bracket. There are 6 players that qualify from the main bracket, and then the last chance qualifier bracket. There are 2 players that qualify from that. So these are the 2 players, and they are going to fight to see, you know, at this point, to finish the tournament and to get their seeding solidified for the next phase of the tournament, which will be the regionals for North America.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we'll see what stages they opt for as well. You know, definitely not, I wouldn't say it's like super impactful. I think having those platforms by the edges will be very nice for Midnight, just because you're going to have something to, like, you can teleport while you're recovering, teleport high, maybe like teleport cancel onto those platforms. If you go something like, oh, okay.
All right. The Terry.
Well,
and the DK. All right, we get that zoner action. We boxing.
All right, so yeah, just forget everything we talked about.
Well, good. I mean, I'm trying to see some hands. These 2 people trying to throw some hands right now, bro. And I was talking about how Larry could have pulled out the DK. I hope he's still watching the tournament. It's like, you know what, man, DK do go a little crazy online.
Yeah, Larry did use a little bit of DK. He used Donkey Kong in his losing run against a Puff player, not base mage, but another Puff player, and oh man, that DK still goes in. Oh, is that death? No. Terry a little bit heavy, but look at what we have here. The go meter is active. I have all those special moves online here.
Wow, scooped, and I think he's out of a double jump too. So yeah, they pretty much scooped him right out the sky on that one. No, that feels good.
Okay, jab, power dunk, classic here. It's the ledge trap for the forward air, the forward throw here. Very safe stuff. Single jab. I like all the setups here. Okay. Man.
That forward throw looks like he really be slamming you too.
Yeah, and then you go nowhere. Like, it's funny.
There it is. Wow, that man, the turnaround, the turnaround jab on, or the turnaround F tilt on accident, and it gets the roll behind for the for the down tilt.
Yeah.
Bust. What was that? Burning knuckle? Yeah, burning knuckle.
Yeah, burning knuckle. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of names to remember. Across multiple games. I'm commentating so much today, bro. I'm dying. But also, you know what, man? The more I'm watching this, the more I kind of want to. Feel like I want to play Terry. I feel like there's not really a lot of Terry action anymore because everyone's always like Ken. But I feel like Terry's still pretty fun.
Oh, dude, yeah, Terry's insane. I definitely think of the 3 fighting game characters, Terry is the strongest. And I mean, even in terms of results, Riddles is killing it out there. So shout outs to Riddles, rocking the Terry as well. Dang, we almost armored that, but a crack shoot coming through too. Armor through that. Just honestly, just fortunate positioning after the move is done here for DQ Dom.
Okay. He is definitely hitting some power waves right now, but the back air is going to find the mark. Midnight finding that, definitely catching. That's what DK does quite well, though. That same situation where someone has to jump up and past you, and the DK is already there with the back air. Relatively, oh my God. No, you didn't just get puffed. You got jiggly puffed.
Yeah.
The wall of pain.
And I mean, honestly, Donkey Kong definitely not known for the options he has in disadvantage, but when Donkey Kong gets a hit, he can push it real far. That back air is swift, it's quick, and yeah, the wall of pain is real. It's definitely real.
Yeah, that was kind of simple for him right there. He said, I got everything. I got it down pat right there. That was nice. And I don't even think, I mean, I guess Terry could have tried to air dodge through, but I feel like he would have been too low to make the recovery. So maybe that's why he had to eat that last one. Regardless though, man, great pickup right there for Midnight getting the first game. And now Dom, you think you're going to swap, or you think you're going to try it again?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Terry could definitely work. Honestly, Midnight just got that one, that string. Midnight did have 2 stocks, so even without the string was very, very much so ahead, but might get a character switch though.
All right.
Maybe just a stage switch. No, okay, we're sticking with the same characters. Gonna get a little change in scenery here though.
All right, where are we headed?
3.
All right, small battlefield is the pick.
Go.
All right, so back at it again. Hands will be thrown here. Power waves coming out. And it's funny because Terry's getting played, but with all these power waves, it's a Belmont player.
Yeah. He's definitely still zoning.
Yeah,
very hard.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's just I just
Power Wave is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting projectile.
Yeah,
going across the ground only. Does some decent damage. Kind of forces you to shield and or jump, and then the air power wave. I actually used to use that a lot to edge guard. It was mad rude.
It's so good for edge guarding. The angle it sends you, and it stalls you too.
Jeez.
Oh, wow, man, Midnight knows how to edge guard this character. Every time T3 comes off stage, it just feels like the feet are out. And it's
but yeah, once the options are expended, you're pretty much taking the L right there.
And this was on Midnight's secondary, so definitely. Okay. It is.
That was a power dunk right there.
It's pretty hard to get the spike hitbox for power dunk. You have to get a very, very specific hitbox coming down like that. So good stuff to 3 on lining that up. Double jump gets extended. Okay, it's slaps.
Bro, they are scrapping it up, but I mean, the scrapping is definitely going more so onto the side of Midnight, as he does have a slight lead here. Ooh.
That's the slaps into up smash. That's the demo combo right there.
Actually.
I remember Tweak tweeting that out when he first played the demo.
Yeah, and that turnaround, the way he looked, turned around. That just killed me. Right, back air finding his own back air, and no, trying to go for the. Well, should be able to re-grab the ledge there, but he actually just not posing on him. I guess he wasn't expecting to come back like that. You are wild for that one, but I'm about it. I am definitely about it.
These burning knuckles are out, and it's crazy because usually you get to see some way, shape, or form the go meter get utilized, but man, I mean, really not ever in a position. Okay, finally gets on stage here. Yeah, T3 Dom not really utilizing the go meter too much.
Uh-oh.
Oh, like this?
I'll go to sleep, bro. I will cut this stream off. All right, another demo combo there. Double slaps to the up air though.
Oh. All right, so Midnight, man. I don't. This is looking rough for T3 Dom, man. We might get the swift reset real quick.
All right, man.
But yeah, this Donkey Kong is definitely looking clean, especially off stage versus some of these recovery options T3 Dom is doing. And the way Midnight is pre-positioning himself and kind of like, oh, you power dunk, let me react, hit you with the spike, right? Oh, you crack shoot or burning knuckle, bang, eat this back air. Just really understanding what Terry wants to use, like what moves Terry wants to go for to compensate for his really bad air mobility, and just having the punish ready every single time.
Man, I think they're going to their mains this time, or we keeping this for the whole set.
I feel like we should keep this for the whole set. That's just my personal vote. If any of you guys are listening, that's my personal vote. If I had to just throw in my 2 cents, but you know what, could go back to the mains as well.
Waiting for
and
Midnight.
You guys betting your channel points over there, man. I bet you guys didn't expect this one. The Terry versus Donkey Kong. I want my channel points back. Give me a refund.
Yeah, they bamboozled all y'all.
I'll tell you right now, it's never safe. This is just word of advice. Word of advice. Anytime it's past qualification matches, do not use your channel points. Just don't do it.
Hold on, brother. Me Brawler is out.
Oh,
is that John Wick? That's John Wick.
It's definitely John.
That's definitely supposed to be John Wick, bro.
Dude, these I cannot. It's so hard for me to take these damn me's seriously, man.
All right,
Just
man.
look at these costumes.
The biggest thing that I care about is that there is the suplex.
Yeah.
The suplex. Yep. The suplex. As long as the suplex is here, bro, that's an easy 20%. Probably has the uppercut. And then I don't know what the down B would be here.
Usually they take the flip.
The flip kick. Yeah. No flip kick. That is no, it is not the flip kick, boys. That was definitely a flip kickable moment, and that's not what happened. It is definitely not the flip kick.
What is it? I just have to know now.
The counter?
Yeah, I think there's a counter, and then there's the Super Troll one that it's like a Bowser bomb kind of deal, but it varies.
Wait, no, that's the up B. Okay, so he's got the leg drop up B, which is that one's pretty good. That Bowser bomb one actually does mad damage though, and it has a pull up and bring down hitbox. So I used to use that as like a full 0 death combo when I was playing Brawler.
Real? Okay.
Yeah, I would kill myself too. Yes.
Oh, okay. So this okay. So it definitely has the utility.
Yeah.
I just have to know which down B he has.
Bro, okay.
Yeah, the soaring axe kick
I'm still thinking about it too now, man. Like it's in my head, and the foot kick or the axe kick not working and not KOing yet. The one good thing, there's 2 things that I like so far. It's the shot put and it's the suplex, but we're still trying to figure out what this down B is. It's a mystery because now that I think about it, I haven't seen a single flip kick, even when he was on stage. So yeah, that's just not it. Scoop. Yo, real rap, if he would have got that off the stage. Who is it? Who done it?
Wait a minute. Okay, they're still battling.
Oh, it's us.
All right. Dang, I guess we'll never know. We'll never know what down B he's using.
Sleep. No, imagine.
Oh, man. But yeah, it's like that one's usually a gimme, right? Like in terms of I guess tournament,
Yeah, that was, dude. Honestly, I think what he was actually trying to do was the suicide suplex.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely get those. It's a little hard to do, but if you grab someone right at the edge, you're definitely taking them with you.
The Kirby back throw.
Yeah, basically. But that was about to be it.
All right, well. What's up, chat? What are you guys doing? How's it going? I know it's a little late, but we're chilling. We're chilling.
The lag test VGBootCamp for this one.
The commentators are calling a lag check. All right, so Midnight was able to go ahead and take that 3-0 victory over T3 Dom. So now we are in the grand finals reset. So we'll see what characters we get.
All right. Well,
Whoa, what's up?
I feel like
I don't know, man. All right.
uh-oh.
This is EE. Gimmer, if you can hear me, fix your shit. Okay?
Oh,
Figure it
Lord.
out. I just saw you. I just talked to you. Okay? We hung out. We had a great time over the weekend, my friend. But get your shit together. Thank you. Twitch.tv/EVC, by the way.
Dang, he really dropped the plug too.
You're all getting fired.
He really dropped the plug too.
I'm gonna be the only commentator standing for VGBootCamp. And I'm about to do this all the time, full tournaments by myself.
Make us proud, TK. Make us proud. Oh my goodness.
Man, I would love to get into this second set, which y'all trolling. But I know y'all about to play serious now, bro. That was a nice little exhibition.
That's the worst part. That's the worst.
A nice little exhibition, man. And at any other time of the night, I would have been like, yeah, but not right now.
Yeah, I kind of like like those are pretty quick matches. You know what I'm saying? Like pacing. I like the pacing there.
You know, the worst part is I want to eat. I want to go to, I'm just gonna order Taco Bell. Chat, what y'all want, bro?
Ooh. Yeah, what kind of box combo they got though? That's always the question, right?
That is true.
All right, chat. What's your favorite item on the Taco Bell menu? Go. Favorite item. I think for me, it'll definitely. Ooh, this is tough. I am a fan. I have to go with the chalupa. I am a big fan of the chalupa.
The Crunchwrap combo, quesalupa. Man, you all right? I feel you. A chalupa, I got you. Quesadilla, okay.
Someone said Jack in the Box in the chat. Wrong answer, damn it.
Wrong coast, man. I can't do
The
that.
heck?
If only. They have a chalupa cravings box and a quesalupa.
Okay. That sounds solid.
Yeah. Dude,
Dang,
honestly,
someone
no. What's the specials right now?
Someone said Baja Blast. I respect that answer. Full respect on that answer.
Oh, so they have a beefy potato Rito now.
Okay.
I'm getting two of those. That sounds pretty good. Plus some other stuff, but like a burrito with some potatoes in it sounds like it might go a little crazy today.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what would go even crazier if this match started?
Yeah, that'd be.
I'm losing it, boys.
Yeah. All right. So we have successfully helped TK order his dinner. What else can we do in between this grand final reset? Oh, Gordita Crunch. That's also a very good one. I am a fan.
Yes, it is.
Oof. Thanks, chat, for letting us know some of the bangers from the Taco Bell menu.
Yeah, y'all hooked it up. I think I'm gonna get a crunch wrap, but I haven't had one of those in a while.
Oh, we got some movement. We got some movement. Is this the last set? Yes, it is.
Or so we're told.
And here
Or
we are with
so
Grand
it-
Finals reset number 3. You thought it was over. You thought it was over.
So it feels. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
he's still keeping the DK. I like that.
Damn. All right. You know what? I respect it, Midnight. You either gonna get in or you're gonna get out.
Actually, yeah. It's like you're either getting in or you're about to get straight body. Like he's like, you know what? I'll take the bet.
I'm qualified, man. I'm good. Donkey Kong. That's what Larry did. Larry got qualified. He was like, me brawler. I don't care. It was funny.
I'd be in the same boat.
Yeah. On his stream, he was literally like, Larry qualified, and then he was just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm like, not playing. And then like, I was like, really? Okay. And then like, I saw him in bracket, but he was just playing me brawler. I was like, okay, all right.
That's what I mean by not playing. Okay. Okay, scooped and
Wait a minute.
Yo, honestly,
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Is this the answer? Do you have to go down the tier list?
bro, he's kind of slapping him, boys. Like, what the?
Wait, what? Dude, I don't know what life is right now, but right now the Donkey Kong is the answer for Midnight. That's all I know that's happening right now.
Yeah.
That edge guard was so good. One thing I will say, Palutena drop zone nair is not the greatest at edge guarding because the angle it sends, but like all of Donkey Kong's edge guarding tools like back air, nair, you know, even like hold down up B, or even just setting up the edge guard situation with the cargo throw, just run off stage into the down throw, also very, very good against characters with not the greatest recoveries. Not gonna have the reflector versus the axe though, that's gonna be a big deal. How did that hit?
All right, man. So, like, we're just so surprised that this is the answer, but it is working out swimmingly right now. Now he can't get any extra damage, but he is living for a long time and still not dead, even after an up tilt or up air. I think that might have been still not dead at 234,
250.
Oh, I was ready to say no, don't be like this.
Definitely thought you could take like maybe one more up B. But dang, what a, like, that was impressive, but like you said, he didn't really get anything for it, so it kind of didn't matter. He was just kind of getting smacked around for like an additional 100%.
Okay, now I think this is the real big issue is that man, once DK can get hit by so much, he's just such a big character. Okay.
Oh, that's supposed to have armor.
I think his hand got caught by the fire. He said, "Ow,
owie," the hot hand.
Okay. The spacing right now from Dom. Kicks.
Okay. This time not going for the forward air. The suicide fair right after.
Yo, real rap. I think the worst part is like if he gets grabbed, I think he can still just get the kill just by walking off with the cargo throw.
Yep. Oh, these up Bs are hitting. He tried to slap him up to the up smash. All right, well, that's 2 straight stocks of Donkey Kong just getting slapped around.
Yeah, I think that was just, surprise factor is all, but I think he remembered how to play against Donkey Kong. Dang, that's okay.
Dude,
the interaction.
So, like, these up Bs are just getting snuffed out, man. Donkey Kong cannot get out of this. Okay, oh.
Dip?
Oh. I don't think he can make it back. He has to air dodge, yeah.
Oh my god.
That is so funny, like.
All right, man, another 50% into that, and that's game.
Hey, we're playing Smash 4 again.
Yeah, pretty much. Another 50%
50
into that.
damage gets the grab, done deal.
Can't get the hit here though. Okay, dash tap. You know what? Everyone does usually jump out of that, so that was a good attempt to read. Ooh.
Oh, no wall of pain this time. We got the up B. Ooh, got the bottle. Hold on to that.
Oh, drop that, unfortunately. Okay, slap. Yo, it's 50%.
Hey,
watch yourself.
It's time.
Yo.
With a punch. Dude, this is actually last stock, last hit.
Yeah, really. Hey, dash attack. You're wild for that.
You really went for. You only need a grab. Midnight, you only need. Oh, I didn't know you could throw the cross throw like that. Okay, Midnight, you'd be throwing out some wild stuff right now. Oh my goodness.
He had to wait it out, bro. That's so crazy. He was like, I gotta get as low as possible. Man, that was definitely about to be the big. If he got grabbed, you already knew it was over. But no, I mean, Dom knew that, Midnight knew that. He was playing well out that grab range. So
yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was actually curious. Like, I was like, how low does the axe go? You know, I've never really seen that part of the axe matter. But Donkey Kong went low. All right, that was a 672 damage. Lol, yeah. Definitely. Definitely got the damage output.
Man, like that lasted so long.
Yeah, Donkey Kong definitely got slapped up for a very long time. It's just crazy that he was still one grab away from a win. Like, that's the funny part. You know, call me crazy, but I think if I'm from Midnight, I just stay DK here, right? That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, I'm sure the Palutena would be a little more like it'd be a little more competitive, but the DK has the jank, and all you need to do is find the jank at 50% 3 times. Like,
Yo, he deals 672 damage. You deal 150. All right.
Yeah, bro. Trade offer. Like,
Kind of.
trade offer. I get 50% in a grab. You give me a stock. Like, all right.
Oh man. All right. Well, these counter picks, very intense. Very intense here. See what stage we go. We'll see what characters we're going with. We saw the Donkey Kong and the Terry for the first set. Loki kind of a troll set, but now we're in the serious biz. Ike, all right, didn't see that coming.
All right. I mean, weird. We're kind of like all over the place in the menu. The character select screen right now. So definitely didn't expect to see Ike either, but I'm here for it. You know, got no issue with not having Ike around. The character's pretty cool.
This is definitely one of Ike's best stages as well.
Yeah, man, 31 just right off rip. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Okay, 53 off rip. That's the thing, though. Ike has to get in there again. You know, you're playing these projectile versus non-projectile matchups. That's always the issue. Like, how fast are you, and what can you do when you get in there, and how long can you stay in there?
Right. And I will always say too, just general. This doesn't apply to every single projectile character and every single sword character, but just the general idea of a projectile character. Like usually sword characters have an advantage in a sense where it's like, okay, I outrange my opponent. Definitely need the jump on deck with that Psype to make it back. But you know, projectile characters are generally going to beat out the sword character's range. So then the sword character is the one that has to find the opening, find the approach, right? Like weave through the range. So just in terms of archetypes, definitely something that is very nice for the projectile character. And yeah, Midnight is out here with these upbeats. And we up being out here, everybody.
And looking for a little bit right there. Rolling back on too. That honestly now Midnight has been rolling on quite a bit, but I feel like Dom just hasn't really caught on, or maybe not expecting to roll in as much as he has. But it has been working out. You know, to get back to the stage though, that's the real issue. That time finally getting caught up.
Yep. Caught the jump and up.
Oh no.
Damn, that back here really did hit that hard, huh? Look at that confetti though.
It's always him though. Like, it's always Dom, bro. Like, he does a move, and then the game was like, man, that was sick nasty. We gotta get out of here.
Too much confetti on the screen, dude. Can't render it. Oh, it was Dom. Like,
it actually was Dom.
Dang.
Uh-oh.
All right, everybody. All right. We'll hit you with the update. Not too sure what's going on right now.
It's time for a leg test.
Got the sound. Oh my, PK, you're fucking goated, dude. Oh my goodness. The soundboard. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Jeez. All right. Grand finals. All right, we're back. So now what?
He disconnected. I feel like he has to lose the game.
Right? Like, is that how? All right. Yeah. It looks like that's the verdict. That is the verdict.
It's time for you to call your internet service provider. It's time for you to tell your mom you need more than 5 up and 5 down. Man.
All right. What is happening? All right, well, back to reality. It's 1-1. I guess T3 Dom disconnected. That backer was too crisp.
Okay.
We're almost there, TK. We're almost there. I mean, technically, that was a faster game, right? With the disconnect.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Right? Like in just time-wise.
I see what you're doing here, and I don't like it. Okay, I understand that you want to look at the grass is always greener on the other side. I have been commentating for 47 hours this weekend alone, and I'm talking about in 2 days. Like,
Yeah.
I woke up and the headset was already on. I was like, what?
Whew. TK is out here grinding. Respect it. Definitely respect it. So, hope both of these competitors can respect that, and we can get right into this next match. Huh? Game 3. Let's get it. All right.
All right. I'll read.
Yep. The battle is. Oh, the Paulu's out.
Okay. You know, he got a win already though. You know, be it with the Ike cutting that connection somehow, but Dom, I swear, if you DQ again, let's just get him out of here. Just get him out of here, bro. I'll pull up to your house and rework your wires myself. You know, just for a day late. Or
TK
later
the
date,
technician
bro.
coming through.
You know what I'm saying? I got you. Anyway, this tournament, sponsored by GoXLR. It's not actually. That's just the sound thing I have. I'm just this part of the tournament, sponsored by Zoners. You know?
Yeah, zoners. Keep them out.
Hey. Get no
All right,
punish
so,
right there, a little too far away.
Starting to set off 1-1 here. This is both players' mains. I like the explosive flame there. And I mean, like we said earlier in winners finals, the first 3 sets very, very like last talk, last hit for both players. But game 4 was kind of a blowout for T3 Dom. I think that was a double jump, which means that is your life. Maybe trying to do. We've seen T3 Dom set up the like double jump into the cross and stuff like that for like kind of just defense. But that auto reticle was so strong. Wow.
I mean, so was that forward air though. You know,
Yeah, especially
the long part of the stage. That's a little rough, but yeah. The thing about this matchup, I kind of feel like there should be a really easy way for Bayonetta to, or not Bayonetta, for Palutena to get these games. But I feel like honestly, every Simon and Richter knows that, so they've all labbed out ways to be tricky with their recoveries, and so he's getting around a lot of stuff that could potentially. That was also really just a long series of hits, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I'm just talking about like some theory crafts and stuff here, and meanwhile we're getting full like 18,000 hit combos. I'm with it.
Okay, there's a ledge drop double jump teleport there, and this time Midnight opting to just really wait out the holy water and go for that teleport. So really good stuff there. There's a roll through and does get on to stage. And if we see Midnight essentially not get ledge trapped like this, I think it's gonna be very, very cool. Even just forcing someone to
get caught.
Yeah,
I think it's this stage in particular, like that's really helping out, man. Like that platform cancel up there, necessary to get back to
almost.
Sick. Smash combo contest.
Yeah, definitely got the setups. Oh, the platform, no, okay. I was like, the platform might not be your friend there, but get out of that sticky situation. We'll see if Midnight can rack up some damage. Oh, we going for the double though.
That's what I need to do. And for ultimate, instead of like doing the crazy combo contest, it needs to be practical, a practical combo contest, like stuff that you can actually hit in game. Like, but like, cause that setup with the holy cross coming back into the up B, that was a practical combo.
Yeah, for sure. Not none of this like crazy 0 to death. But you're never gonna pull that off in tournament stuff, right?
Man.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, get that away from me, but now that's not really gonna help too much. Palutena trying to go for the reflect, but that reflect just getting ate up, pretty much baited right there from Dom. So still a pretty good lead with the 78%. But again, you know, this is a very heavy character, and the zoning is still going. And like stop rolling in, bro. Like this, once you get hit out, man, just reset neutral. That's the way to do it, because like I feel like Belmonts know. People always want to stay back on top of them, and then they get free hits because people are like recklessly jumping back in.
Yeah,
Gotta reset
even
that
when
neutral.
when you roll away, like what's the worst thing you're gonna hit by? Like a dash attack or something. It's nothing too crazy, right?
Okay. All right, now this lead has definitely been sapped away. That back air, not the strongest yet, but.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
Another almost practical combo, man. I like the strings that we're seeing here.
Yeah, because usually you see that into up air, but the angled upward back air, and if that hit, like that definitely would have been stock there. Not even opting to go off stage, honestly.
This usage of just the first hit of down tilt is like so interesting. It's like that. I don't know. I just think he's got some tech on that. People just kind of like they get hit by that and just don't do anything after. So free grabs, free setups.
Last hit.
Still living.
Okay. Doesn't get the tippers. Okay, air dodge through that. The holy water set up. Didn't.
He tried to throw into the holy water, but he didn't have it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
so,
I don't know. Yeah, like this game was going crazy near the end, bro.
So close, and it's not even like really big drops. Just like everything was just so close to hitting, right? So just incredible microspacing for both players. T3 Dom able to take it at the very last moment, though. Good stuff.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna keep it moving as we have now the lead for Dom, going trying to get this finished, or trying to finish this here tournament, and also trying to stay with the best seeding. Now they did get a little silly in that first set, and Dom dropped it, so they're now both in losers. But we are definitely gonna see. We're definitely gonna see how this one plays out. As we have one more. Well, potentially one more game. Could be one or two, you know?
Yep. We'll see. Midnight with the switch, you know, I definitely appreciate trying the Donkey Kong. Almost worked out. We tried the Ike. Technically, the Ike worked out, but that didn't work out because of like the actual game, because of a connection issue. And now we're back onto the main, the Palutena, and it did go ahead and or T3 Dom was able to close it out versus the Palutena, but like in terms of if you're playing to win here, you just stick with the Palu, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, we I feel like obviously, yeah, Midnight's probably playing to win, but now it's really up to Dom and what he wants to do. Maybe he'll come back out with the Mii Brawler, you know, show us how that non-flip kickless Mii Brawler works.
No flip kick. Oh man. We will see, though. Taking our time. This is a very crucial decision about to be made here. All right, there we go. Back in the ring. All right, we're going to have the same matchup. Maybe a stage switch. We will see. I believe the last stage was Town and City, so...
Yes. It was Town and City, because I was talking about how the platforms are helping out the recovery. So now, I mean, I don't know about the platforms. I guess could help recovery here, but I mean, they're a little further into the stage, so I feel like you have to plan for those a little more accordingly in comparison to how the platforms are over the edge sometimes in Town and City. So, kind of a fresh start here for both of them, 34 and 40%. You know, keeping it relatively close.
Okay, the counter. It's not going to hit a projectile. I feel like T2 Dom has been...
Bro, okay.
I think that's happened twice to Midnight so far. I think that happened in Winner's Finals as well, right?
Yep. So, I mean, I don't know what it is. Midnight, I don't know how they broke this recovery, but they managed to do it again. Nintendo, you done it again.
And I think, again, Midnight was facing to the right. I don't know if that's like the biggest impact. And I know if you do, touch upon that, I know if you do certain angles into the stage and not necessarily into the ledge, you can like quote unquote bounce off of the stage and kind of like get that, what we saw there. Not exactly too sure what happened in terms of like what happened at Midnight, but nonetheless, T3 Dom is going to take that and really extend his lead here. Already has lapped Midnight in terms of percent, but that back air, is there a double jump? No need. No punish on the directional air dodge there. That is very surprising.
Okay. Okay. We're finding our way back in there. That soft dash attack into the back air. Definitely working out. The good thing about, Palutena, dash attacks can go through some things. They're all intangible, so beats out pretty much anything that goes against it. Dash attack and back air. Anything with the shield. But I mean, she's still like very far behind. So even with that getting that KO, I mean, we still have a lot of work to do here for Midnight to get back into this game. Finding the nairs. Here we go, reversal. Doesn't get the full thing though. Try to get a 40. I think probably pop him off the platform. Or maybe just didn't think they were going to go get another nair. Okay.
Getting a decent amount of damage, especially off that right platform pressure there. But here's the ledge trapping. taking this chip damage is not too bad. Back throw won't kill here, but you're starting to kind of get to that percent where forward throw is going to kill. Oh, the setup into the...
Okay. The setup into the axe would have been insane.
Yeah. It's like we're seeing new setups from the like same base setup, right? Like the down tilt one into the Holy Cross coming back. It's like, man, well, he can confirm that into anything.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Got that extra hit there. Yeah, I think this game is definitely trying to escape Midnight. Stuck the edge again. Forward throw, get off my stage. And
the dash. Oh, that back throw could have been very, very huge. The drift back, the Holy Water, everything is getting set up here for T3 Dom, and the landing neutral does get him out of there.
Ooh, that double roll got him out there, put himself in a bad position yet again. The reflect was kind of weird, didn't really help out much right there. That's the one thing that I feel like Midnight has kind of shown a bad habit of as well, is hitting that like aerial on the shield and then immediately rolling in. That is how Dom caught a couple stocks earlier on, so and I definitely got to watch these rolls a bit, but I mean it is looking a little too late right now at the 124 mark with a whole another stock to deal with of Simon. I don't know, player.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be rough here, especially here on the ledge, feeling right at
okay.
He is ready.
That I definitely got caught by that same thing, man. That was godlike.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice cross setup from T3 Dom, and just ready to convert off of it right into the upbeat, taking him off the top. Great stuff to D3 Dom, closing out this tournament from grand finals here. So shouts to everyone that participated in this tournament, main bracket and the last chance qualifier. And yeah, congrats to D3 Dom. We have all of our 8 qualified, players from this from both tournaments, and yeah, can't wait for the next phase.
Yeah. So let me say, man, it was definitely a very interesting night, if you will. Let me say it was like only the best night because there was a decent amount of mess ups with the connections and stuff, but like that just comes with the territory. However, here's everybody that qualified today. It's gonna be Sin, Kirash, MVD, Hanayome, Base Mage, Larry Lur, and then of our last chance qualifiers, T3 Dom and Midnight both qualifying. So congratulations to those 2 players, as we'll be seeing them offline relatively soon too.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, congrats. These are all the players, and chat, thank you guys so much for sticking it out with us, watching all of the main bracket and all of the LCQ. But I think that's going to be it from us tonight. So good night.
Yeah, man. You guys be safe. We'll see you next weekend. More Smash World Tour action. Peace.